for the Pine Zone, Dada. Thanks 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 for the Pine Zone Della.
All right, sorry guys. Foe with the 20-minute starting screen. Listen, bro, I got kids, man, which means Jagex needs to change all the raids so I can do them in 10 minutes. Damn it. At least that's according to,
Thanks for the Pine Zone Della.
yeah. Just a sec, just a sec. Just a sec, just a sec. Okay. I got 2 girls, handful to play at the moment. I get it, man. I get it, dude. It's different being a dad gamer. I actually, you know, like I've been reading through a lot of the Reddit posts this week. Hey, hang on. Good morning, guys. Good to see you. Let's go ahead and start with the normal, right? Ollie, thank you for the prime sub. Noodle, thanks for the 27-month prime. Handsome Garbage, 71 months. Lovely to have you back here, bro. Chemo, thanks for the 52 months. Zach, 28-monther. Mike, thanks for the 25-month. All those prime subs. Shibadoa with a 74-month prime as well. Jerkyex 6 hours ago at 2 a.m. my time gifted 6 subs. What a fucking homie. Actually, no, this was not 6 hours ago. That was the end of the stream last week. It's just showing us 6 hours ago for some reason. Because there's no reason. I had all of these subs 6 hours ago. And Comrade, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Good morning, dude. Good morning. How we doing, bro? How we doing? Just a heads up for you guys today, just so you guys are tracking, so we're on the same page. I do have a sponsored stream later today. That's in a couple hours. I'm going to be grouping up with a Guild Wars creator named Mighty Teapot. Some of you guys might know him, some of you guys might not. And he's going to be showing me the ropes on Guild Wars. So that should be a lot of fun. I've never played Guild Wars before, so this is going to be a little different for me. But it should be fun. T-Bot Collab, yeah, man. He's grouping up with this, so I'm not clueless. You know what I mean? So that's pretty cool. I've done a stream like that one time before, where I've done a sponsored stream for a game. Albion was the game, and they linked me up with an Albion creator to do it, and it was so much easier than like trying to learn things on my own. So he's already given me a rundown of like what we're gonna do together and whatnot. Yeah, I did that with Oda as well, but it was with an Albion creator as well. You know. I forgot I did that stream with Oda Block. Huh. Kevin I, thanks for the 43 months. Appreciate you, bro. Crazy Western States race? It was, man. It was actually wild, dude. I'm very, very surprised it turned out how it did. Who was the admin creator? I don't remember. If you could name some, I could probably point them out. But I don't remember. Yeah, Hans went all out, dude. That was crazy. I did watch it a lot. I'm going to put up all of this gear. I'm not going to go back to today's because I did grab another Synapse the other day, so we can do this again some other time. What I'm going to do instead is actually try to work on getting my quest cape back, because I'm missing a few quests on this account before we get around the thing. So I'm going to get my achievement diary cape back if I can, before the new quest comes out. So that's what we're going to start with today. I'm also going to start with an herb farming run. So let's go ahead and wear the max cape, yeah? But anyways, how you guys doing today? What's going on, boys? How are we? Terran, thanks for the 80 months, man. 80 months of Bezos bucks your way. Thanks for always. Thanks as always for the content, boss. Here's the 80 more. Appreciate you, bud. SCT, thank you, dude, for the 15 months. Big love, dude. If Faraday's Aid? No, I don't, but that's a good idea, man. I didn't even think about that. We should definitely do that. That's an extremely next level thinking idea right there. And it's so smart that I'm convinced that you did not come up with it on your own, but you instead stole it from somewhere else. Because there's no way that you would come up with that, man. It's too big brain, dude. Is there any room in my clan? Honestly, I don't know. My rule of thumb typically is hop in the CC and see if there's space. Just realized that's an Iron Bank. This is my Iron Man, yeah. I don't play it much, but yeah. My brother's getting smoked on his group Iron Man. I told him don't go to the Abyss for the nature talisman. He's gonna get cooked. He said he's going anyways. So, yeah, good on him. Good luck, bro. Alright, let's see. One prey pot's probably more than enough. I probably don't really need food, but I'll grab 3 in 1 anyways. Is he in a group? Nah, he started a hardcore this weekend. He's actually doing really well, unfortunately. Alright, let's change spellbook to regular, I think. Adam did? Yeah, he did. Herb run? Yeah, I forgot I was gonna do an herb run, huh? Thanks. Yes, he did start a hardcore. He hasn't played in 13 years. Thank you, Crumpy. What's up, man? Good morning. Thanks for the 20 months. Appreciate you, big dog. Does he stream at all? Not really. Saw the rune sim? Yep. Ice Pirate, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you, bro. Good morning, dude. Alright, let's go and deposit these real quick. Is he fully hooked yet? I think he's put in a lot of hours over the last few days, so he's getting there. Gonna need updates. Keep an eye on my Twitter. I put a lot up already on him. Let me show you real quick. So, oh shit, Ziz got a 99 farming. Nice. It's too loud. I can't hear myself think. Let's see. So he started a hardcore. He sent me this. He told me he's rich. So he's doing Gertrude's cat. This looks like maybe the key from Witch's House. And he was obviously doing, you know, Hunter's Guild for money. Is he going guideless? I'm pretty sure he's following my YouTube guide. Because then he went to Fire Giants for the rune sim, which is what I recommend because of the elemental weakness. You get like twice as much mage training done. So I think he's doing that. Yeah, he literally takes phone screenshots of his screen. He has Gyazo and Imgur and he knows how to fucking, you know, but he does it just to troll me, I'm pretty sure. And then last night he sent me this. He was watching House of the Dragon and he was AFK star mining. And at the end of the episode, he got Sea Engineer level up completed and scared himself. And then he sent me this. He got a Nature Talisman, Avanto, and Irrit. So he's got the herbs, he said. He grinded those out last night, but he needs to get the Nature Talisman now, so he's cooked, man. Yeah. So yeah, he seems to be enjoying things though, man. Can we have his in-game name? If he decides to share it, then sure, but I'm not gonna give it out. Damn, only 7. That sucked. I did see SparkMax start at hardcore, yeah. That Warriors Guild better watch out, dude. Will you be doing YouTube, wait, hang on. Will you be doing your YouTube content and videos constantly? Are you asking if I'm going to get back to uploading regularly on YouTube? Yeah, yes, I do intend to, man. I just had to get away from it with All Stars. It was too many hours. I couldn't keep up with it. Yeah, my regular YouTube uploads are coming back soon. Like this week. Silkline Herb Sack makes Herbrand so much better? Does it, man? Can we watch the lore video together? I don't really care much for lore, honestly. Would you be interested in a potential partnership? Space Kid, what's up? Thanks for the 41 months, man. When it comes to anything like that, you need to reach out to my my business email, Nomis, and talk to my my agency on that, because they run all of that stuff for me. They do all of the contract negotiation rates and all of that. I pay them for a reason, you know what I mean? And that's so I can be hands off on that stuff. Did I see Otis reply to my strat video? I didn't, but I figured he watched it. And I fully intended it on him having a YouTube video of reacting to my strategy video, which is a meta I haven't gotten into yet, and I should fucking do that. He blocked me on Twitter. Oh, fuck. Big O serenaded you last night. No way, dude. Hang on. Let me take a look, bro. Got some friends? Nope. Nope. I'm currently sponsored by one of their competitors, so that one's out. Thank you, though. Can't do. Wait. Who's Gary? Hang on, I want to watch more of this, bro. Oh, I see. No way. No way he said that, dude.
Thanks for the pints on Dada.
What's up, Arkansas? Yeah, what's up, Arkansas? Thank you, buddy. Okay, hang on. I just want to skip through and like see the things that he responds with. They don't. They don't. Poor Eevee, man. Ooh. Ooh. Is that all he watched? Damn, he didn't even see how fast. Oh no, he went back to it. What the? What is this? Nah.
Thanks for the pints on Dada.
There's one part I need to see. Nah, it gets worse. What am I about to see, bro? Nah.
Thanks for the pine Sandella.
See, I wasn't trying to call Oda bad there, though. I'm just trying to show, like, how freaking powerful that route is. You know what I mean? Like, Oda got dealt a shit hand. All of day one. We all know it. But the intention was not trying to, like, rag on his stats. It's just, like, this is that good. You know what I mean? Which is why I showed Dinos as well. I didn't mention it, but also part of the strength of, you know, the build, even with these stats, is you also already have Ivan Blast, which is a 26 max hit when everyone has about 40 HP. It's insane. Oh, fuck. No way. It's true. True. That being said, I died one time in singles the entire Deadman mode. What did he type? You did well, but Eevescape did worse. That's good. Hey, thanks for sharing that with me, whoever did. That's so good, dude. When was I even in singles? I had to do like all of the questing for my team, so there were a lot of times where I was running around in singles with like no food on me. Because I had to do all of the Legends route, I had to do all the Sins of the Father route, I had to do all those things for the crafting XP and the Herbler XP for my team. So, you know, plenty of times. You know, I mean, Oda did get on me in singles at Duel Arena. And I got away from him there. It's just bad fucking, you know, timing with the Wintertod one because, you know, I had tried to re-gear as quick as possible, so my inventory was fucked trying to get back to the fight. He got on me right then, and, you know, I ended up potlocking myself on accident with a restore when I went for a very unfortunate combo heal. That being said, yeah. When you're in Rags versus Max, it doesn't usually go great. Yeah, I had plenty of escapes in singles. Just the one death. Watch the part where you make the knives, see his response. Ah, I've already closed it, man. What did he say? Did I compost this? No. Yeah, you're a good team player? Ah, yeah. I gotcha. Nah, man. Dude, next year, dude. I think if he's a captain next year, I think there's a good chance he takes me in the third row. Honestly. So he doesn't miss it. So he doesn't miss out on me, you know? Like, I genuinely think there's a chance. And then, all I'm gonna do the entire week is clip farm. I ain't planning shit. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if I did that? Dude. Hiring mariachi bands and shit. Alright, let's get, we gotta get these quests done. I don't even know what these are. Where do I go for this? What do I need? Need nothing? Range and mage combat gear to skip boat combat. Hell yeah. What else do I need? I need boat repair kits. Food and prey pots, apparently. Did I send Oda the guide? No, I didn't actually send him anything. I was just trolling with that. Cannons hit harder, to be honest. I mean, I don't even remember how to do boat combat. I'm not gonna lie, bro. So, you know, maybe I'll bring like some Addy cannonballs and I'll bring some rune. Why not? But I genuinely don't even remember. Oh, I just have to sink another boat? Okay, yeah, fair play. Great conch to start this. Okay. Where's my rune pouch? Make sure you have some cotton if possible. Make the anti-bleed dressings. I've already prepped up like 30 anti-bleed dressings. Hopefully we're good with that. It's enough to get started at least. Do the planners actually give people their roles in the group, or does the captain do that? Depends on the team. Depends on the team. When I grouped up when I was a captain in season 1, the way that we did it was I did a lot of the planning. Maz did a lot of the overarching strategy, you know, so he decided, you know, this is the gear we want, and we kind of like worked out together how we were going to get there. You know what I mean? It all depends, you know. Reese apparently likes to prep for himself, therefore he didn't select you in the final room. Yeah, I knew Reese wouldn't draft me because I knew he was a planner. He's a very good planner. So he didn't really need my skills. The thing is, if he takes me, nobody else gets me. So there's still logic in that, you know what I mean? I actually half expected Framed to draft me at one point because he had Pip, and I knew Pip would be smart enough to say, like, hey, you know, if we get Foe, no one else gets that, you know? But it didn't happen. Thing is, I don't think people really, like, look ahead like that in Deadman mode enough. You know, there's not enough strategy that happens in Deadman, I think. Pip Sync Foe, what a deadly PvP trio. I know, we would have been so strong, man. Yeah, everyone drafts for the 1v1 fights, you know? Look at what happens when that, you know, goes down, though. Gear. If you can have the gear for it, honestly, that makes up for so much of the PvP ability in 1v1s, honestly. Sail to Red Rock. Oh, it's that little one. Okay, I guess I could just go here and like call my boat, right? I don't really remember how to do boat things. 99 sailing, I don't know shit about the skill, I swear. Do you think the upgrades you get from Blood Moon Rises will be a part of any plan on the next Deadman? I can't even tell you what comes from it, honestly, bro. I don't know. Bring the Sailor's Amulet and attune it. There's a telly to Red Rock? I don't even remember how to do that. How do you attune it? There's a bank here, right? Yeah. Oh, you like use it on the little things, huh? Or even just like touch them? Let me grab that out. What's it called? Is it just Sailor's Amulet? Sailor's Amulet. Do I have it? I don't. Okay. Sweet. Thanks for the shout. Keep. Thank you, dude, for the 20 months. Appreciate you, bro. Don't need the amulet to unlock it. Just click it. Yeah, might as well have the amulet anyways, alright. Can't I, like, summon my boat to me? Summon boat. Let's bring my little one. Have you done any Doom on the Scout? Only the day that it came out. Not since then. Zeno, thank you, dude, for the sub, my man. Appreciate you, bro. You'll want the other one for cannons? You're right, you're right, you're right. Back we go. I don't even know if I can, summon my other one, though. Didn't realize you'd spend time working on sailing on the Scout? Oh, yeah, I got 99 before I stopped playing it, man. Got a redwood, or... yeah, I think that's redwood, right? Or rosewood, or... rosewood, right? Could've just summoned the big boat on, Red Rock? That's alright, man. It's not a big deal. I don't have the big one done on this one, though. I don't have rosewood on here. Where's my phone? Cannon's missing? Ah, shit. Do I have another boat? Did I make a trawling boat as well? Maybe I did. I'm going back. Let's go look. You don't really need the cannon? I'm just gonna get the cannons, okay? Hang on. Summon boat. Frivolous, swift blow, morbid manta. My manta's lost. Oh no. Okay, I do have cannons on here. How do you recover it? I remember there's a way to recover it, but I don't really remember how. Might not be the facility to recover it here. So, let's go to Pandemonium. And then the shipwright is somewhere. Actually, I thought he was here, honestly. Recover boat. Wait, did I do it? Or did I do the wrong one? No, I did the wrong one. Rip. Okay, where are we going? We're going all the way down to here. Okay. I should be able to charter, right? Hemostatic dressings are going up a lot? Yeah, I've already made a lot of them on here. Okay, morbid manta. Give me just a sec, guys. I got a phone call. I'm gonna go check what it is. Ah, that was my very elderly neighbor saying that I could take down one of his trees that's growing near our fence. Why'd they only do single elimination in semifinal? Time, probably, man. Honestly. Feel like Dinos should have beat you guys twice since you were undefeated going into it. Honestly, I agree with that. But, you know, it is what it is, man. It's just not how it worked out. But I do agree, you know. Going into the final, Dino was 2-1, and we got kicked out being 2-1. I do think that, you know, they should have had to win twice to get through. But, you know, it is what it is. But essentially they were, you know, kind of on the loser's bracket side. But yeah, the tournament just would have been too long. It was definitely a time thing. Definitely a feedback for next time type thing. What is this? That's one of these things. I don't really need to get sailing XP, do I? What type of chainsaw do you have? No, it's like a little, like, hawthorn sapling that's growing out of a bush on his fence line. But those can get kind of big, so I want to take care of it. Zeno, thank you for the 14 months. Yeah, my brother's hardcore is still alive, man. He is, he's still kicking. Alright, there's gonna be a thing here that I can touch. Where's the thing I can touch? Let's look around. Inspect display? Maybe it's that? Nope, it's not. Usually it's like a little, like, pillar type thing, yeah? Sailor's marker, there it is. Did he unlock fair rings yet? No, he's trying to get a nature talisman. He got screwed. Faux Greg Gnome Skilly Sea Engineer. There's a chance that team could be put together, yeah. Think it's worth having to reinfuse Arclight to make the Scobo for Doom. Gonna try for a second, going dry for a second Synapse. Yeah, it's better to just keep a regular Arclight and have a Scobo until you get another Synapse. Camo, thank you for the 45 months. Appreciate you, bro. But if you don't have all of the ancient shards to keep up with it, I just keep going for the Synapse personally. Wasn't a problem for me because I had a ton of ancient shards, like an insane amount. I kind of miss sailing, man. I know a lot of people aren't very big fans of the skill, but I think it's pretty fun, man. You guys who got 99 in the first week had a shit experience comparatively? I mean, I didn't get 99 in the first week. I did it slowly. Oh shit, pirates. Wait. Man the cannons, bro. Hang on, check ammunition. I don't even remember how to do this, dude. Wait, what the hell? Oh wait, no, they said prey range, right? Okay, let's deposit in here. And then let's remember how to do things. Let's see. I don't even remember how to... Dragon salvaging hook. No, we don't want that. We want... Where's cannon, dude? This one. Wait, are they all sleepy? I don't have my cannon-y crew, do I? I don't even know, man. Let's just do this. Right-click the NPCs themselves. Brother, I don't remember how to do any of this, man. Hang on, let's get... Just attack? Oh, alright. No, you can't attack from here. With your shadow? No, I refuse. I want to hit him with the thing. Enemy cannot be fired on by boats. Well, hit the boat then, idiot! Who cares about shadows when you have a dragon cannon? Did this quest yesterday, brought both up parade range, didn't have to worry about needing cannons? Yeah, but that's boring, man. I got a whole ass ship with a cannon on it. Why not just hit them? Oh, is that why my crew can't use the dragon cannon? Oh. Can they use the other one? Or can literally no one use this? I forget what the things are. Isn't Jim supposed to be like beast on the cannons? Privateering 4 for dragon cannon? I see. Her name would be White? Yeah, I must have the wrong crew setup right now, I forgot. Wait, I don't have to sink another one, do I? Oh, come on, dude. I want to do this. The new meta is that both of your cannons on the same side now? Yeah, I forgot that they switched that up. I have another dragon cannon barrel in the bank, and I've been saving it just in case we could, like, move things around like that. Because I didn't know if we'd, like, lose the cannon barrel. You know, I'm sure Jagex probably made it to where you don't, but I've got another one waiting. You use a facility bottle. Okay, I see. Oh, we got him. If I'm sad Oda didn't pick you, would have been nice. Would have been nice, but that's all good, dude. There's always next time, right? If I do another one. Bottles cost 30k? Oh, you just like buy them? They cost 75k. Hmm. Dude, everyone talks big about the Fang spec in PvP. I swear that thing didn't do one thing in All-Stars. Thing sucked. Coxie's was correct. Coxie's Fang spec? Yeah, it did a whole lot to Eli. Stop that. Alright, what do we do now? Return to Dude on Red Rock. I should just be able to, like, telly there and summon my boat, right? I'd be mad if I have to pay 60k. Wait. I've got 3,000 rune cannonballs inside that boat storage. Forget, do I lose it if I summon it? Do I have to take a different boat there and go get them? They're fine? You sure? I'm gonna be very upset with you guys. I'm telling you. Bro, if my shit's not here... If my shit's not here... Okay. Courier, cargo, and bounty task items that are lost now? Oh. Jagex actually did something good. Look at him. I just boarded someone else's boat, bro. I'll prep for tomorrow. Wait, it's tomorrow? I thought the update was going to be Wednesday. Is it tomorrow? It's tomorrow? No, I wasn't ready at all, man, honestly. I've got a Helix sponsor stream tomorrow. I mean, I guess I'm just like playing the game for it normally anyways, but still. No, that's fine. All right. I guess I'm waking up early tomorrow. It says when you start the launcher. I can't read. I'm a streamer. It's a pretty late launch. 10 a.m. UTC. I don't know when that is. That's not late for me. That's like 3 a.m. or something, isn't it? $3 a.m. West Coast. Late launch. Who said late launch? Ban yourself. Mod yourself, ban yourself. Late launch. Late for EU? It's 10 a.m. What do you mean late? Are you drunk? Why is a lobster killing me? Well, I guess that's about a 2 a.m. wake up for me then, man. Fantastic. I will be here, chat. I'll be here. We'll do a Helix sponsor stream later in the day. That gives me a lot of time to do Blood Moon Rises and kill the boss before that. Morning, YouTube info. Good morning, Void. How we doing, brother? Okay. Return to the conch. Now, let's just boat there. Thinking a 3 to 4 hour quest. If I do it with no guides, I'm expecting 5+ hours, honestly. And I'm gonna do it with no guides. I'm gonna do it completely blind, no help. All puzzles myself, all riddles myself. Actually have to read. Might even voice act a little bit. Can I get your best vampire impression? Ah! I don't think vampires like Healites from Elgato. Too bright. Yo, nice meeting you, Deadman. What's going on, T? I can't say your name, so I'm just gonna call you T. I tell you, man, Deadman mode, it's the most I've ever felt like a celebrity, bro. Genuinely. Like puts RuneFest to shame. Oh, I sat next to you in the crowd. Oh, nice. You signed my friend's 3D printed potion? I got a 3D printed one of these. I remember signing the potion. Was it the Cerebrew? I signed 2 of those. The Cerebrew I signed on the bottom. That might have been your buddies. Someone gave me a 3D printed 82, man. But, fuck, what did I get? Bosun's workbench. Oh, I don't want that. The hell? Wait. He's just like me for real. Signed your Voidwicker box. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I think yours is the only one of those that I signed, honestly. Alright, let's see. Shadows of Custodia? Is that it? Is that the last quest that I don't have done? Did I do the egg quest? I don't remember doing the egg quest. What's the egg quest called? This is only 2 quest points. I should have the egg quest up. Scrambled. There it is. Okay. Sandwich lady. Ah, kebab. Go to the egg quest real quick. He doesn't have Veiled Totems done? I don't think I do on here, man. You're RWTing it? Honestly, it's a bad idea. Like, if you think about it, man, the value of that went down when I signed it. It was worth more before I signed it. You know, you should have gotten it signed by, like, Big O or something, you know what I mean? Can you only get the baguette if she offers it? Correct. I don't have a bowl, man. Someone suggested that I bring my, my All-Stars jersey with me to RuneFest. So I can, RWT, I mean, get other people to sign it and then like hang it in my stream behind me. I kind of like that idea. You sold a No Monkey card for 83 mil? Damn, what's her RuneScape name? Can I look up your stats? Let's go... Don't I have a necklace? Yeah, it's Omar. I reported, bro. Pennant of 80s. Should take me to Kastori, which should take me near the boat, which can get me to Tal Taklan. Cool. 2 quests from getting our quest cape back. This is a good quest. I'd recommend reading the text. I did it in dead man mode. I'm not going to do it again. Have I played any of the Guild Wars games before? I haven't, man. This is going to be a first for me. In fact, I should probably download the game. They just sent me a code so I can get it for free, so I should take a look at that. Go and get that going right now. Let's see, Steam, restore, games, downloads, library. I always forget how to do this shit. Add game, bottom left corner, perfect, thank you, sir. Gonna play Guild Wars 2? Ooh! Uh-oh. Code is invalid. Am I doing it wrong? If there's anything that could be like typoed, maybe. Do I have Guild Wars in my Steam library? No. No, this will be my first time playing it. Hang on. I'm guessing Steam is the way. No. I'm gonna That's what I'm thinking. It's their launcher thing. I'm trying through Steam. Let me see if I can get it through their launcher. Just a sec. Why did that scare me so much, dude? Holy shit. Groups of 4. Yeah, that's what it is. It looks right to me. Does Guild Wars have a launcher? They do, yeah. Just a sec. Cannot find their launcher. Guild Wars client, maybe? Let's try that. Give me a sec, chat. Kinda gotta make sure that I'm ready for this, you know what I mean? ArenaNet? Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Give me just a sec. Okay, Guild Wars Reforged. Now, as far as I understand, Guild Wars Reforged is basically like classic, right? Guild Wars 1 just updated. Yeah. Cool. I love that. Beauty. Thank you, dude, for the sub. Appreciate you, bro. Alright, that's downloading. We can continue the quest while we do it. Never went into maintenance mode for about a decade. Dang. Long time. So they put Guild Wars Reforged on mobile? Yep. Yep. It's a lot of their reasoning for sponsoring. Is the mobile push. How much is the game? 20 bucks, I think. It's $19.99 on Steam. They've announced Guild Wars 3, and there's 1 and 2, which will be in active development. Gotcha, gotcha. Jindiff, thank you, dude. Appreciate the sub, my man. Now it's here and you never use it. I know, right? I remember when it came out, I tried to get Jagex to like sponsor me like skydiving while playing mobile. They wouldn't do it. Are you doing the sponsor section solo or with other streamer for Guild Wars Reforged? I'm actually grouping up with Mighty Teapot for it. He's a Guild Wars creator. He's going to be showing me the ropes. Okay. All right, let's see. Account name. I guess I have to make an account, huh? Oh, okay. They did give me an access key, and it should be for this. That worked. Sorry, there's a lot of sounds happening here. Okay, my account's been created. I'm not playing this yet, but I am going to check this real quick just to see if I can get it going properly. But like I said, not playing yet. Yeah, looks good. Might have to move my camera later, but I'll leave it there for now. For now, I'll just minimize this. We'll get back to questing. Okay. Where we're going for this quest. Camera in the old school location would work? You think so? That's a relatively easy change. It just means I can use this scene instead, so it's fine. Okay, water on stove, oven. Current location's fine? Okay, I'll just do that. There's a minimap? Yeah, cool. Don't mind covering that. We'll do it on this scene then. There's other MMOs, I usually go bottom left. What year did I first start playing RuneScape? 2002, brother. It's been 24 years? Crazy. Actually crazy. Guild Wars 1 isn't an MMO, it's a CORPG. I think it's pretty commonly referred to as both. So 2 would be more of the MMO experience, right? Chicken. How many chickens do you think Dino has? I tell you guys, Dino's living in the past already, bro. His title today is Nuggets all the way. It's been a week, bro. You gotta let it go. When will the group hardcore grind start again? Probably after Blood Moon Rises and a bit of Maggot Kinging. Okay, my egg, thank you. And out of curiosity, how many of you guys look forward to getting back to the group hardcore stuff? The farmers. Or are you enjoying something different? A lot of you guys. Yeah, fair, fair. Casual, thank you, dude, for the prime. Appreciate you, brother. Got to see how the farmers end. I have a feeling like it's going to be a very soon ending after we get back, because we've all been off of it for so long. You know what I mean? Started the RS3 hardcore on Saturday. Nice. Good luck on the Abyssal Ripper. Excited for Maggot King? I really have, like, no idea what to expect with it, honestly, man. I don't even know why there's a Maggot King. I don't even know what the Maggot King is. Maybe I should watch that lore video. Between Fasani Nightmare and Inferno difficulty? That's insane, by the way, if that's true. What was my homeworld? I didn't have one. But thank you for giving me an example of what yours was. Brother, I just went through all of this trouble. Ah, this is the worst. I remember this now. Damn it. I hate this so much. This took so long in Deadman mode, bro. I kept thinking Rotoblock was going to find me, and then I realized he doesn't know what Varlamore is.
Thanks for the pine zone, Della.
Thank you, Mooner. Appreciate you, brother. The knowledge gap on both sides between PKers and PVMers in Deadman mode is hilarious. It's honestly when, like, PVMers and, like, Ironman and shit actually get to, like, show off their skills a little bit, you know what I mean? Or just, like, the knowledge, of course. Because it is huge, you know what I mean? It's huge. Hope you're on Otis team next year. If Otis is a captain next year and he drafts me, we win. Done. I was in his chat last night, got him thinking, asked him, hey man, I think about this often, what if you chose Foe over Eevescape? Honestly, I knew 100% would have changed the entire dynamic. Poor Oda, man, has been asked that 14 billion times in the last week. Hang on, did dude just suicide himself? Holy shit, he did. Alan's bones. I never realized that when I did that in Deadman. Holy shit. Alright, is Shadows of Custodia a long quest? Disrespectful to leave him there? Oh, disrespectful for him to off himself. He fell? Oh, that's awkward. I need a willow log. They wanted to make a regular Ysara boss, but canonically Zarpus is the last one and they're extinct. So making it Maggot King is a fun way to get around that. Huh. I guess Zarpus is a Ysara? This is news to me, I don't know, man. Okay, we need 4 willow longbows. Did I watch the lore video? I have not seen it yet, no. Any help for getting the Deadman Skull? If I subbed when you weren't live, is it going to bug so it doesn't work? Twitch support is useless. I don't know. I have no power over the Deadman Skull thing. I have no clue whatsoever. They didn't really tell us anything about that, you know what I mean? Best bet is Twitch support, yeah. Good morning, Harper. How we doing? How do I hide the chat on Kick Mobile? I don't know. I don't think I've ever tried to on Kick Mobile. I tried double tapping the screen. I think that's how you do it on Twitch Mobile. Full screen button. There you go. I'm gonna go get 4 maple logs out. Are we just questing? I'm getting my achievement diary cape back. This is the last quest that I need to do to get my quest cape back. You know anyone know if this is a long quest or is it pretty quick? It's not too bad. Cool. Like 20 minutes? Yeah, that's perfect. Give me 10 minutes to set up what I need to set up on Guild Wars. Hey, I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, Colin. What's up, buddy? How we doing, dude? Was Custodians Bursting ever an idea for All-Stars? Yeah, I actually did suggest it to my team about halfway through the week. But we ended up ditching it because Jagex changed how Mysterious Emblems worked. We were hoping that you could get Mysterious Emblems off of any NPC 100 combat or more, and you couldn't. They changed how they worked, so we decided not to do it. Why is the ant chasing me? Is the Guild Wars sponsorship today? Yeah, in about 30 minutes we're gonna do it. Which I think I'm gonna do the tutorial, hopefully with the help of Mighty Teapot. And then we're gonna group up and he's gonna kind of take me through things. Explore the game systems, see what it has to offer. Never played Guild Wars, man. This is gonna be different for me. How long? Minimum 2 hours. You know, sometimes I go over that. Sometimes I do sponsorships and toss in an extra hour for, you know, because I'm enjoying it. So this isn't Guild Wars 2 that we're playing today. This is Guild Wars Reforged, which is kind of like classic Guild Wars. Mesmer is the most unique class? Mesmer. What is Mesmer? It's like a warlock? Ah, okay. Not for beginners? Yeah, but I'm very experienced at everything. Except for Guild Wars. So what class would you suggest then? Trap Rangers? Might avoid that one for the jokes. Do I want melee, ranger, caster? I tend to like physical DPS, so probably melee. I'm not a big mage / caster fan in any MMOs. Warrior? Warrior's right up my alley. Assassin? So assassin would be more roguelike, huh? Monk? I don't want to be a monk, bro. Discord if you need recommendations. Yep, let's hit it. What's up, big dog?
Yo, how we doing?
Good, good, good. So you've played?
Yeah, of my lifetime of games, Guild Wars is probably like my third most played game.
Oh, wow.
I was a big Guild Wars player.
Dang, okay. 1 or 2?
Not compared to some people, but still. What were you saying?
1 or 2?
1, Guild Wars 1, the OG.
All right. Well, good. So what do you like?
Oh, well, you know me, I'm a physical DPS kind of guy when
Yep.
all else is equal. I don't really like casters that much on Guild Wars, although
Same.
there is definitely fun to be had on some of the classes like Mesmer and whatnot, but they're, I'd say, a little bit more advanced to use to a high skill ceiling. If
Okay.
you're chasing physical DPS, what do you have access to as far as like expansions?
I don't know. So it's Guild Wars Reforged, and I think it's kind of just like a classic GW1 type experience, but I'm not familiar with the expansions at all.
So you'll probably be spawning into Ascalon and pre-searing, so you don't have access to the expansion classes, which means you are limited as far as physical DPS, basically just to Warrior and Ranger.
Okay.
Ranger is definitely the more versatile, and it's kind of the meta class in a lot of respects. Warrior is good and fun, but it has some restrictions on it that can be a little bit undesirable, like not a lot of energy.
Archaic says it's up to Nightfall.
Up to Nightfall. Well, you can only, unless they've changed something, you can only make certain classes in the relative expansion. Like you have to play through that campaign and spawn it into that world, and then you can play the other campaigns with it, but you have to spawn it into its respective campaign. And I would imagine they're going to have you start in Ascalon.
Okay. Yeah, I know I'm doing a tutorial to start. Oh wow, this is a fast quest. And then they're just gonna. I've got a Guild Wars creator I'm grouping up with, and he's gonna kind of take me through things and show me what there is to see and whatnot. So that'll be nice. Mighty
No, it's
Teapot, if
super,
you're familiar with them.
I am not. No, I've never really consumed any Guild Wars content, other than
Arrogant.
one guy from one Hungarian guy named Peter on YouTube, who's basically just carried the Guild Wars 1 scene for like 15 years. But yeah, if they do start you out in Ascalon, I'd probably just go with a warrior, because
Okay.
it takes some time to turn a ranger into a good physical DPSer, because until then you'll just be a stupid archer, and it kind of sucks in that capacity. So I just go with a warrior.
Okay, yeah, that works for me.
very
Anything like this, I
self-explanatory, though.
can't go wrong with warrior. I think, you know.
No. And it starts off real simple. There's only 8 skills you can have on the bar, and in the beginning you're only going to have like 3 or 4. You can only do so much. You'll just kind of just be
Okay.
DPSing and using your action bar when it becomes available, but it's very self-explanatory.
Is it a global cooldown type system?
Meaning,
If you use an action, is there like a 1 second cooldown until you can do a different action, or can you like, you know, do them all at once, or?
it does follow a tick cycle in that
Okay.
like it's going to adhere to your cadence of attack speed. Like you can't just go like 1, 2, 3 in the
Got
action
it,
bar and
got
deliver
it.
those all instantaneously. It'll just go with your next hit
With your
will be
okay,
replaced by
I
that
see.
skill, unless the description tells you otherwise, because
Okay.
there are some sequences you can do.
Gotcha. Yep, that makes sense to me.
But it's an old MMO, and everything is like really simplistic and easy to follow.
Gotcha. Logic, thanks, buddy, for the prime sub. Yeah, I appreciate that. Then it should be fun. I've been looking forward to this one. You know.
Yeah, I'm super jealous. It's a very charming game.
Oh, yeah, I'll put in a good word.
I gotta yell at my guys that they didn't already give me that good word.
There you go. Does it use a global cooldown? Can you roll face on keyboard, trigger everything at the same time? That's not what I mean.
Is
bro.
your RS account prepped? Are you ready for the blood moon?
I mean, no, probably not. I should probably cook some more food, actually. I haven't really thought, how much food do I have? I got 2k Karen 1, we're alright. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably fine. I've got enough potions. I've got enough brews and restores. I should probably make some more prey pots, honestly. I made some of those bandages, which are stupid to make, and I never want to deal with them again, by the way, but I made 31 hemostatic dressings. Learned that Jagex doesn't know how to spell
Bleed
hemostatic
prevention?
Yes, yeah, so that's what that.
Never
But
even heard of that
dude,
shit.
it's like, yeah, I know. Someone told me that I should make it for the hardcore Vardo grind. I was like, nah, that's too much work. It's genuinely a ridiculous amount of work. Like, you have to farm coral, you have to go harpoon squid, break those down into paste. It's just like, it just goes and goes and goes and goes. It's just so dumb.
So it's like doing anything on Dragon Wilds.
Yeah, kind of, actually. Let me see. What is the process here? So you need hemostatic poultice, which you make with an elkhorn potion and a vial of water. So you need to farm the elkhorn coral. You need to catch the squids, and then you need to farm cotton as well. Spin that into yarn, and then add that to the product to make the hemostatic dressing. So it's like this, like 4 to 5 step unnecessary thing for a level 56 herb lore item.
That's how I felt making my max gem bag. There's like 15 steps in that process.
Yeah.
And it's terrible.
The worst part is just this potion is like the sailing skill personified.
Yep. I guess as far as supplies, I guess it just depends on how much you're going to do of the actual content, or if you're just going to familiarize yourself and then come back to farmers. Because that's probably all I'll do is just dabble a bit.
I mean, I don't know. The Mega King is supposed to be pretty difficult, but I might actually try to like get this necklace thing.
Yeah, I guess it depends on that drop rate.
Yeah.
But they say, they say Inferno Fosanis, but I don't know what they're going to mean by that. Don't know what type of boss, if it's going to be a movement boss or a prayer flick boss or an outlast boss or what.
I would expect it's going to be a one-shot punishing type boss, but a endurance one-shot punishing type boss. I think that's what they mean by it. So multiple phases, but if you screw up F. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's going to be Fosani-like.
Well, I just hope it's good no matter what. And then I don't know, we haven't spoken to Curtis about how he wants to play it, because he'll probably want to go a little bit deeper than most.
You know Big Daddy wants that green log, but he'll at least want the necklace, I think.
Probably. He's doing Yama right now in preparation for that for some reason.
I think he's just trying to catch up on some drops now since he got GM back.
Yes, yeah, I did see he did get that. And Mammal's been doing his Baron hunt.
Dude, I still have no Yama drops, no Doom drops. Both things that have kind of come out since Farmers V2 that I just have not gotten into on this account.
I got a little bit. I spooned treads on like the day of release.
That's pretty sweet. I
spooned legs, and then I got a helm when Mammal and I were practicing for the hardcores.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think the only kills I did at Yama were practice for hardcore, so I've only got 142 KC and I have nothing in that time. Except for Vial Transference.
Yeah, that'll be a nice fun grind when the time comes.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go AFK real quick so I can prep up for this thing. I'll catch you later. Thanks for the info.
See ya.
Who the fuck was that guy? Okay, I'll be right back, chat. I'm just gonna go to the restroom, grab some coffee real quick. Went upstairs and who let the dogs out is being blasted over the house speakers. Ah, nice. Nice. Okay, we got Quest Cape back. I think that means I can use my Achievement Diary Cape again. Can I trim this? If I can trim it, that means I can use it again. Sweet. Right? Yes, beautiful. These are unlimited teleports, right? Pretty sure they are. They are sweet, sweet. Mike Brown must be around. I don't know who Mike Brown is. Who's that? Oh, what's going on, great US of A? Dude, speaking of US of A, I just ordered like 5 pounds of Snake River Farms Wagyu hot dogs for the 4th. If you've never had those, they are amazing, and I highly recommend them. Nick's head coach? Oh, I see. Can't use the Achievement Diary Kit without all quests completed. Didn't know because Lumbee Elite. Yeah, Lumbee Elite. When you drop off of all quests completed, you kind of like essentially lose the perk of it because technically you don't have it done now. Wagyu hot dogs sounds insane. They're not that crazy. I mean, they're expensive. It's like $12 for 8 of them, but it's not terrible. You know what I mean? Man, ready to celebrate the big 250? I am, man. You know me. I'm the big American guy. You know what I mean? Oh shit, it's 5? Okay, never mind. Maybe it's 12 for 5. But still, they're good. Damn, now I gotta look at that again. Hang on. Because now I kind of want to buy more. It is 5. Is that enough? Let me think. I hope that's enough. Yeah, that's enough because we got burgers as well. Who's ready to watch Joey Chestnut eat 65 hot? Is he still doing things, man? I don't even. Is he? Am I taking an extended weekend? No, because I'm going camping next week, man. So I'll be live all the way through Friday. But I'm going camping next week with the kids and the wife. Am I gonna have a big fireworks show? I'll be going to one, but I don't tend to do it myself now. Whole family's camping this week, Thursday to Sunday. Nice. Came back after the vegan dog fiasco. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, they like banned them for that or something, right? From the event? I think they did. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna change up category real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and get like set up on Guild Wars. I'm not gonna like start it yet, but I want to make sure I'm ready to go on it. Since I'm doing this with someone else, I want to make sure that I am prepared so he's not waiting for me, you know what I mean? You know, this is just kind of like a me thing. I hate being a burden to someone else. Hate that. I guess I should just go in the Guild Wars 1 category, huh? It's probably the play. So many people are hearing this concept for the first time ever. Was that not being a burden to people? Always rather wait on someone than have someone wait on me. Exactly. I'm the same way, dude. Always have been. Wagyu smoked cheddar jalapeno brats. That sounds insane. I'm going to open this up, chat. I'm going to switch over to this. I want you guys to let me know several things. One, we'll have to make sure we get a good screen reach into this. And two, we'll have to make sure you guys can hear it. I know you can't right now. But now can you? Can you hear this? I might turn it up a little bit. I also want to change the settings so when I tab out, hopefully it doesn't like kick that off. You know what I mean? You have 2 accounts for this game? Nice. Okay. I'm gonna change the size of my Discord real quick. Actually, I'm going to put OBS up here. So I can leave Discord full screen. The music is amazing. Good. I love that. Probably changed to the Guild Wars category on RuneScape, huh? Not hearing anything on YouTube? Give me just a sec, bud. I'll make sure you got it too. Okay, there is a Guild Wars Reforged category on Twitch at least, so that's nice. I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna like super lower the amount of ads I play, just so like it doesn't do pre-rolls still, but it's not doing nearly as many ads overall. And then let's make sure YouTube can hear as well. We'll have to make sure that we change this later before we play music again. All right, YouTube, how's that? Can you hear? It's just released on mobile. Yeah, Reforged is released on mobile as well. Grid War. What is Grid Wars? You just thought you just thought I said something different. I see. I gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna take the chat off screen though. I don't think we need that. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and like make this. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Prophecies, factions, Nightfall. Oh. Maybe I should wait for Teapot, because he'll tell me what I need to do, I bet. I could probably... That's the base game Prophecies? Okay. Let me see what he told me. He said, the plan is to go through the tutorial area. Gives a pretty good feel for the texture of the game, and then we could do a bunch of things exploring the game systems and what it has to offer. Nightfall's a better tutorial. Prophecy is what Roydy was talking about. Tutorial is pre-steering Ascalon, so Prophecy. Each one has a tutorial. All 3 are great. Wonder what if they'll let you pick. No, maybe I'll just hang tight. So I imagine I choose one of these, and then I choose a campaign, and then I make my account. I imagine. Oh, here we go. Probably go Prophecy's best place to start. Very good slice of the game. Perfect. All right, man. By the way, I'm ready to do this whenever you are. So whenever you're good to go, if you want to just like toss me a call on Discord, however you want to do it works for me. All right, Prophecies. Let's take a... Okay, so Roydy suggested to me that I do a warrior. I like physical DPS classes. You guys said Mesmer is one of the strongest, but more complicated. I think I'm going to stick to Warrior or Ranger. I'm leaning Warrior. What do you guys think? What's up, Jerkex? Thanks for gifting Teapot with sub, man. The old school? Yeah, let me go ahead and take those overlays off. I can do that real quick. One sec. That's why I like doing these things a little bit early, just so I can get things taken care of a little bit ahead of time. There we go. That should fix that. You can type slash bonus when you start and likely get a great weapon to start the game with. Is that a little broken? I don't like that. Seems like it's cheating a little bit. You know, I don't know. If it's like Guild Wars 1, you get multiple characters. You can always switch it up later. Warrior over Ranger. Hey, let's choose Warrior. Mightiest of mighty, the bravest of the brave. The Warrior is the master of melee combat and heavy armor. All right, all right. Hang on. Teapot said he can hop on a call and stream together whenever. So let's see. Just a sec. Okay, he is live already. It's a bonus feature available on the account. Oh, I gotcha. I'm gonna go ahead and call Teapot 1 second.
Oh!
Fuck me. Oh, sorry. Wow, language. Hello. I was like mid drinking coffee and like that like cut in like halfway. Hello. Good morning. How you doing? Well, actually, afternoon. What do we? Yeah, evening. You're in the UK, is it?
That is correct. Yeah,
that is correct. Awesome.
It's 6 p.m. for me. Ready to game. Ready to play some Guild Wars 1 Reforged as well.
Perfect.
Very exciting.
Oh well, wonderful to meet you, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Very much the same. The feeling is mutual indeed, and yeah, welcome aboard. That as well. I see you've gone into prophecies. That is actually the plan for today. You know,
okay,
I was like hastily steering it in that direction. Like the reason I kind of wanted to go with prophecies because you probably saw that there's 3 campaigns there.
Yes, I did see that.
The prophecies, factions, and Nightfall. Now they all have their own kind of starter experiences, right? Like they are in order, right? So there's the story kind of follows on through them, but they actually do make sense on their own as well. That's kind of worth noting. With those. But the reason I picked prophecies is because it's the only one that has like this very interesting concept. It's called pre-searing for reasons that will become obvious as you play a little bit, but it's like a full-on tutorial zone, right? And you can stay there forever if you want. It's kind of funny. There's actually like a whole community around people who only play the tutorial, basically.
Oh, and interesting.
What's interesting is that in Reforged, they've actually gone to quite a lot of effort to actually recognize that community, and they've added a lot more content to the tutorial area, which I think is rather interesting. So that's kind of cool to see there as well. Because like Reforged is very, very interesting, actually. Like in a way, its story, I suppose, is similar to old school RuneScape.
Yeah, right? that's what I'm hearing. It's kind of like a Guild Wars classic, right?
That's right. Yeah, that's like a good way of putting it. And it's really remarkable because, of course, the game never shut down, right? In the same way that obviously, like, OSRS kind of went away and then obviously came back, right? Like, and big fanfare, big celebration, all that kind of stuff. But Guild Wars 1 never went anywhere. They just kind of kept it running and ticking over and all that kind of stuff. But now it's kind of back out of its maintenance mode, pretty much back into active development. So that's very exciting. And of course, also got ported onto mobile as well, which I think is kind of a big part of why we're here today, is to kind of celebrate that release of the full release of Guild Wars 1 directly onto mobile. It's exactly the same as it is on PC, right? They kind of tested the waters with some controller support early on, and then of course moved on to the mobile support there as well. So yeah, pretty interesting stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty big. Out of curiosity, how long have you been playing Guild Wars in any version of the game?
So I have played Guild Wars since its original release, essentially, which was all the way back in 2005.
Oh wow!
If I'm not mistaken.
Okay. So you're old school.
Play immediately on. Yeah, I am old school. I didn't play immediately on. I think I played around like 3 to 6 months. No, yeah, like 3 months after the initial release of the game. So I didn't play it like exactly on launch.
Okay.
But I played it pretty soon after the launch, and yeah, I've been playing Guild Wars, and obviously Guild Wars 2, and soon Guild Wars 3. Ever since then. And yeah, obviously really exciting to see kind of this like classic game like very much get its resurrection in the form of Reforged.
I'm being asked real quick. I'm going to ask you to do this. Could you slash age to give the guys an idea? I've got a lot of Guild Wars players over here. Or do you have an idea of what that would be like?
I can give you a number across
that would work. That would work.
Yeah. It is probably in the region of 25,000 hours.
All right. See, I probably have about 50,000 in old school RuneScape, and I still don't know what I'm doing.
Well, look, that's just everyone, isn't it? Like, does anyone really know how these games work? Like,
that's right. Well,
you got to get to 100K before you understand how the game works, right?
Exactly. I'm excited to try this. If you would give me a couple minutes, I'm just going to intro this to my guys real quick, and then I'm happy to like hop right into this.
Yeah, let's do it. Sounds good.
All right, so guys, today obviously I'm sponsored by Guild Wars Reforged. They have basically taken the game, just like Mighty Teapot said, and not reimagined it, but like reawakened it So Guild Wars Reforged is basically the classic version of Guild Wars 1. Like Mighty Teapot said, it's been around forever. They never took it away, but they are actively developing. They are actively continuing this, and Guild Wars is on mobile now as well. So if you guys want to try it out, exclamation GW in the chat is the easiest way to get to it. I'll also go ahead and make this easy. Let me go ahead and pin that at the top of the chat as well, just so you guys can see it a little bit easier. If you want to check it out yourself, you know, it's very easy to come across. You can grab Guild Wars Reforged on their website. I think you can also grab it off of Steam. It's a pretty affordable game, and it's the same full feature MMORPG, deep strategy, cooperative gameplay, but it fits in your pocket now as well, which is the big thing. So if you guys want to check out the mobile PC launch, the mobile launch or the PC launch, you can do the same journey that started over 20 years ago today, and you can have it in your pocket as well. So it's pretty great. So Mighty Teapot today is going to take me through this. He is going to be kind of showing me the ropes so I can get a handle on it. I've never played any version of Guild Wars before, so I am extremely excited about this. So we're going to hop into prophecies with him, and I am going to, I think, be trying out a warrior as recommended by my chat. You guys tend to know a little bit better than I do. And let's see what this is like. Okay, I'm ready to go, so I'm gonna go ahead and make a warrior if that's okay for you. Does that work? I'm a physical DPS guy on any sort of, you know,
we love it,
cooperative or MMORPG, so I'm gonna go with warrior. That seems to be the most straightforward for me. Obviously, warrior with a lot of hair.
Yeah, and one thing to keep in mind here, this is gonna be something that we explore pretty early on here, is that maybe a chat has told you, but in this game you do actually get to pick 2 classes. Right?
Wait,
so
really?
This is going to be your not in this character creation screen. You actually pick the next one through gameplay, actually. But I'm going to be playing a necromancer and you're going to be playing a warrior. But yeah, we'll both get to actually experiment with having a secondary profession. So for example, if you wanted to be a necromancer too, yeah, you can be like a warrior necromancer, kind of like your Death Knight kind of thing, right?
Seriously?
If you wanted to be, if you wanted to go for a ranger, so you could be a warrior, right? Like you've got your lion's mane there in terms of your hair. You could have an actual lion alongside you charging in, have a ranger pet, or potentially even use a bow if you want to. Oh yeah.
I've never seen kind of a crossover like that. Okay, so I would likely end up going like warrior ranger then, because those were the 2 that I was kind of caught between. That's interesting. All right, let's see. Hover the right mouse button, move the camera. Oh yeah, of course. All right, so this should be good to go. I don't think there's Reforged mode beta. Is that what I'm looking at down here?
Yeah, so actually there's a couple of interesting things that I think you might find particularly interesting as well, actually, is that another thing they added alongside Reforged was actually a couple of kind of game modes. Right, so Reforge mode basically is all of the new stuff they're adding. They basically say, if you don't want to play with the new content, that's okay. You can actually go ahead and disable it by disabling Reforge mode, but definitely not for now.
I see.
And Doom's Covenant, that's hardcore, right? That's very similar to hardcore Iron Man.
Can we do that?
I think basically the same.
Or should we not?
Go for it. You can. Yeah,
I'm never dying. I'm doing it.
Yeah, well, it's thing is, there's no like downside to it, right? Because it's again, it's like your character doesn't get deleted when you die.
Oh, so you just like lose the hardcore status.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Exactly,
yeah. Okay,
right,
we'll definitely do that then.
Yeah, and then the Melandru's Accord, that's just Iron Man. So that's basically solo self-found.
Gotcha.
Right? You know, you can't use the bank, right? Like you can't use some of like the quality of life stuff, right? Like you have to just, you're on your own. You're adventuring out into the wilderness.
Is there like an auction house or some sort of thing like that in Guild Wars?
This is actually one of the interesting things, actually, I think, about Guild Wars 1 that kind of defines it a little bit. Like, it's entirely a player-driven economy. So you can trade, but there's no automated system for doing that, right? So in other words, it's all player to player. So, you know, you're going to be, there's a lot of like legendary stuff in this game about, you know, like spamming your map chat, right? And like spamming chat to, it's like, oh, I'm selling this, or I'm looking to buy that.
That's how I grew up doing things. It makes sense to me.
Yeah. So yeah, that's how the economy kind of works. You can buy stuff from NPCs. There's basically an automated trading system player economy for some things like crafting materials, for example.
Stole my name!
Upgrade components. But yeah, like broadly speaking, the economy is like very player driven.
They stole my name. I can't believe it. Okay, I made a new one. We're good. I'm getting in this. I'm excited for it. This is I've got to download, so Oh, this is a few more than I expected. Might take a little bit of time, but very interesting. I had no idea that the economy worked that way. So Ascalon City, that's where we're going to be starting.
Yeah, that's right. So basically, the story is that we are a young adventurer. The human kingdom is
Wait, can you actually tell,
in a
Simba?
deadly war, deadly conflict against the Char, who are basically cat people. And they're looking. We have this strong. It's funny. We have a strong, powerful wall to basically keep them out of our lands, pretty much. But who knows? Like these things have a tendency to change sometimes over time.
Interesting. Cat people.
Yeah.
Can you go forward to
lion people?
Lion people. Okay.
It's not like we're not being attacked by like an army of cat girls, right? That's not what's going on here. It's it's very much kind of like lions, like humanoid lions, pretty much.
Okay, I see. Like anamorphic lions. Perfect.
Yeah.
Got it. And the car is what you call them. The car.
The Char.
The Char. Okay.
Yes.
Very interesting.
Yeah, enjoy that loading, by the way. It's funny. Like it will only do this for the first time. The way that the game works is rather interesting. So like the initial download for the game is really, really tiny, and then it just like streams the rest of the files when you load in. So yeah, it will. The initial load is a bit of a big one, as you're now experiencing.
That's okay. It gives me time to hear about it a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what does the in-game look like on Guild Wars 1?
Thanks for the pine
The
sundae.
in-game look like?
We were like, are there bosses that you're going for? Like, what are you getting to?
Yeah, sorry, no, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, the end game. Sorry, I misunderstood. I didn't hear.
You're
I
good.
didn't hear. Yeah. Ultimately, yeah, that's kind of what it comes down to. Rather interestingly, and this is something that's going to be reflected in the content we do here. The initial really big part of the end game was actually PvP.
Oh,
right?
okay.
And to this day, there are people who absolutely love the PvP, and the guild versus guild, that's the Guild Wars, right? In Guild Wars 1 is like really something that people really, really love. And kind of celebrate. Over time, the game did, as you might expect, right? MMOs, right? Did shift towards PvE. And so you've got a lot of what's called elite areas, which are basically like massive maps that have multiple objectives on that you then complete to get a bunch of loot. So you do a bunch of kind of like individual quest objectives. Then usually there's a big boss at the end. There's dungeons you can go for. And there's also like a really big component of it. And I suppose this probably has some parallels to RuneScape, actually. A big focus on completionism. So, for example, there's something called vanquishing, where you have to. There's something called hard mode in this game, because this game is kind of interesting. It's not like a full open world. Everything is instance. Like you go into a map with your party, and then you're the only people in there, basically, and you get your own little copy of the map. And there's hard mode, right? Once you beat the game, you can go back and do everything again on a much harder difficulty. And essentially, there's a bunch of completionist stuff for do every single map on hard mode, do every mission on hard mode, right? Do every dungeon on hard mode, that kind of stuff, right? So that's like a huge component of it. And there's a lot of content as well. There's a lot of maps. Like, we're going to be in like this little mini itty bitty zone, right? Once we load into the game.
Okay.
But once you get to like the main game after the tutorial, it is pretty massive, right? There is a lot of content in Guild Wars 1. And of course, the map that we'll see after we get out of the tutorial, that will, just be like the map for the initial campaign, not even getting towards Nightfall and factions, of course.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm finally downloaded through, so it's giving me this intro here.
Yeah, this is gonna. Well, I'll just shut up actually, because you're getting.
Okay, I'll pay attention.
Getting the lore
Those
intro.
Who will remember will speak fondly.
Can you guys hear this? I turned it up a little bit for you.
Breeze. People carry on with their daily lives, unaware that in a short while, everything they have ever
Lion
known
people.
will come to
Those are
an
the
end.
Char, I imagine, huh?
Scribe? Yes, my lord. These Char are relentless, but we shall hold the wall at all costs. Yes, my lord. Take this message to Sir Titus. Go forth and recruit the strongest, the smartest. Bring to me the
must be
bravest
me.
in all of Ascalon.
Must be me.
Find me the heroes who will lead our kingdom to glory. As you command, my king.
Okay, he said cat people, and I started like picturing like Odoblock with his cat headset thing. I'm glad it's not. These are actually like lions. I dig the maple trees. No cat girl. They might have lion cat girls. I'm not really sure. You never know. It's an RPG. Okay, I am in.
That is big.
Okay, so it's click to move. It's not WASD movement.
You actually can use WASD as well. It supports both. Interesting enough, clicking actually is optimal because it will kind of optimize your pathing, but you don't have to worry about that. Like, yeah, you can just, you can click or you can use WASD. Like, both of those are completely acceptable ways of actually controlling the game.
Oh, I see. Okay. So I don't have to change anything for that. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm figuring this out.
Yeah.
All right, so I imagine I'm just starting with the questing here, though, yeah?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Like, this is very standard stuff. The game is not trying to trick you. It is not trying to mislead you. You just follow the quests and we can get started. I will try and join in as well in just a moment. I will be on board very, very shortly.
Perfect. Okay,
and then we can go off on an adventure. Very exciting.
I'm pumped.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm as well. It's
I might have to change my push to talk. I'm gonna do that real quick.
Okay. So let me see. You are in District 2 because that is just the way it is. I will try and join you.
Are there like different I don't know what would you call it? Like, do we all spawn into the same area or?
Well,
I see you can change this.
What? Yeah, you can change wherever you want to go. And rather interesting, actually, this is kind of good, is that the game does actually just let you go wherever you want. So, like, for example, if you're, obviously, you know, I'm in the UK, right? You are not. Right. We can both connect to the same server whenever we want. You don't have to do any, like, weird transfers or anything like that.
Okay, is that what the districts are, or are they different servers?
Yeah, well, kind of, yeah. They're basically different instances of the map. And yeah, you can also go to different servers as well if you want to.
So layers, like, then.
Yeah, basically layers.
I gotcha.
But you'll see that, you know, in there you've got like America English, but you've also got international, right? And you can like go to a whole bunch of different servers all around the world.
I see.
So yeah, that's kind of nice, to be honest. It's pretty good.
All right, so Sir Titus is looking for me. I got to find him.
But anyway, yeah, you can just go ahead and start completing all of those quests.
Perfect. Yep.
And it's just going to give you like a basic intro. That one there actually is kind of interesting. That's like a new quest that's kind of aimed at introducing you to the game, pretty much, is what it's trying to do there. But yeah, we can just follow these, right? Like, and it will, you know, it's going to give you some good instructions. You can see in the top left of your screen, it's telling you where to go, right? Like, you know, you can see what it wants you to do there. And then, I mean, yeah, just proceed. In fact, we're right next to each other. I'm next to you.
Oh, okay. So I keep trying to jump, and it's not jump. It keeps walking me backwards. I'm.
Yeah. Well, that is one of the rather interesting things, actually, about Guild Wars 1. Perhaps controversial, even. There is no jumping.
There's no jumping.
There is no jumping in Guild Wars 1, I'm afraid. Yeah.
So you just hit him with a Raxon constantly.
Free zone.
Or that's going to be an adjustment, you know? Well, actually, it's not, because there's no jumping in RuneScape. What am I thinking? It's just like the MMOs like this. I'm like so used. I hop everywhere I go. You know what I mean? All right, let's see. So I need to go to the southwest. Oh, so this is just like a bit of a tutorial, is what this Titus one is giving me, huh?
Exactly right. Yeah. It's basically going to, because right now your skill bar is at the bottom.
Okay.
And you're probably noticing you don't have any.
I don't have any actions.
You've got those skills, and this is something that's really cool about this game. I think it's one of the things that players actually really love.
Okay.
Is that it's like a kind of a deck building game almost. You're going to be going around exploring, unlocking skills by doing quests, right? Talking to NPCs that can train you, like all that kind of stuff, pretty much. So if you go out into the world, right? Oh, we probably should have partied up first because now we're going to be in different maps.
How about I come back inside?
Yeah, we can go back in. Okay. Like we can go ahead and do that. Yeah.
I've got a mace now. This is looking good.
Yeah, you've got a big mace to smash things with, and yeah, let's see if we can get in a group. Let's see.
Okay, so I'm in District 1 now. Should I switch over?
Different. Well, let me see which one I'm in. Actually, like I will hop on over. I will come to District 1 as well. I am loading in.
Perfect. So I've I've got some people giving me some insight, and they keep telling me to type /bonus. What is that going to do if I did that?
So /bonus is basically going to give you a bunch of items, right? For I think it might work. I don't know. It's not super necessary. Like,
Okay.
it's basically going to give you a little stone that's going to let you summon a little helper friend who will just, you know, cast fireballs and stuff and help you out there with that. And
Should I
also just
avoid
give you
that
some,
then?
like, random items. Honestly, I probably would.
Okay,
I think
yep.
it's it is unnecessary right now to do that, I would say.
Why is this man dancing on me?
Well, I mean, why not? Like, you know, we can't jump, but we can dance, right? And each profession has their own. Yeah, there you go. Like, you're looking good.
Gotta
with
figure
that,
it out.
with
Okay.
that one. That's for sure. And yeah, then if you go ahead and just click on my character, I'm like the green guy standing right next to you. You can just like add me to a group, right? Like right over there.
See.
Yeah.
So I see. Oh, here we go. Invite. There we go.
Yep, there we go. And now we are joined as one. And
Perfect.
now, if we go out into the world, we'll
We'll
both
be together. Attached at the hip. I love it.
Yeah, we absolutely will.
All right.
So here we go. And yeah, that
Van
guy
the
who's who
Warrior.
you want to talk to. Yeah, Van the Warrior is who you're gonna talk to.
To
there.
me, this
And yeah,
guy should be named Vanaka, but that's a RuneScape
Well,
thing. Let's see.
that's true. That
Warriors
is
are
true,
impossible
actually.
to kill. This is fantastic because I'm hardcore, so that's extremely up my alley.
And yeah, now we're gonna have our next quest where we're gonna go and get some skills. In fact, you will be taught skills once we defeat these fearsome foes.
Okay, so I need to go down by the river. There's another quest over there
Yeah.
by this deal. Should I go talk to the little skipper over here?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it. And that's another thing. And this is your classic kind of MMO thing. There's obviously a bunch of stuff that you can find and like little secrets and stuff all
Okay.
over the world, right? Like loads of stuff that you can find. There's special NPCs that will trade you things and are collecting items. So if you find like random kind of seemingly worthless items, like
I didn't
some
actually
NPCs are
listen to
going to
her.
trade to you and like offer you items, right? Like weapons and armor and stuff. All that kind of good stuff.
Okay, so she wants me to find her flute, and she's not...
Yeah.
Oh, it's on the other side of the river. Okay, so hang on. Map, where's the river from here? So the river's to the south. Suppose we go that way.
Let's get to it.
There's also... I suppose there's river over there under that bridge, and that seems more likely for this Gwen person.
What
That's
are you
okay.
looking
Well, she is missing a flute, and I did not read enough, but I see that there's scaled
There's the
tads
flute
over
over
here.
there.
The flute.
We can actually ignore
Oh, I
these
see it.
guys,
Okay,
or you
okay.
can fight them if you want to.
Well, you know,
The river scale. Get them.
so let's see. How am I going to attack? We got to figure that out
it's
first.
just, you just click on them.
It's just like
Click on
left
them
click.
and wallop them.
Got it. Okay.
It's kind of
Okay.
your standard thing. Like you
okay.
can click
Yeah.
on them to target them.
Gotcha.
Right, and then obviously once we have abilities, then you can actually use those abilities as well.
Okay. So backpack. I've got an air one. I've got a starter hammer. Got it. All right. We're gonna figure this out. Inventory. I
Yeah.
imagine is I.
That'll do it.
It is. Okay. And did you take the flute?
I did.
You
it's
took
mine.
the flute. Okay. All right. Does
Yeah.
that count for
I'm
both
actually
of us though,
surprised-
since we're partied up?
I'm pretty sure if we complete it, weirdly enough, I don't think I've done this class like with another player.
Yeah, let's go
before,
check it out.
But maybe let's go see if it works.
This is just me teaching you how to play Guild Wars Reforged,
Yeah,
of course.
it
Welcome to the
actually
game.
is, yeah.
It's nice.
Look,
If you come this
we're
way
both
over
learning.
here,
Yeah.
we're gonna go talk to this Gwen NPC, and that's gonna progress this quest for you. You're doing a great job.
Yeah, let's see if I'm pretty sure it should be fun because I think it's gonna go like they're like they've both done the hard work, they've both
Exactly.
retrieved the flute. Right,
Lady-
let's see if we can make this work. Okay, there we go. Did you get
Yep,
any
that
experience for
worked. That worked.
Oh, there we go. All right, that's good.
I'm also rich now. I don't know if you have this, but I'm up to 1 gold. So.
One goal. I mean, look.
Wait.
Look who's made of money.
Obtained a new weapon.
Okay.
Oh, I got an air wand.
do you got?
I don't want an air wand.
Yeah. No, and well, this is kind of interesting actually about this game too, and I suppose this is another similarity to RuneScape. You are not bound by your class with what weapon you can use, so you can use that just fine. Right?
okay.
Now, the difference is that some skills, particularly on warrior actually, for what you're playing, will require you to use, say, a sword, right? Like you'll need a sword to do a certain ability.
Gotcha.
Right? You'll need a hammer to do a certain ability. You'll need an axe to do a certain ability. And that's true with bows too, but
I
you
see.
can use them. So for example, let's say that you want to do a range attack to, you know, pull a mob or something, or like lure it into your deadly trap. You can do that, right? And you can swap weapons whenever you like, right? Too. So you can like have up to 4 weapon sets basically equipped, and you can change on the fly whenever.
So what is the easiest way to change that weapon without having to like manually click it? Is there a way?
There
like,
is,
can I hotkey it?
Yeah, you can actually. Yeah. So yeah, you're actually seeing it now. If you look at the top left of your screen,
Okay.
there's weapon sets right there. If you just enable all of those to the right, it's like to the right of where you're looking now. There, see that?
Yep.
And now you'll see that you have in the bottom right of your screen, and all of this can be moved around, by the way. Don't have to worry about it now. Obviously,
Gotcha.
you can move the U around. You'll see that you have 4 little things that you can click on that are kind of by default bound to, you know, like F1 through to F4, right?
Perfect. Yep. Got that.
And yeah, then you can just go ahead and put those in, and yeah, obviously change them to whatever keybind you'd like as well.
Hang on. Why is Gwen following us? Go away. All right. So
Yeah.
we still need to. This space bar is going to get me. So we need to clear the scads from the river, or the tads rather.
Yeah,
scale tads.
We
Yeah.
gotta get them. We gotta get these guys. They'll. I mean, look, they're clearly up to no good.
So that's. I'm so
here we
used
go.
to trying to like right click to attack, so I've got to remap the brain to left click.
Yeah. It is interesting actually. Like you know, Guild Wars 1 definitely does have some slightly different approaches, I think, to.
I'm
some of
thinking
the
WoW
kind of
when I do
existing
that.
games,
You know. Yeah.
out there. So yeah, it can be a little bit interesting though sometimes. And there you go. If you've completed that quest, you should be able to
Should be good.
go ahead and talk over here, and then get some abilities.
Okay, so I see that. So I've got Frenzy, and I have a Healing Signet.
Yeah, that's so basically you have an ability that makes you attack faster, but you take more damage.
Double damage. I see
right?
that. Okay.
Yeah. And like you also have an ability that gives you a really strong heal with a very short cooldown, but you have to be a little bit careful because it does reduce your defenses like while you actually have that set up as well. So you have to be a bit careful. And interestingly enough, I still have to slay another scale apparently. I think weirdly enough, I'm not sure if the scale that you had counted for me. Like
I see.
it's I might have to I might have to do this on my own or something because like we killed all of the scale, but I did not.
Do they not respawn?
I can't get my well they don't because basically we're in this copy of the copy of the world. But yeah, I think I might have to do this quest on my own. Actually, I might quickly go and do this because
Well, yeah, I'll just explore around a little bit.
Yeah, well, there is a slight problem with that. It will actually teleport you back in if I go back in to
well, that's
basically
fine.
try and reset this.
Yeah, go and do that.
Actually, wait, no, I can fix that just by directly traveling myself. Actually, you can go ahead and say and explore. I'll just quickly leave the party and get on this and go on my own scale slaying adventure.
Sure. Southwest to Ashford. Talk to
Okay, let's try this
Devona.
again.
She's gonna have a task for me. Let's talk to Lena, the healer over here. I believe a number of people are running around with themselves.
There's a lot to do actually in this area, and you know, we have some time. You know, we have some time to explore. We've got content to do.
Yeah, this works. So
Yeah.
Southwest. I'm just accepting a couple of new quests while you do that.
Sounds like a good time. I have now successfully completed the quest. I have obtained some of my abilities. I now have skills too. I was
Beautiful.
woefully unskilled, but now I've actually addressed that issue.
Okay,
I am
where is
now
this taking
highly
me if I
skilled, in
press
fact. In
space?
fact, I'm nearly level 2, if you can believe that. Okay, we're going up in the world.
Oh, you're
very quickly
destroying
now.
me. So the level bar top left, is that what I'm looking at? Level 1, and I'm halfway through
Exactly.
it? Okay.
Yep.
And then what is this? Big light. Okay. Press L key to open the quest log. Primary
Let's see,
quest.
basically, if you want to start the next quest, we should probably just go back into the town. We can group up again, and
Okay,
then
yep,
it's
I'll do
going
that.
to send us forth into the world after that.
A res shrine. Oh yeah, I was looking at what's the big light? That was near Gwen.
So that basically indicates that shrine is active. So
Okay.
what's gonna basically, if you die in the world, you basically pop up at one of those shrines.
Yeah, I
there
don't-
are abilities that can be used to resurrect other players,
Gotcha.
right? Even in combat, right? But if everyone dies in your group, or you just die on your own if you're out in the world on your own, then yeah, you'll just pop up at one of those shrines.
I see.
There is a concept actually called death penalty. You don't lose XP or anything. You basically get weaker and weaker and weaker the more you die. That it doesn't happen where we are actually. Like it only happens kind of like in the other parts of the game, really. But you do have to watch out for that because especially if you're playing on hard mode. If you're playing on hard mode, obviously if you get weaker and weaker and weaker, you're going to have even more trouble defeating all the enemies. But if everyone dies and everyone has max death penalty, it will just kick you out and say, nope, you fail.
Interesting.
Yeah. And yeah, I think we can just get out there. We can get out there into the world.
All right. Well, I think I need to head. Well, actually, have you accepted these quests?
Yeah, I've got it.
Okay.
I'm on it. I'm ready to go.
So we're just following the road here. We're going southwest.
I've never done this before, by the way. This is my first time playing. I have no idea.
Welcome to the game. You're doing really well. You're, like somehow you've gained a cape, and I'm not really sure how.
Oh, well, yeah, capes are kind of a special thing for being in a guild, basically. So you can obviously customize your cape, and you can have whatever emblem you like. And what's kind of cool, actually, is that for winning PvP events, you can actually get a gold trim if you like it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, I used to trim armor for people, and it was quite lucrative.
Yeah. You do that kind of thing? Did you have to go to a special place to do that? Like to make that happen?
Just a trade screen.
Yeah. Okay.
So are there aggressive and non-aggressive NPCs? Like say these scales. Is there any like say a boar out and about that you can just walk by without them aggroing to you?
Yeah, there absolutely are. Yeah, there's a combination of both. In fact, we can go and this wolf over here will come and attack us right now. It will, if we go too close to it. And actually, you can see your aggro. If you look at your mini map, you'll see like a little circle around your character. That basically indicates if a red dot is in that, it's going to come for you. Right?
Gotcha.
If it's an aggressive mob. Of course, not every mob is aggressive. So obviously, we're kind of in the little tutorial area. So there's a kind of more passive enemies sometimes than otherwise. So there is that. But this wolf, for example, is going to come and attack us now. Like here comes the wolf. The wolf must be destroyed. And this is already a much more fearsome opponent, as you can see, right? Like, those
you're actually getting messed up a bit.
Exactly. I mean, look, I'm basically dead. Like, why are you tanking? You're a warrior. What's up, man?
You're doing a great job.
Yeah.
So, am I right in thinking that movement is going to cancel my attacks?
Broadly speaking, yes. So yeah, like you do have to very much commit to using your attacks. You can kind of slide a bit almost like when you're doing attacks, but yeah, like you're gonna be running up to stuff and whacking it a lot of the time. But yeah, you can see what you did there, like with the range attack, you can kind of slide around a little bit. But yeah, broadly speaking, like this is your very kind of traditional style MMO combat, right?
Gotcha.
It is, I think what is worth noting is that obviously we don't have a global cooldown. Right, like the game is animation based, which is rather cool, I think. So compared to its obvious contemporary, right, would obviously be World of Warcraft, right, which released at about the same time as it turns out.
Right.
But yeah, Guild Wars 1 had a very different approach to how the combat works, right? Like it's all about animations, right, and like certain spells have like longer cast times, right? Like and you have to see what's going on, and you kind of counter your ability, counter your opponents, like a lot of reactive gameplay, right? So for example, like a key component in this game isn't just healing, but it's also like mitigation. So you like put a shield on someone, right? Like you put a spell on someone that reverses the next damage they take, right? Like that
interesting.
Kind of stuff, right? Yeah. Or if you're on warrior, you're using a hammer. You might like very quickly like smash someone with the hammer to cancel their deadliest spell that's coming in, right? Like all that kind of stuff.
So a lot of strategy to it.
Like how a lot of strategy, and a lot of it is just in the build crafting, right? Like because of course you have 8 abilities, right? In total is how many we're going to be able to have.
Okay.
But there's a very diverse range of spells. There's all sorts of wacky stuff that you can do with the game, and of course, even more so, you can pick a secondary class, right? So with your secondary profession, you can combine the abilities of another profession with your primary profession. And of course, that just means that you have like a whole bunch of combinations, right, that you can do. And it leads to some like really interesting stuff. Like, for example, you know, like one thing that's actually pretty common for a necromancer is that you actually play healer, right, in the end game, right, in PvE, because necromancer has some really good kind of offensive support abilities. You can basically recharge people's energy quite a bit, which is the blue bar, which is basically like mana, right? We have like mana for everything, right? You can recharge people, but you can go ahead and pick a secondary profession like a monk or a ritualist, which is something that pops up in factions, and you can be a really effective healer on your necromancer, like at the same time, right? So, you know, you're the death healer, basically, that kind of thing. Just pretty interesting.
Okay, let's see. Did we go to the right spot? I'm trying to take a look at this.
No,
we did not. Absolutely not.
No, we showed up to another town, basically, which, you know, that's all well and good, but that isn't what we wanted. And if you're ever lost in this game, so if you look at the mini map, right, you'll see that there is a green arrow, and you can see it on the full map as well if you hit M. Or I think U is the default thing for the for like a little mission map as well that can pop up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we are looking for that. Oh yeah, that thing. This thing is super useful. Yeah. So you can have like a little mini map that's always up all the time.
So we're going
and you
to
can
the green.
scroll around on it. Yeah, we want the green arrow and the green star.
Perfect. That helps.
Yeah, pretty useful. And there's obviously going to be a bunch of quests. There's going to be a bunch of quests out in the world that we can potentially encounter all over the place. We don't have to worry about them too much, though, really, because again, I think we want to have a fairly streamlined experience. Obviously, you know, Guild Wars 1, like, you know, when you would sit down and have a big gaming session, then you get lost in the world and explore all of like the interesting things and characters all over the place. And there's plenty to do even in this area. And like I said, this is just a tutorial. But for now, we will kind of, I guess, follow like the, I guess the main arc, I suppose.
Gotcha.
Is what we'll end up doing.
So try not to get too distracted by the side quests.
Yeah. At least for now. There is actually a lot of gameplay in this starter zone. Like I said, they even added a little bit more actually to all of this stuff. But yeah, like there's a lot of stuff to do in this game. I think to finish the first campaign, Prophecies, on a first playthrough, I'd say it's probably 40 hours.
Oh, that's a good amount. Wow.
Like to get through it. Like, yeah, if you rush through it, you can probably get it done in like, you know, 20 hours or so. But you know, you're taking your time, you're seeing the sights, like you're enjoying it, right? You're having fun, you're role playing. Yeah, it's gonna be like a 40-hour deal, I'd say.
Gotcha.
And that's the first campaign.
So two things here. One, we need to go to Ashford Abbey, and two, it was a green star to the east. Does it really matter? Yeah. I think we're going to Ashford Abbey here. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's go follow that main storyline, I think. It's not entirely obvious which the important one is, but it kind of is if you read the quest text, right? This is one of those. That's a big ask.
Yeah, it's one of those older games. Look, I mean, you should be used to it in RuneScape, okay? You've got to read the quest text there. And, well, unless you got the wiki up on your
I've
monitor,
done them
right?
so many times.
Who would do that?
It's just, it's just no. Nowadays, you know, there's so many like, you know, quest helpers and stuff that more or less, you know, just give you an arrow. You know, think like Tom and WoW. You know, it just kind of tells you, all right, just go that way. You know, click blue. Follow it. Yeah, look, that's what you need. And yeah, we got to talk to this scribe character over here. Let's see what this guy has got to say for himself. And oh, look at this. We have an important message to deliver. So
and,
so we're going back home.
Yeah, and what the game is trying to basically teach us about is actually, let's go back in. Right, yep. Because this is it's trying to kind of get the point across here. What it wants us to do is it wants us to use the map travel system. So if you open the map, right, and you click on Ascalon City, and then you hit travel,
can you do this within any city?
Yeah. So basically, if we're in any, you know, basically town area, you know, there's loads of players around here. You can just go ahead and just warp to any place you want, right?
So it's kind of like home teleports in RuneScape. I see. Exactly right. Yeah. You can just teleport to any of the other outposts that like happen to be. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a bit of a time save. It is indeed, and we can also now. This is what I was talking about. Oh, second profession. Yeah. Okay. So, what would you like to try? That's the question. I think. Well, let's see. I lean Ranger as well.
Okay,
You know, I kind of like,
let's
you
do
know,
it.
start at a distance. If something closes a distance, bam, I've got the Warrior still as well. Oh, I've got new actions as well, don't I? New abilities.
Yeah. And also, really worth noting here as well, is that you're not committed to this, at least not yet. You do end up committing before we leave the tutorial.
Okay.
But if you'd like to try a few in the time that we have to play the video game, we can absolutely do that. Like, we have time to go and experiment around and like see some different abilities before we actually kind of get to our grand finale, as it were.
So if I had to say, so Ranger or Hunter or something like that, they're going to get pets eventually as well?
Yeah. In fact, basically, one of the first things that we're going to do if we go and try out Ranger is going to be, you're going to have to, your trial of becoming a Ranger is going to be taming a fearsome beast
Naturally.
out in the wilderness.
I would like to tame a cat person, please.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure about cat person. We can get you a cat, though. That's for sure.
That'll work. That'll work. Okay.
So we can go ahead and do that. That's for sure.
So Regent Valley is what I'm looking for.
Yeah, let's go check it out. So we want to go, now we can do the map travel thing again, right? We can go back to Ashford Abbey and then walk from there. And that will be...
Got to the
pretty quick way
southeast.
to go.
Gotcha.
Exactly right. Let's do it.
Is a monk like a martial artist or more a healer? I'm pretty sure they're a panda.
Yeah, not quite. You know, it's very much going to be that kind of healer experience. Now,
Gotcha.
There's a bit of a twist to it, I would say, in that monk is a bit different, I'd say. Like, there's a bunch of different ways. You have your raw healing throughput, but you also do have your protection, which is kind of like very heavily focused on proactive, like defense style approaches. Like, you know, you can only take a certain amount of damage in a single hit, right? Your next damage gets inverted, right? Like all that kind of stuff. And you also have smiting. So you can like call down like a deadly beam of holy fire on your opponents, right? In fact, you actually have a smiting prayer right now because you talked to the monk trainer basically.
Right.
And you basically started the process of being a secondary monk. It doesn't matter, though. We can go
Is
to
that
Ranger as well.
what Bane Signet is?
Yeah. So this is actually a pretty nifty ability. This is going to do some damage, and if your foe is attacking, so if you're being attacked by an enemy, it will knock them down, right?
Gotcha.
So they'll get CC'd, basically. So they won't be able to, you know, they won't be able to get you. I'm fighting this scale. The scale must be destroyed.
Where I
Oh,
helped.
we aggroed more scale. Uh-oh. And this is actually rather interesting, actually. Like, right now, obviously, we're not really being challenged, but Guild Wars 1 is actually pretty notorious for being pretty punishing.
Is that right?
Even in the story content, yeah. Like, the story content can absolutely get you in this game. And if you do end up wiping, if you wipe in a mission, so like basically a story instance, it will actually just fail. Like, you just have to start again,
Oh,
right,
wow.
all the way from the beginning. It's actually, it can get you. Like,
How
it can be brutal
how long could a
sometimes,
mission
especially
take?
on hard
Like,
mode.
give me a time frame.
Not super long. Again, if you are familiar with them, you can like blast through them in like, you know, anywhere between like 10-20 minutes.
Gotcha.
However, if you're playing through it for the first time, if you're, you're not super familiar with it, right? Like, you're newer to the game, some of them can go up to an hour, to be honest. Like,
okay.
some of the longer ones. Yes, they can be pretty meaty. They're pretty meaty for sure. But yeah, anyway, now we're in this wonderful, beautiful Regent Valley over here.
Don't mind me.
Yeah. Just wanted to fight the Scorpion. Oh, level up as well.
All right.
So, this, I suppose, is a pretty good time to talk about how the specialization in this game works. In other words, like how what do you get when you level up? How do you spend all of that hard-earned XP?
Yeah.
So, basically, if you open, oh wait, did you already spend your attribute points?
I don't
I don't
think
see
so.
the pop-up for you. If you hit, wait, is it? I think it's K.
K.
I'm trying to remember like what all the default keybinds are.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. So here are your abilities. So in this game, every profession has a primary attribute. For warrior, that's strength.
Okay.
And then you've got other attributes. So you've got axe mastery, hammer mastery, sword mastery, and tactics. Unsurprisingly, you can probably guess what those do, right? Your hammer
Right.
mastery, it's going to make you better with a hammer. right? Your axe master is going to make you better with an axe, right? And all of you have a bunch of skills, right? Skills scale with their attributes. You do more damage, right? They might heal you more.
Oh,
right?
interesting.
When you
Okay.
put points into those attributes. Now, the special one for you is strength.
Right.
So this is the thing about dual classing. When you dual class, you only get your secondary attributes, not your primary. So for example, if I became a necromancer warrior, I wouldn't have access to strength. Right.
Oh, okay.
And if you become a necromancer, my primary attribute is soul reaping. And I'm afraid, you can never be a soul reaper as a warrior.
Gotcha. So you stay strong in your primary.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Yeah. So you don't get everything necessarily from your secondary class, only most of it.
So my thoughts here, obviously it would be the most beneficial for me to spend this in strength because I don't know if I'm going to end up with an axe, a hammer, or swords, right now. Because, as I'm leveling, that can change a lot what weapons I, either get from questing or drops or something like that.
Yeah.
So I should probably go strength here.
That is completely fine, yeah. And strength is also kind of generally useful because primary attributes are special. So you'll notice that it actually has special properties. It gives you armor penetration. So that you're so strong, you just like smash through your opponent's armor. That's always going to give you some value, basically, with that. It is also worth noting, by the way, is that anytime we're in a town, you can respec. So you're not committed to this in any way. It is free, yes.
In that
so
sense, I'm wearing an axe right now. I'm going to go and toss on Axe Master as well, because why not?
Yeah, absolutely. Why the hell not? Yeah. We can go and try and pick up some spells as well that might match that. But yeah, if we talk to this guy,
Ranger Companion.
It is Ranger time, okay? So if you go ahead and talk to this guy, it will replace your monk skills with your ranger skills.
So that's why I ended up with the monk skills. I was wondering how these came about. Okay, I see. Gotcha. Comfort animal. So that's going to be my resurrection, healing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, you right now you've got like a little healing skill. You drink a potion, and it's going to give you some health regeneration.
Gotcha.
You've got charm animal, which is the one with like the glowing eyes.
And that's going to be taming.
Yeah, you're going to get yourself a pet.
Gotcha. So
and then comfort animal will like revive your pet or heal it.
I got it.
Well.
Got it. So we're looking for this pet then, huh? Well, let's see. Second
where
profession.
Are we go?
We're gonna go. Oh, Ranger's Companion. I'm looking at the wrong one. Right. We'll figure this out eventually.
Yeah.
Rare cat's number. Melandru's Stalker along the path to the shrine. So, yep, let's go. All right.
Let's do it. Let's go investigate. Let's see what's going on. Was tame this fearsome beast.
I see a cave up there. I'm imagining, or maybe it's not a cave. Maybe it's just a tunnel. Don't mind me. Just glancing.
Yeah. It's good. You want to be inquisitive, right? Like, we have to see what's going on. We have to be ready to explore the world of Tyria.
Right. Yes. Very massive cave, as you can see. Scouted this out a while ago. Definitely a good hunter.
Yeah. I mean, look, you're ahead of the curve on this one. But here we have these beasts. The Melandru Stalker is here.
Gotcha. So, with taming, actually, I'm going to try to figure. Oh, level 5. Oh, okay.
You you scared?
I'm just wondering,
Okay, all right. I mean, look, you got to go for it.
Oh, wonderful!
Wait,
this is fantastic.
Wait, what?
This is perfect.
What the hell is this? This is
I'm
not
such
allowed.
a good hunter.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I saved you. That was perfect.
I mean, good job. Look, that was exactly as I planned. Like, you're welcome. You're welcome. Well, let's see. Well, I'm gonna do the same. Is it gonna go for you? Wait, these things just hate me. What's going on? But anyway, there we go. We've both now succeeded. Now, we have to be a little bit careful. So when we finish this quest, it is going to basically ask, hey, do you want to commit to being a ranger? Now, you don't have to do that. Now, you can if you want to, if you just want to, kind of get some stuff done. But that means you won't be able to try out the other ones.
Nope, I'm ready. I'm set. Rangers for me.
Oh yeah, you just commit. Really?
When I looked at the classes, I was only looking at warrior and ranger. I'm not a caster. I know I'm not.
Yep.
No MMO have I ever appreciated casters enough. They're aggressive, aren't they? Get over here.
Are our pets like causing havoc?
Yeah, they're a little aggressive. You know? All right.
Oh yeah,
help them out a little bit.
they've gone for this devourer, I guess. Let's take this guy out. I'm also participating.
So is there a some sort of passivity setting that you can set for your pets?
Yeah, there absolutely is. Yeah, like if you go over to your if you look at the party UI, it's in the top right.
Yep.
There's like a little one next to your pet. If you tap that, you'll be able to basically set it to what you want. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Just as you'd expect. And, you know, it is really interesting, actually. Like, this is not something we're going to encounter today. But something kind of interesting about Guild Wars 1 that's actually really helped it survive, by the way, is that you can actually play with a full team of customizable AI characters.
Oh, really?
So in other words, you and just to say how far this goes, you can do all of the end game in this game, all of the end game PvE entirely with the AI. It's actually rather good. It's quite good at playing the game. They put a lot of work into making the AI relatively intelligent, pretty much.
No one saw that.
I think it's rather fun.
I changed my pet name. It was pretty good.
Yeah? Oh yeah, appropriate, I think.
All right.
But anyway.
Fantastic. So we've got our pet. We are, I imagine, back on the primary quest chain then.
Well, we can be, or we can go and hunt around for some more skills.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, we can do that.
Because you have got, you know, a pittance of abilities compared to what is actually on offer. So we could, if we talk to this guy, for example, and you say, how can I learn more skills? And then what would you like to learn? Would you like to learn some ranger skills? Or would you like to learn some
I'd say some warrior skills. Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
So we'll go and
so what does he say?
Absolutely. Let's see. Green Hills County. Okay, Ascalon City, along the road, northwest. Northwest from Ascalon City, so we should travel back, I imagine.
Yeah, we can go ahead and travel back.
Yep.
We can just meet up in the city again. Like we'll go separately because you can teleport, by the way, now, but it will pull us apart, right? So we just have to reconvene a little bit, I guess. And here we go again.
Yep. All right.
Let's move on out. Let's do it. And actually, what we could do real quick is we could actually just we did do the quest, right, for getting a secondary profession, so we could maybe just go ahead and hand that in real quick as well.
Sure.
And funnily enough, I think it will actually let us leave the tutorial now if we want to. I don't think we should, because there's a fun surprise at the end of the tutorial that I want to kind of save for the end of the stream, actually.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
We can finish this quest just to get a little XP. You know how it is, just a little XP.
Love it.
And then let's go on the hunt and go and find some skills.
So Titus is up here at the gate, yeah?
Oh, well, we don't need to talk to that guy yet.
Okay.
That guy is basically right next to the guy we just talked to.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
We
we'll
can
just ignore that for now. So we're just
adventure out
gaining the
into
XP
the
there.
world.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And we can go and look for some skills. We could pick up this quest as well, actually. Like we're not super worried about, like, finishing all of this stuff, but
sure.
we can just go and do some warrior skills. So it's going to be this way. Surprise! Like I telepathically know the way.
Of course. If you had to give me an estimate, how many new characters have you made across your 20+ years of playing this?
Well, not that many, because I just kind of commit to stuff. Like, and
that is amazing to me.
You can kind of just do stuff on one character, or you can like easily do that. But I've got obviously like characters of all the professions maxed out, right?
Gotcha.
And in Guild Wars 2, I think I have something like 50 characters in that game. So
yeah, that's a fair amount.
I have a decent amount, just a couple there as well. This is kind of a fun thing, by the way. Like, this is the entrance to kind of like I guess in a weird way, like the end game zone for the tutorial.
Wow, that's
like
close.
Through to the deadly Northlands, where we can actually fight some of those Char. We could maybe actually have a go at that. But trust me, they would absolutely demolish us right now.
Is that right?
We would get shredded by these guys. They're actually quite dangerous. Even in the post-tutorial zone, they are going to give you a bit of a run for your money. So I think we probably shouldn't go there just yet.
So we'll skip the wall for now. Got it.
Yep, we will. Yeah, we can go ahead and just going to follow this path round, and we will get to our warrior skills. Very exciting.
So if you kind of mess up, you get outcast, you get sent to the wall there?
Oh, well, no, that's kind of in the lore. That's kind of what we're almost kind of training for right now. We're training to go and train in the legendary Ascalon Academy and take the fight to the Char. So no, that's where you want to be.
Gotcha.
All right, in we go. We are now in Green Hills.
I was just trying to make a Game of Thrones joke
talk to
there.
some of these NPCs.
Warmaster
So like this
Grass.
guy right here. Yeah, this guy should have some stuff here. But to pick up some skills, perhaps.
Elevators. Oh, skill unlocked already. Okay, just like that, huh?
Yeah, just like that. And it is going to be sword skills that this guy wants to give you, right?
Okay.
So, and what you'll notice is that those are kind of grayed out right now with a sword icon next to them.
Because I don't have a
sword.
I see.
That's exactly right. You should have a basic one in your inventory, though. I'm pretty sure. Like, it shouldn't be gone because you.
Yep.
Actually, yeah. There you go. So if you equip that sword, and then you can also equip a shield with that, of course.
How can I reorganize my my action bar? Can I move any of these around?
You can, but not when we're not in a town, unfortunately.
Okay.
So yeah, they're there. You're gonna have to just enjoy it for now.
No worries. Can figure it out.
Yeah. But yeah, that those skills there. This is very classic Guild Wars 1. There's basically a combo, right? So your first ability there is going to apply bleeding, which is going to do damage over time to your opponent, and then the follow-up only works on bleeding foes, right? So
Gotcha.
the second ability there, it's like, okay, you want them to be bleeding, but then it does like massive damage, and also applies a really dangerous debuff to your opponent called Deep Wound, which basically reduces their maximum health and the amount of healing.
Interesting.
But yeah, we can go ahead and slay these Grawl. Wait, actually, also, my chat is telling me that they have changed it, and you can move the skills now.
Is that right?
My chat
Okay.
could be right. Yeah, that is actually new to me. That's news to me. Listen, I need to log in. Okay, never mind. No, you actually can. That's crazy. I did not know you could do that. Look, we're living in this reforged world. We're all learning.
Press K, click and drag.
Could you always do that? How have I known that? I've played this game for many hours. I did not know you could always do that. That's crazy. Yeah, but apparently you can do it in the skills menu like that.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Boom.
Yep.
Oh, great success. I'm being bullied now. Like, I don't like this.
Well, remember,
No,
you're new at the game, you know.
Yeah, come on, guys. I'm new. I'm level 2. Like, they're giving me a hard time.
We're on
I'm
the
only level 2.
tutorial. Come on.
Yeah, come on, guys. Like, help us out here. Wait,
I hate him. I hate him so much.
He's getting away.
I hate him.
Wait,
Come back.
Okay, I'll aggro him. There we go. Boom. Oh, look at the teamwork. And I picked Ranger as well, so we got the double pet going on. This is crazy.
Nice. What is it? Oh, that doesn't look good.
Yeah. And these guys are... this isn't going to be super apparent yet, but we will encounter this relatively soon. One thing that I really like about this game, I think it's a really cool part of its design, is that all of the NPCs in PvE that we're going to fight, they're going to use the same spells as us.
Oh.
Right, so in this game, when you're... this is kind of like a part of how the game was architected. Like, the PvE in Guild Wars 1, in an interesting way, was always meant to be the tutorial for PvP. So enemies, they engineered the AI in this game to be as like a player as possible. So, they'll interrupt you. They will focus vulnerable targets, right? Like, the AI is rather smart. it's not, you know, Giga Brain, obviously, but, you know, it tries to behave like a player.
Yeah.
They'll interrupt your spells. They'll resurrect each other sometimes when you get to the more advanced content. Yeah. Even in combat, right? Like all sorts of pretty interesting stuff. They'll obliterate you with massive AoE, and if you try and AoE them, they'll actually spread out, right? Like they'll go, hold on, I'm not going to stand in the fire. Who do you think I am?
Wow.
They'll just run around and try to evade your deadly attacks.
All right, that's impressive.
Yeah, it's good. We love it. But yeah, have you got all the Grawl you need? Are we even killing the right ones, by the way?
I have no idea. I'm just supposed to.
Yeah.
I kill Grawl.
Yeah.
That's very simple.
It's over here. I'm afraid MMO classic moment here. I'm afraid those were the wrong Grawl. Sorry. We're looking for Grawl invaders. It has to be those specifically. So I'm afraid we're gonna have to go down here. And oh yeah. This is one of the Guild Wars moment there. We can't jump off that cliff.
I was sitting here going, is there fall damage?
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that in this game. That's the good news, right? It's not a concern.
If you could jump, we need to implement jumping. I'm gonna protest for this.
You know, it's funny actually. There was a recent interview with a very well-known Guild Wars content creator, and they did talk about this. Like they apparently they were like almost kind of considering like thinking about doing something like that like in the future, but they said now we'll just make Guild Wars 2 instead. That was easier.
That was easier.
Yeah.
Gotta love old classic games, you know.
They added jumping to Guild Wars 2.
Fair.
So
all right. So it works.
Yeah, it worked. It worked out. Like you can now. In fact, it is interesting actually. I think that I think that jumping really was one of the things that was lacking in Guild Wars 1, and they really doubled down on it for 2. Like movement and jumping is actually a huge part of it. Like, you know, jumping on terrain, doing like little jumping puzzles and kiting around is an absolutely key component of the PvP in Guild Wars 2 in particular, but also like movement and jumping is actually a really big deal in PvE as well. So yeah, that game is very, very movement focused. Like ultimately a big switch up from 1, right? Like this game is very much about your party setup, your formation, your strategy, your tactics, like your build craft. Guild Wars 2 goes a very different direction, right? Like very much leans into your action style stuff, like almost in a way like a fighting game almost, right? It's like very action oriented, like with how it actually plays out, like very heavy mobility, like a lot of like fast twitch movement and stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah. But I have to say I do love a bit of Guild Wars 1. Like there's nothing quite like it. And now I'm on the train, can play it on my mobile phone as well. We love to see that. Okay, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
There's something about like, you know, being an adult, having responsibilities, and being able to pull out a game on mobile, and you know, you got 10 minutes or 20 minutes here or there, actually still, you know,
a little bit of gaming.
Exactly. Instead of having to sit down for a long session, it's something about aging. It's just nice, you know.
Yeah. And you know, Guild Wars 1, it does have some like longer form content, right, that will take you a little bit of a while. So it's, you know, not all of it is going to be perfect for that session, but like, you know, very short form session. But I will say, because of the way the game works, it actually is okay if you can't do it all in one go.
Right.
Because you can make steady progress towards stuff, or more importantly, if you have to just put the phone down for a while, that's completely fine, because you can just play through it with NPCs, like with AI instead. So then, you know, if you go AFK, that's not a big deal, right? You know, it's not a problem. You know, there was this really funny drama in the WoW community recently. Like someone left a dungeon basically because their kid woke up. And someone like crashed out about that. Really funny.
No.
But look, not an issue. Okay, like, you know, the kid wakes up. You got to put the mobile phone down. You got to, you know, go AFK for a little bit. Listen, your heroic NPC heroes, they're not going to be bothered by that. They will be waiting for you when you come back.
That's great. I didn't hear about that, but yeah, as a parent myself, I get it.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like, you know, it's an interesting thing, you know, like the generation of gamers who played this type of game, right? We're all adults now, right? Like we actually do somewhat have a real life, at least.
Okay, so I'm not to interrupt you. I'm looking around. We keep coming across these elementals, and not so much the Grawl. Oh, actually, we're done.
I don't know if.
Yeah, sorry. I keep forgetting what my push. I changed my push to talk because it was some other hot button. hotkey.
Okay.
But
yeah.
it looks like I'm actually done with the invasion.
Great. Let's go do it. Let's go hand that quest in. It's going to give you some XP. As
Beautiful.
well, and we can potentially be on the hunt for even more warrior skills. I do know a place I think where we can go to get
Perfect.
some warrior skills.
By the way, if you guys want to check this out, exclamation GW in the chat. Guild Wars
We can probably talk
Reforged
to this
is
guy. He
out
might
on
give us a little bit of a
mobile,
clue where we can go,
which
to
is what we're
find some
talking about, of
warriors.
course. Or, of course, you know, PC as well. But if you want the original Guild Wars experience, they've got Reforged,
I
which
think
is
it's, this guy over here, Warmaster Grass.
kind of like a classic version,
Is
if
who
you will.
we're
No,
looking for.
the Guild Wars is completely new to me.
A little bit of XP.
I'm amazed
Getting close to level 3.
I never got around to playing Guild Wars. I mean, this is exactly like right up my alley when it comes to the style of game that I like.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Guild Wars 1 is. Yeah, it's weird because it was popular, but it still almost feels like a little bit of a hidden gem in a way. Like I think it is a criminally underrated game. Like Guild Wars 1 is absolutely fantastic. And you look, I'm not just saying that because of hashtag ad sponsored, guys. Okay, look, I've got the hours to prove that I'm not making it up. Yeah, no, I absolutely love Guild Wars 1. I recently did a hardcore playthrough of the game because they added this no death mode, right? Like this permadeath mode.
Right.
Absolutely loved it. Like played through the entire game, and you know I love stuff like that. Like, and I think you do too, actually. Like it really gives it a new texture, right? When you have that risk of if you die, it's over. You're going back to level 1, right? You know, and also like the gathering items, right, and having that solo self-found kind of element too. It really changes the texture of the game and kind of adds a lot of replayability to it. So I was really excited to see them add that. Actually, I honestly couldn't believe it because they have the Guild Wars 1 has a relatively small development team right now.
Is that right?
Yeah. I think they are looking to expand it though because Reforged did super well, like quite a bit better than they expected. They talked about having to ramp up a whole bunch of extra server clusters, right, to actually make it run properly, like when they actually launched the thing. And I think they're having some great success, like with how well the game is doing, kind of on its relaunch essentially.
So can you explain the difference between Guild Wars 1 and Reforged to me? Because as I understand it, it's a classic version. Is it like the original game that they're taking in a new direction and adding new content to?
Yes, it is essentially just a bit of a rebrand.
Okay.
Because they have an interesting marketing conundrum, right? Because the game never shut down. Like
Right.
Guild Wars 2 came out and Guild Wars 1 went into maintenance mode, right? Like basically they kept the servers running, bug fix here and there. They added a little, a couple of like very minor pieces of content over the years, like in their spare time, basically. But ultimately the game was finished, right?
Yeah.
And that's obviously a bit of an interesting thing. It's like, well, how do we bring the game back, in some sense? And they basically did Reforge, right? This was this kind of rebrand of Guild Wars 1 and what it is. So yeah, Guild Wars 1 and Reforged, that is the same game. They are the same game.
I see.
Reforged mode is basically, new content. And they're just giving you the option to turn it off. So in other words, if you want to play like
you could do the
full
absolute original by turning that off.
Absolute original. You can turn Reforge mode off, and that means like the new content is not going to exist essentially in the game mode. It's very seamless, right? You just turn it off, boom, it's gone. You don't, easy peasy, right?
Gotcha. Okay,
very seamless experience.
I got lost here. We were supposed to go to Green Hills County somewhere along the line, and I have lost myself.
Yeah.
For more warrior skills is what I was looking for.
Yep. Let's do it. Let me see if I can kind of navigate here. Like I think this is going to be the way to go. And yeah, I think we're going to go find some axe skills, if I'm not mistaken, which I think you were
I do have an axe.
looking forward to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of axe gameplay. I think it's this way. I'm kind of navigating without the minibar. I have not actually played. I'm playing on mobile right now. I'm playing on.
Are you actually?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I am slightly disorientated as well. Okay, like this is good, right? It's like playing with two left hands, right? Like it's a bit weird, but we're getting there. We're getting used to it as well at the same time. I think I'm going the right way,
So
but I'm not entirely sure. Oh yeah, okay,
there's
this
a
is
deal
looking
to
good.
the.
This is
Yep.
looking
Okay.
good. Yeah, I believe I have found the correct direction. I think anyway.
Beautiful.
Let's see if I'm right. Yeah, there's going to be another town over here, another little town. That
Oh,
we
yeah, I see that.
kind of get involved in. Yeah, and yeah, there's going to be kind of an interesting NPC who will potentially teach us some more fearsome abilities that we're going to use.
Good.
All right. Yeah, here we go. Yes. Aha. See, look, even without a map, I've still managed to do it. Okay, I'm Ranger Secondary. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
And then there's me who's staring at the map, reading everything, and still like, there's some trees over here.
Okay.
That's what
So
25,000 hours gets you.
Yeah.
Versus
look,
1.
Exactly. Versus 1 hour. I've got you slightly outnumbered here, but you know, you're catching up. You know, you're
We're
getting
getting there. We're getting there.
Think about it. You're going to double your playtime in the next hour.
That's
right?
true.
Like, I'm not going to do that. Okay, and we go into this town, and then we can talk
Come on,
to
Overlock.
an NPC, and they might give us some more skills. I think this should be good.
Oh, nice. Here we go.
So I think we want these guys. Pretty sure Baradin, Duke Baradin and Little Thorn might both have abilities for it. I think that guy might teach you some hammer skills,
okay.
I think. Yeah.
So do I accept that as well, or do I ignore it?
Sure, you can.
Okay.
Well, thing is, you only have 8 skills, but you can mix
can
and match,
switch them up, okay.
right? Yeah, you absolutely can. And I will say it is atypical to use 2 different weapons at the same time. It's pretty common to kind of commit to one, but there's absolutely nothing wrong with doing that. If you want to have like a sword and shield, but you want to swap to an axe and like whack people with an axe, you can do that. You can have your Executioner's Strike and also have your sword abilities. Absolutely no problem.
Gotcha.
Also, kind of worth noting, but you don't need Charm Animal.
Yep, I'm taking that off.
Charm, yeah, you can get rid of that because that's just for taming the pets. As long as you have Comfort Animal, you do need that one though. That one, if you don't have that,
Yep, we've got
your
that.
pet
We're
won't
good.
be with you. It won't follow you around. Psychonax, you probably want that. That is a fun spell. So you might want to drop either a hammer spell
Okay,
or...
let's take a look. I'm gonna maybe go back to
Yeah,
axe and take off the swords. We're gonna go
Do it,
Executioner's
yeah.
Strike.
Sure. Hell yeah.
Hammer Bash I'll leave on here, but to the side. Okay, what else did we say? Let's see. So we just have that. Healing, pet healing. I think that's all I've got for now, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, so you could put, if you wanted to try that hammer spell, you could put that hammer
Sure.
spell on. Or you could put the sword spells on. That would also be... Actually, wait, no, I think you want the second axe spell. I think there's another
I
axe
only
spell
have
you
one
don't
for
have.
now.
I think you have...
Never mind,
two,
I have 2.
Psychonax.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah,
Yep, didn't see it before. Just testing
That
you.
one
you
is
know.
cool. That one's fun. That
So
is
is
your
this-
classic,
this is
you're
like a
gonna
whirlwind.
Spin around.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're gonna spin around and do some AoE damage. Like really fun animation on that one too.
Perfect.
So you
I'm
definitely
liking
wanna
this.
miss
So
out on
I'm
that.
switching my weapons back up.
Yeah. And again, like, because you're going to be having a hammer as well, you definitely want to make sure you have a hammer in one of your weapon sets, right? So that you can, if you want to use your hammer bash, you can swap over to your hammer real quick. And that's also a knockdown skill, right? Like you can whack someone with a hammer and knock them onto the ground. Huge.
Cyclone. Oh, so I'm realizing that this axe that I've been using for a while is definitely one-handed, and I'm just gonna say that I've known that this entire time, of course. I certainly have not been running around without a shield on. I think I lost him, gentlemen. I think I lost him.
Oh, let me just, I'm gonna send you a message on Discord real quick, by the way.
Sure.
Just one moment. There you go.
Perfect. I will get that taken care of. They have given me a beautiful link for a mobile download, so I'm just getting that updated real quick.
Venture out into the wilderness.
The wilderness.
Yeah, well,
That term is
Not yet.
extremely scary for us.
yeah. Oh, well, you know, it's funny. Like, it might be a little bit more appropriate, actually, in a moment. I'll tell you what, actually, I'm gonna swap the desktop and then play the rest on desktop, actually.
Perfect.
Because mobile gaming is too challenging. And see, we do have a little bit of downtime right now, I think.
Yep.
Might as well go ahead and get that done.
2-6.
Oh.
gonna update some commands, chat. Beautiful. Okay. So those are all updated. If you, yeah, I must have missed that to get the link in there to download Guild Wars Mobile. So if you wanted to try Reforge, of course, we have the link there for you. Guild Wars Reforge.go/link/download, so you can play it on your mobile device, or obviously you can just get it for a PC as well. I am, I believe, good to go whenever you are.
All
But,
right,
take your time.
let's do it. Yeah, I will.
I'll have to get you back in the
I
party.
think I'm in a. Yeah, what district are you in? I think I'm in a different one.
I
to
can't
you.
see mine now, so I see Reforged mode.
Maybe,
Could be that I need to close. Nope, that's not it. Okay, now I've lost my party interface.
Let me see. Oh, I think you're outside. You're not in the town anymore. That's why. Like.
Ah, okay, yeah, let me go back in.
Come back in.
Yep, District 1. There we go.
Yeah, all right.
Gotcha.
Let us rejoin. Okay, let's do it. Onwards to glory. Okay.
All right, so
Let's go to some
aloe
quests.
seeds. Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, I just killed it.
Yep.
That's what I did. I dealt with it. It's done.
Let's see.
Okay, so what does it want you to do? What are we tasked with today?
So I believe I needed to take down some aloe seeds, kill 4 more large aloe seeds, and that is for the next quest.
Okay, let's do that then. I think these are just regular seeds. Then we need the large ones.
I think you're right. Yeah, large aloe seeds.
Oh, I'm being attacked by rocks.
Good luck with that. I'm gonna go
I'm
find
in
the
trouble.
vineyard.
Yeah. And again, like when in doubt, we can follow our beautiful green arrow.
Right. Yeah. Back to the vineyard that we were at earlier.
Let's do it.
The link is broken for you. Let me glance. It works for me. Chat, can I get any other confirmation there?
Weak. I think what's actually interesting, I think I vaguely remember this quest specifically. This one might be interesting. Like I think these seeds are gonna heal each other quite a bit, and we have to kind of like CC them to prevent themselves from healing.
So that would be what my hammer bash would be good for, yeah?
Yeah, the hammer bash would be good for that, yeah, for sure. I think that's what these things usually do. Yeah, here we go. Here are
Gotcha.
the large seeds. We might just do enough damage because we've got 2 people just to kill them immediately. But
Gotcha.
We'll see. We'll see what's cooking. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
Yeah, here they are.
Oh, okay. Yep. I was definitely running around the vineyards, but, you know.
Oh. Yeah, they are trying to heal, but I think we have the DPS to get through them. Yeah, they're trying to heal each other.
Well, in which case, we get to use some whirlwind.
Boom! Nice level up there as well, level 3. And of course, it's going to give you some more attribute points, right? You can spend.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, there's also and I think there's I think the guy you need over here as well is here too. Agnar. Get in and 1v1 him. I'm just gonna watch. Good luck, buddy.
Yep. Hey, I got this, you know. I've been doing
He's
this all
level
my
5.
life.
You got it? Level 5? Oh. Oh, you got him. Okay, never mind. I'm joining in. I'm taking the credit. Yeah, I'm gonna kill steal.
No.
Boom.
No.
Final blow.
No.
Got it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. No. You
Yep,
got it.
my buckler.
You got it. You got it. I respect it. I respect it.
Though I've been looting too much stuff, apparently.
Yeah. We got him. We got him.
There we
Yeah,
go.
the inventory, you will collect a lot of stuff. That is for sure. Like a lot of things will be collected in this game. There's a lot of stuff the game is going to throw at you.
Is there any way to increase your backpack space?
There absolutely is, yeah. You can actually do it even in the tutorial area, funnily enough, but that's most of the thing that happens in the post tutorial. But yeah, you can expand your bag space quite a bit, and there's even a bank system that can have a lot of space in it as well. So yeah, there's a lot of room to have stuff. But yeah, like the game is definitely, or what the game kind of wants you to do is engage with the player economy. So
Yeah.
a big part of this game and how it works is you're going to get drops, right? and then you'll either sell those items to other players if they're valuable drops, or you'll salvage them, which basically means turning them into crafting materials, which you can then use to make stuff or sell to other players.
I see.
So here we go.
Sorry, I was using my my points, attribute points.
Yeah, that's an excellent choice.
All right, Duke.
All right.
Accept that. And then this one, accept. Cool.
So those are all those
Both of them,
questions. And
yep, knocked out.
That's basically all of the spells that we can learn, more or less.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I'm
now
content
we
with that.
have some interesting choices. If we want, we can now start to. You can explore around a bit more if you want to. There's a couple of cool areas that we could venture into, some underground catacombs, for example, and go check that out. Or we could move away from the tutorial area and
So-
start to move towards the actual game.
This is what I'm interested in. I want something that is stronger than a hand axe. Do you have any
Okay.
ideas there? Can I is there something we can work towards that can either get me a chance at a better weapon drop or something along those lines?
Interestingly, like most of that is just going to come about by doing random quests about the place and drops. Like, it's interesting actually. A random mob in this game can drop your best in slot. Drops and stuff like that, and guaranteed like special weapons, right? Like unique weapons that can drop from various NPCs. But this game is very horizontal, like horizontal progress versus vertical, right? And what's going to happen is that a lot of your loot, a lot of your progression is just going to come from just playing the game in any way, pretty much. So doing quests, like adventuring in the world, like getting loot from NPCs, right? Like that's where extremely good items can come from. And ultimately, yeah, like for example, on my hardcore playthrough, I basically dropped a essentially best in slot weapon from a level 16 crab, right? Like it's pretty much what happened, right? Yeah. So
What do the level ranges go up to for you?
20.
20. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so I'm almost
that's
there at level
that's the
3.
way that works. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there.
All right,
Leveling
well.
is fast in this game. Interesting enough, actually, we're playing Prophecies, which is the slowest campaign.
Gotcha.
So getting to max level here will actually take, a good amount of time investment. Getting to max level in the other campaigns is much, much faster, right? They onboard you very quickly and then shoot you into kind of like the max level experience quite a bit quicker than Prophecies. Now, personally, and this is personal preference, right? I actually really like the pacing of Prophecies. I think it's in terms of like how the game plays out, the flow of the game, and like the leveling and character progression experience. I actually think it's the best, in my opinion. But many people would disagree with that, like and like the faster paced, experience when it compared to Factions and Nightfall.
Gotcha. How about we go check out these catacombs?
Let's do it. Okay, so yeah, you can travel us to Ashford Abbey. We can go ahead and get in there. And we can do a fun necromancer quest.
All right, let's get it. We have a fun necromancer quest. The way that you pitch that, it seems like I'm going to be getting it. I'm sorry. Oh, never mind. I thought I spawned in as a girl. Okay. Pitch that as a little bit more dangerous than you're letting on.
Oh, I mean, it could be, if you want to sell some stuff, you can talk to that merchant, by the way. But there might be a little danger. There could be a hazard.
Merchant. I didn't see a merchant. Where's the merchant? Oh, over here.
Yeah, and you can just sell some stuff over there. A little bit of cash, a little bit of gold, all that good stuff.
Sell. Actually, I mean, I'm going to be extremely rich after this.
Yeah, getting paid. They actually added quite a bit more gold generation to Prophecies in particular on Reforge mode, because gold can be a bit slow at the start. Once you get to endgame, you're going to be drowning in it. But even then, there's like some very expensive stuff. There's like the really big endgame in Guild Wars 1, as you might imagine, is getting absolute turbo megabis, but also cosmetics, right? Like that is the true endgame of that's like the Guild Wars trademark, really, is you're getting the sickest skins that are gonna show you're the biggest gamer, pretty much.
Gotcha.
We want to We're gonna go to the catacombs. We're gonna go this way. A little bit of a redirect moment here.
Okay.
Now I have got to ask you, how attached are you to not having died?
I am. I'm hardcore through and through. I will not die.
You won't die?
I will.
All right.
I'll run the other way and leave you for dead before I die.
Yeah. Okay. We can do that.
Hang on, come back here.
So basically,
I haven't accepted this quest. She's kiting me.
Yeah, you gotta keep up.
Get back here.
Keep up, buddy.
Stop running! I need to accept this.
She's gonna stop. She's gonna stop soon. It's because she moves for the necromancer quest, so she shows you where to go, right? Yeah, and then she's gonna stop. We will have the opportunity to get some movement speed increases, but not for quite a while actually. So yeah,
lady,
you're gonna be just following for a while. It is what it is.
I'm just ignoring this until I've done nothing so far.
So here we must
there we
delve.
Go. We're good.
We must delve into the deeps.
4 candles
this is, in my opinion, the type of environment that I think Guild Wars does best, right? It has quite a dark art style, a little gothic, as it were. I think these type of environments is like where I think the game really shines, actually, visually at least. I'm a big fan of your kind of old school MMO graphic style. I will always love how Guild Wars 1 looks, how WoW Classic looks, how old school looks, right? Like it's magic, right? It's pure magic. It's timeless.
It's nostalgic.
Utterly timeless. Oh yeah. I'm a huge fan of this type of aesthetic, this type of art style. It's incredible in my opinion.
Is there a way to get my health bar over my head?
Yes, you can. If we can mess around with that right now, actually. So if you go to your menu.
Yep.
And you go to interface. Go to options. Sorry. Options. Sorry. My bad. Options first.
Yep.
Options and then interface.
Nope. Still doesn't. Okay. Yep. Got it.
You can move and resize anything you like. Boom. Which is obviously pretty nifty, if you ask me.
Yep, that's pretty sweet.
Love to see that.
That works for me. Okay.
Yeah, awesome. We now have an interesting conundrum.
Okay.
Like, we must get past these
traps. I know, I hate it already. I want to put it under.
The flame geysers. How do you think we should do that?
Well, hang on. Wait, I don't see traps.
Well, one just kind of went off there.
Okay, yeah, I was glancing at something else.
In just a moment. Yeah, here we go. We're going to come through here. And here we have the trap. How do we get through?
Oh yeah, no, don't worry. You just walk around it. You see how it stops there, and then over here.
Yeah.
You don't sound confident.
Well, I mean, I think you should try it.
Just half a sec. I'm gonna move this one more time.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna think about this a little bit. Oh, I can't sick my pet Odablock onto it, can I? I'm gonna glance a little bit. Nope, nope. I'm going for it.
You're just gonna go for it?
This doesn't sound. Oh my god! You are.
And look, the Reaper comes for you. You know what?
My covenant's been broken. I'm not
bringing
hardcore.
You back, okay, look at you. You're a minion now. I've raised you from the dead.
Oh no way. Wait.
Yeah,
I'm actually. Oh jeez. All right.
Okay, right. I'm gonna wait. What we'll actually do, because I can't revive you.
No.
I need to die. Hold on. I need to go and die.
We'll just walk onto the trap. All right. Okay. I think I was baited there. I somehow I have a feeling like you knew what was gonna happen. I'm gonna be honest.
I wanted to get you. I did want to get you. But hold on. I'm gonna quickly die real quick, and then
my poor cat. He's just here.
This is a really, really fun thing here actually as well. So like what you're supposed to do there is you actually had the right idea, by the way. Some good problem-solving skills. So basically, as a necromancer, I just learned the ability to raise an undead minion, like a disgusting flesh skeleton monster, right?
And you kind of sick that on it, and it takes the hit.
Exactly right. Yeah, like it will take the hit for you essentially.
I see.
And then like it's like a little puzzle that you're supposed to do.
So essentially, what I should have done was not chosen ranger. I should have been a necromancer.
Yeah, exactly. And well, warrior with a caster secondary is a little bit awkward, but it's not like there's no synergy. For example, I actually have a spell called Vampiric Touch that you go up to someone, you just like you drain their life, and you have to be in melee, right? Like to steal life from them. Right? So there's like an element of synergy. And look, this is what happens when you die. We've all died. So the game said, kind of talked about right at the start.
Gotcha.
We pop up in this shrine area, pretty much.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, so
and now we'll go ahead and do this necromancer quest, but we'll do it properly this time.
I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to try to sick my pet on the thing to sacrifice, but I couldn't figure out how to make him move.
Yeah, I think you can't really do that. It would only work if there was an enemy on the other side, basically, to send him in. But yeah, unfortunately, but you ultimately did have the right idea, right? So look, I applaud you for that, okay? Like, I did pull a devious trick there. But listen, you were playing with Doom's Covenant, and to be honest, I wanted you to die just so you could see the animation of the
that is pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet, I will say.
Breaking the Covenant, because look, you broke your covenant with Doom. You swore never to perish, never to enter the cycle of. And also, fun fact: there's a kind of a really cool thing about that. If you get banned, that happens to you. Like
really?
If you get, the Reaper comes to kill you, and even better. If you get banned, you can still log into the game, but your character's dead permanently.
No. Right? That's hilarious.
Which is really, really fun. Really, really fun.
That's hilarious.
There's obviously a bunch of stories about, people seeing this happen, right? People getting banned in real time, right?
No, you go first.
Also, even more exciting, that character that popped up there, that is actually a boss. You can fight that character.
Essentially death.
Later on. Yes, you can fight Death himself, because basically that character, the lore behind him is that he was actually overthrown as the god of death a while ago and replaced by a new one, because he wanted to basically end all life and just like devour all of the human souls, pretty much. So not the best guy. So we had to shut him down, and actually he's basically, what happens in Guild Wars 1 is that he's breaking out of his prison, right? We have to imprison him again. And funnily enough, he's such a legendary character, he comes back in Guild Wars 2 as well. You end up fighting him in Guild Wars 2 as well. And yeah, his name is, of course, Doom. Also known as the Omega. There you go. I summon my minion, and you can see it just blew the trap up there like that.
I'm not gonna lie, I just tried to stick my pet on it. I feel bad about that, but I tried.
Yeah. Yeah, well, actually, probably would work, actually. You probably could send it in here, but then we can kill this Tomb Nightmare. There we go. And that's this necromancer. We can do the other quest as well.
Okay.
And I'll tell you what, I think we have just enough time to get a couple of more things done. I think we should do this Rites of Remembrance quest.
Okay.
And then what we should do is we should probably go check out the Northlands, get ourselves absolutely crushed by some char.
Sure.
And then after that, we can just squeeze in the fun surprise for the end, I think.
Yeah, works for me. Even if we go over a little bit, it doesn't bother me.
Yep, that is. Oh, I'd love to hear that. Very good. We're having some fun.
I'm in,
little Guild Wars 1, potentially.
I'm going to. Yeah, if it's not today, I'm going to have to come back for it. This is I haven't this. I've got a lot of interest in this, and so I play a group hardcore Ironman primarily right now on RuneScape, and one of my group members has. I think he said that this is the game that he's played third most out of any game ever. So he has a lot of experience. So I think he'd be, interested in checking it out with me sometime.
Oh yeah, for sure. And yeah, I would definitely recommend the hardcore and Iron Man. I would really love them to add a group Iron Man because I think that's something that's really, really nice. I'd love to have that. Like when I played Iron Man, we basically did self-imposed group Iron Man, if that makes any sense,
gotcha.
right? Like,
yep.
Kind of similar to how OnlyFangs was, basically.
Yep, gotcha.
That was that kind of approach. But obviously, to have that officially in the game would be amazing. Like, and what's interesting is the devs are very responsive. Like, if enough people made that suggestion, I think they'd probably give it a go. They are like really on it.
It's kind of clever.
With Guild Wars 1.
The way that they solved it for old school RuneScape with group hardcore is, you can make anywhere between a 2 and 5 man team. If you have 2 members, you get 2 lives. The same person can lose both of those lives. You both lose hardcore status when that happens. So, you know, our first group hardcore that we did, one of our guys, it was a 4-man team, and unfortunately, he lost all 4 of the lives.
Oof. Yeah.
It was tragic. He still gets trolled for it today.
Yeah. So we have to be a little bit careful. Watch
Oh,
your
this
health,
is
Biggs.
necrotic. Yep.
We are in poison water right now, so we have to be a little bit careful not to just basically bleed out.
Don't mind me. I'm gonna heal myself.
Yeah, that's a good use of that ability. The healing signal. There's another one here actually. Let's not miss this one. There we go.
Oh, these are the braziers we need to light, huh?
Yeah. We got to get 4 of these things,
Can I heal him?
and then we're done with this.
I'm gonna try.
Boom.
I'm not sure that worked.
And we should be done there.
Okay. Yep. Oh, I healed myself again.
All right, let's go hand in the quest. That's it.
Cool.
Bit of a walking simulator on this one. You're kind of supposed to do it with other quests at the same time. Like, you see that guy there, Paulus the Abbot? That's a monk quest. And you basically have to heal him as he runs through the poison water, pretty much. Like, that's pretty much the game plan.
I see.
And yeah, you're supposed to kind of do that one at the same time as kind of the intended gameplay pattern, as it were. But yeah, our pets are dying. We got to heal them. Oh. Actually, doesn't matter if they die.
Doesn't matter if they die. Gotta save Oda
Well,
Block.
you can just res them. Let us hand in the quest.
Oh, R is auto run. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. So they heal over time just like we do, though, huh?
Yeah. So out of combat, you just get very quick HP regen.
And
Yeah,
is there
that's essentially how it
like
works.
gear that would increase that speed?
No. Like
Okay.
that is just like a passive natural thing that happens. In the same way that you have, if you see your energy bar, you can see you have 2 up arrows.
Yep.
There are spells that can increase that, and like other players can give you energy, basically. But because you're a warrior, I'm afraid you're a smooth brain. You're only getting 2 up arrows. I get 4 up arrows because I'm a caster, right? Yeah.
Do you still have the same 20 cap?
I have 30.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. And that's kind of like, you know, for example, Ranger has 3 up arrows, right? And so on, right? There's like different degrees. And obviously that can affect, you know, obviously that factors into the class design, right? Like that, it's not like, oh yeah, you're just like strictly weak or anything
Right,
like
it's
that.
just the balance to it, of course.
Yeah, it's the balance, right? Like that's just the way that the class works.
Yep.
Okay, I think our way to go is now going to be going back to Ascalon City, I think, and then checking out some of the stuff in north of the walls. I'm just going to port there. We can just regroup in Ascalon City.
Okay.
And I'll tell you what, I'm going to see if I can find us some helpers, because we can try and battle the Char, but they will be quite fearsome. Right, so listen.
I'm not worried about them.
Yeah.
But by all means, you know, if you think you need help, please get some people along. Of course.
We'll bring a couple in. I think we'll do that. I do believe we will. I think we'll do that. But we don't be, look, stream people, if you guys are coming, don't be on like mega high level characters, right? Like no silly stuff.
Yeah, 19 max.
Yeah, no. Wait, what district are you in? I'm in district 3.
Yep.
Ah, okay, great. Well, let's see, where are you?
I'm the bald guy.
Actually,
over here.
Let me see. I'm basically at the exit.
Okay,
I see you. Yeah, hold on.
Yep,
Yeah, I
down
see
here.
you. Right, let me see if I can find one more player. 15 is too high. Get the hell out of here.
Sorry,
Like,
this guy's name is Where's Daddy Foe?
Yeah.
All right. Yep.
Apparently you're right. Well, should we add him? I'm gonna add him. Let's get him in.
Wait, so how can you tell what level someone is?
So if you click on them, you can see, and this works for NPCs too, of course, right? You can see their level on their target bar, basically.
Oh, okay.
So right at the top of your screen, you can see like the red bar, and you can see that level. And obviously on the party
And it
windows,
shows
right,
that
you
you're a
can see levels.
Necromancer Ranger. Is that what that is?
That's exactly right.
Got
Yeah,
it.
N/R. Yeah, and then you're obviously a warrior ranger.
Yep.
Wait, is where Daddy Foe? Okay, he's in. Okay, let's go.
Oh, no.
All right, so let's venture forth to the Northlands. Let's do this.
Gate, was that okay?
Yeah, I think you're good. You're loading in.
Yep.
All right. Onwards.
Oh, they know where they're going.
So one of the things they actually added in Reforge mode is a full-on interaction, because weirdly enough, where we're going was kind of like how do I say it? Like unofficial endgame in a weird way. That there's just like a bunch of NPCs that you could fight and essentially grind more or less to max level.
Okay.
But they've kind of formalized it in Reforged mode. There's now a little quest chain that introduces you to this content. We're gonna skip that because we're professional gamers, obviously.
Of course.
So we're just gonna get to the point. But yeah, that's also really, really cool. And again, like there is one of the things they did actually, because of course they recently announced Guild Wars 3, as I'm sure you may have heard about a little bit.
When does that come out?
And one of the things, well, there's beta in fall 27, so quite a while.
Yeah.
But one of the things they teased was a major Guild Wars 1 release in the meantime.
Oh.
Right, because they're doing some stuff with Guild Wars 2. There's basically this concept called Hall of Monuments, which is a big deal in Guild Wars 1, and it's going to be a big deal in Guild Wars 2 as well. We're basically doing stuff and completing achievements, like gathering things, collections, is actually going to get you some skins and stuff in Guild Wars 2. Right, and now they're adding that to Guild Wars 2 as well. So doing something in Guild Wars 2 is going to get you stuff in Guild Wars 3, basically. So yeah, the games are kind of linked together, right? And that's going to be a big story of what's going on with Guild Wars 2 over the next couple of years.
So you can essentially get ahead on Guild Wars 3 now.
No, purely cosmetically.
Okay, I see.
So all the stuff in Guild Wars 1, there's no like player power. It's all like skins and titles and stuff.
But as you said, that matters.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Well,
yeah, and I the way I see it, and it's interesting actually. Like the devs remarked upon this is how initially they thought, oh, everyone's gonna play Guild Wars 1 and then just ignore it after Guild Wars 2 comes out. Like they kind of blundered on this, to be honest. They didn't realize they didn't exactly play it correctly. But one thing they said that like really changed their mind on this, and they noticed, was that people actually came back to 1 because they wanted to get the stuff. Right? Oh wow! So people came back to Guild Wars 1 from Guild Wars 2, even though Guild Wars 1 wasn't in active development anymore, in order to come and get all the cool stuff. Right, and yeah, that's something that they are really leaning into now, and that's why they brought Guild Wars 1 back, right, in terms of active development, because they want to actually, they know that people really like this game, and people are coming back to it. Like, Reforged is a decent, healthy player count as well, and all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, and also, watch out, we're going to be fighting some strong
Yeah, I'm noticing, I had to stop to heal.
Yeah. These ones actually have abilities and stuff like that, so they're using some powerful spells compared to what we're used to so far, especially on Reforged mode. They kind of made them a little bit stronger, which is kind of interesting. But anyway, crazy we're feeling. We can fight some pretty strong ones too. That would be fun. Let's go do it.
I'm down for whatever.
Let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go fight some big boys. Let's go. Right. So here's where we want to go, this type of direction. So these guys are no joke. We actually don't have a healer, so we might have some serious trouble here. This might get very, very scary. So these are level 7 and level 8.
Oh no. Okay.
And again, we've been playing with children's difficulty, okay? Like the game has been teaching us, the game has been easing us in, right? I actually think we might get destroyed here, to be honest. Like this might be a bit of an issue.
You sound scared. We've got this.
I'm a little scared, to be honest.
Don't worry. I'll take care of it.
All right, let's go check it. All right. So I think, and again, there's a healer. The Char Shaman is the healer, so we probably want to get rid of him first, right?
Of course, yes.
Like he can heal.
Yep. They found me. They found me.
Now, yeah, they have gone on you pretty hard. You might want to run. Okay, our pets are actually putting the work in for the tanking here as well. Okay, here we go, but be very careful. That Char is doing some serious damage to you.
Oh, I've noticed. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay, this is good, though. This is good. All right, we're actually doing pretty well. I mean, having 4 players is pretty good. Ooh, where Daddy Foe is nearly down.
That's okay. He doesn't have what it takes.
Me to even speak that name. Oh. All right, there we go. But see, quite quite more challenging
that's
fight,
different.
Right?
I spent half my time healing myself.
Yeah, and we're definitely learning what these guys can do is also important. The good thing is we actually do have a lot of tanks, because you can see all my little minions.
Right.
They're kind of distracting the AI a little bit, so they're not doing damage to us. Your pet is doing the same, and this is a big thing. There isn't hard tanking in this game, but basically manipulating the AI, body blocking the AI, all that kind of stuff is a big deal, right? Because the AI can be distracted, and you can use that to mitigate damage. Because that's a really big part of understanding and navigating the end game as well in this game. Oof.
Not bad.
Okay, and we actually got a pretty cool item there as well, but where Daddy Foe got it, not you.
Reinforced buckler, is that what that was?
Yeah, and so the way items work in this game is that a purple item is going to have is like a good quality item. Like basically gold items and green items are like maxed out in terms of what bonuses they can have. But yeah, you could go ahead and pick this up if you want to take this shield.
You cannot pick up player. Yeah, within the first 24 hours of account creation, I can't take it.
Oh, okay, unlucky. Okay, yeah. But basically, you'll notice it says unidentified, and this is actually, I personally, I really like this. This is kind of almost an ARPG style thing. So you get item drops, so they have completely something called an identification kit to basically see what that is. Now, I don't have one, so we can't find that out right now, but we could.
And like, that could be the same item, yeah? Like the same item dropped twice can have different stats?
Exactly right, yeah.
Gotcha.
Could have completely different stats and completely different bonuses. And there's a lot of wide-ranging bonuses. Like there's a lot of crazy items that have a very, high variety in terms of like things that they can do. Right, now this is a bit of a fun spot. So we're actually going to be introduced to a cool concept here as well. In Guild Wars 1, there's a concept of a boss enemy. So you can see that some of those NPCs basically have a name, right? There's like one called Jaw Smokeskin, right? So these are boss enemies. They're special and they're like more powerful. Oh, I actually might be about to die. They're on me. Get me out of here. Okay, we're fine. We're good. I'm not scared. Okay, so we have to be very careful with how we approach this, because if we overpull here, we're going to be in a world of pain. Like it is, it's not going to be good. Let me tell you that. So wait, actually, does anyone have a? Does anyone have a bow? I think this necromancer might, because I know who this is.
I think I sold mine.
They are. Oh, I actually have a bow as well. Okay, hold on. Let me see if we can pull this, because we have to be super careful. We want to eliminate all of these different groups, and then kind of eventually, kind of pick off the big guy as well.
So I don't really want to go in there yet, huh?
No, you do. Yeah, you do not want to go in there. This is a great time to change to a ranged weapon.
That would have been such a good idea if I did not sell them.
Yeah. Well, look, you get to watch, right?
This is good, fine. Yeah. Where's my glove slot?
Oh, I have to say, having all these rangers is paying off. You made a very good choice.
Oh, maybe I'm in combat.
Our ranger pets are without the ranger pets, this would have been really scary.
Oh yeah.
Because like the pet is quite durable. It's really helping us out here. So this is kind of interesting. Basically farming all of these mobs here. This is a core part of how you essentially level in the tutorial. There's even a special achievement for getting max level in the tutorial. Fun fact. And these guys actually have a bunch of cool drops. People farm these guys for the drops. They have bags, to get more inventory space, and can drop a bunch of like cool items. Like there's a special salvage kit that can drop here that can get upgrades out, right? A bunch of like random items and like different skins and stuff like that.
Huh.
Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can pick off one of these bosses, shall we? If we get a rare drop, we are going to be accused of the most insane streamer luck ever, by the way.
It
the
is
drops are quite rare. Let's see if we can do it. Now, this guy is level 10, so
he's level 10?
Scary. Yeah.
Oh, we're done
this
for.
guy's a bit of a beast.
No, we pulled it. I'm out. No, goodbye. No. Yep.
Ooh.
Confident there. I thought we had it.
Yeah, let's see if we can maybe grab these two guys on the left. Ooh, they don't want to come alone. Oof! Okay, I'm getting owned.
You're doing great. We all believe in you. I'm way back here.
I'm gonna let DYB handle this. Like DYB knows what's going on. Oh, have we got him on?
Wait, no, Daddy Fo did it. Daddy Fo, no, come on! No, it's so close.
Yeah, let's go. Nuke him. Blow him up. Oh, he's down. He's down.
Daddy Fo.
He got a two-shot. He is down. Okay, I'm gonna raise him as a minion. Sorry, buddy.
Nope,
we gotta blow him up.
It's worth it.
Go.
I have a feeling. Wait.
Boom. Okay, we got him. The problem is we have no way of rezzing him. Like he's dead permanently now, pretty much.
Oh, you're done for. Oh no.
So unless we all die, we can't get him back.
I mean, we could just die and come back.
We could, but we could also persist. We can maybe take out another boss, and then we could die. We can't just die though.
Fair play.
The respawn is pretty soon. Oh, okay. Let's maybe go for a.
Oh, bad idea. Nope. Bad idea. Nope. Okay, here. No, don't worry. I'll bring him to you. You got this.
Yeah. Okay. I think we can kill these. Oh, your pet is tanking. Big tanking there. Okay, there we go. That's good. All right, do we want to die so we can get Daddy Fo?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Let's do that. Let's just go.
Team player, you know.
Yeah, you can actually get a revive spell in this version of the game, but we just didn't get it. Like
I see.
we could have picked it up, we just didn't. But let's just quickly reset here. 07 indeed.
Have you ever collabed with him before? No, I haven't. Teapot's a cool guy. I like him.
Oh, he was also hardcore. We ruined his hardcore.
Oh no! Oh, he was carrying us.
Yeah, he was. It's fine. Like we are gonna have to do a bit of a walk here. Where you can spawn quite far back. But let's play it safe. We're not gonna die again. Okay, we're gonna do it. We will quickly tidy up these bosses. We should just I think we have the time to do our final thing as well. So we are looking good.
Nah, we're fine.
If we go a couple of minutes at a time, it's not a big deal.
No problem. We could go an hour over. I'm having a good time.
All right. Okay. Well, don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah. Basically, I'm a Guild Wars player now, so.
Yeah, he's been converted. We love it.
Old school's been fun for the last 24 years, but it's time.
Oh yeah. Okay.
If you guys don't start looting your shit.
So yeah, we got to be very careful. Obviously, yeah, our level 2 buddy is obviously going to suffer quite a bit, right? That's a lot of damage coming in. We're a bit higher with level. Yeah, pretty much. And there is a lot of technique to this, and people wouldn't necessarily do it this early on, but basically the leveling technique, it does actually involve soloing all of these enemies, and you basically use some like clever line of sight tricks, right, to kind of block them so they can't attack you properly, and then blasting them down with AoEs a lot of the time, using minions, using pets to tank, right? You'll typically come here a little bit higher level because obviously you're like at level 2. It's going to be a bit rough. But yeah, you'd be amazed what people can pull off, right, in this game. There's a lot of strategy and technology that you can do. Okay, I'm gonna summon these minions. And again, the minions, look, see, the minion immediately draws the ire of the Char Bladestorm. Now, it is gonna be a bit spicy because we are gonna have to ultimately do some of these bosses at the same time. I think this guy might come. Yeah, they're gonna come all 3 at the same time. That is very scary.
Yeah,
to be
that's
honest.
not great.
Okay, we did just get 2 actually. That is playable.
Hang on, Daddy Foe's got it. Daddy Foe's got it.
Yeah. Okay, now this guy does have a self heal. He has Ether Feast, but I
can't get in too close there without aggroing everything.
Yeah, I think you're gonna aggro. Yeah. Oh, we've pulled more. We might actually have to disengage this. Can we maybe burst him down? I think we might have him. But I think we should maybe run. Oh no, I healed him. That's what I'm talking about. See, the AI is smart. Like the Char Shaman got a massive heal on him.
Nope, I'm just tanking. This is a terrible idea. This was a horrible idea.
Get out, run. Oh boy. Yeah, that other pack just pulled and we're just struggling with the DPS. And this is like a really fun thing about the PvE in this game is that
I'm tanking,
stuff
I'm
doesn't
dead.
have like a huge amount of HP. It's not like you'll be whittling down on a boss for like 5 minutes or whatever, but they heal themselves, right? They can even revive themselves sometimes, right? They have a lot of kind of human-like behavior, right? Or attempted human-like behavior where it's going to try to play how you would almost as a player, right? Like they're going to heal. They're not just going to like let you just kill them and just DPS them down. It's going to, oh, I might be dead here as well.
See, I had a strategy there, which was, since I sold my bow and my wand, so I can't attack from a distance, like, okay, I'll just run in and heal myself and tank. Oh. It doesn't work when you're level 3 and you have that many people on you. Just so you know, for future, reference, since you're kind of learning.
No, that's good to know. That's good to know. I think I'm dead here, but I'm taking them down with me. Okay, like. Okay, right. Okay, they have been able to clean them up, but I think they'll just they'll give us another reset. I think we should be able to clean the rest up now. True. We've got rid of basically all the dangerous enemies. Maybe some of them have a revive ability. Actually, I'm not totally sure though. But yeah, we have been massacred, I'm afraid, by the fearsome Char. Yeah, quick reset, guys.
I got an item that's called the Foe Hammer. It's genuinely like built for me, and I can't loot it.
Yeah. Oh, you can't loot it?
I'm dead.
Well, no, it's fine. We're all gonna die. We
can come back for it. Okay, the Foe Hammer. The Foe Hammer is real.
It won't despawn.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah, it won't. You're completely good. Yeah. It's not gonna despawn.
That's so much stronger than what I have.
Yeah. It's a shame. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's see if we can try and do this properly. If we to be honest, like if you go in there, it's going to be pain. But what you can try and do is maybe pick off the ones at the side so you can actually go in, or just pull them out so you can actually do some melee.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, like there's two kind of groups of char to the side there that could potentially be problematic. But it's all good. We'll figure it out.
Okay, we're gonna switch this up since we're gonna be a faux hammer. Beautiful.
Okay. Oh, we respawned in a different place. We unlocked a different shrine. Nice.
I see. Is this closer?
That's fine. We just get to. It is a little bit closer, perhaps. We just get to kill some more NPCs, get a little XP, bit of extra XP. Doesn't hurt anyone. Oh, nearly level 4. No, don't use the imp. They're talking about using slash bonus, basically, which lets you. The reason why, a big reason why people like to use slash bonus, and to be fair, there's nothing wrong with it, obviously, right? It lets you summon a really powerful imp that does a bunch of fire damage, right? And like will really help you take stuff down. It's actually rather strong. It has some pretty good moves. Okay, I've made it to.
Ow,
Ooh, yeah,
ow,
you might be dead.
ow.
In fact, we all might be dead. Yeah, the Grawler on us. I'm down. Yeah, we pull a massive amount of Grawl.
Oh, good lord, yes we did.
Yeah, there's a lot. Anyone got a res? Okay. The good news is, look, I tanked the damage, okay? I got it done.
You did great.
I am very important. I am very valuable. Wait, quickly reset again. Yeah, nobody important died. True, actually. Just reset and we'll get this done.
Okay.
End yourselves. Now.
Oh, I got a bow back. Let's go. We're ready.
Oh, that's big. That will be highly useful. Okay, here we go. Yeah. There's also not a lot of oh wait, we could do the new area. That's actually pretty interesting. Yeah, like if you don't mind playing, if it works, like let's kill these char boss. We can go and try. It might not work because we obviously haven't. There's like a prerequisite quest basically, but we could actually try it.
Frenzy myself so I die faster. Okay, apparently I'm just too strong. Let me go find some more
guys.
stuff.
These guys will get you.
There we go. Okay, what did I pick up there?
We'll definitely have a go. We'll see what happens.
This.
So eliminate these pesky char bosses and then go and see if it will let us in. I mean, depending on how much longer you want to play, we could just do the quest chain. It's not super long. It's like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'm good with
to
it.
do it. But yeah, we'll see what's cooking. We'll see if it works first.
Staff.
Yeah.
Okay,
you can
we're
be
back.
A wizard now.
We're back.
You can be a warrior wizard. Well, not now. You can't. Incidentally, by the way, this obviously is a bit in the future, but if you do want to change from a ranger, you actually can eventually, by the way.
Okay.
Not right now, and it's basically like an end game thing. You have to have played through quite a bit of the game, quite a bit of the campaign. But yeah, you eventually do get the ability to change to whatever secondary you like whenever you like.
Interesting.
As well. So yeah, you can actually mix it up. You can't change your primary though. Like you can only change your secondary.
I see.
So if you want a new primary, gotta make a new
Gotta
character.
make an account. Yeah. Level 4. Okay.
That's big. Get those attribute points spent. Easy game.
After this part of the game, you get a debuff. Oh, for
Okay.
dying. I see. Okay, we can go loot our
Yeah,
faux
these
hammer
guys
now.
apply some really nasty damage over time effects, and we don't really have the ability to deal with that. Like, it's rather interesting. Like, you don't really have like the full suite of abilities as you might imagine in the tutorial, right? So you end up in a situation where you know, certain things you can't really counter very effectively. Like we haven't encountered these that much yet, but there's stuff called hexes. They're basically debuffs that have a very wide range of effects, right? Some of them, for example, set all of your attributes to 0. Some of them will make you take damage while you're moving.
Oh, wow.
Some of them will make you basically like trip over yourself, like that kind of thing. Really crazy effects, right, on these abilities. But you also have positive buffs that are the same, called enchantments. That are the opposite of those. And yeah, you don't really have the full
We have
suite.
a faux hammer.
Okay, right, here we go. We're going for the pull. We're going for the pull. Do we get? Okay, we got him on his own. That's big. This is the Mesmer, and this is a very cool. He's a type of character that's, I feel like, is unique to Guild. Is you know, deceptive magic to trick the opponents, pretty much.
Huh.
They bet, you know, you basically try to, like, whatever type of character you are, a Mesmer can make a build that will counter you specifically, right, and will like ruin your day. Like, that's kind of, that's their MO, right? Like, that's how that's what a Mesmer is. Oh, I left my pet dead on the floor. My pet also leveled up. Nice. Oh, careful! No! Oh, get the heal! Get the heal!
I did.
Oh, watch out! Run, run, run! The other one's coming. He run away. That is funny.
Good lord. It hit me like an 80.
Yeah. Look, it's level 10. These guys are dangerous. Looks like we might have to get these blade storms at the same time. Oh, actually, maybe not. We're good. We're good. And this guy's a healer. He's a monk. So yeah, obviously, if you pull this guy at the same time, it's potentially going to be really annoying, right? He's going to heal them. I think we got him. We have the DPS to break through his defensive potential. There's no way.
Nice. Charbag, that looks good.
No
wait,
way.
This is good, yeah? Of course.
This is good and also quite rare, and because like it's like group loot, it got randomly assigned to you. That's actually crazy. You got it on your first run ever. Like, some people farm for hours and don't get that, by the way.
Is that right?
See, if you drag that
Yep,
onto
got it already.
you can see like little bags, right? Drag it onto your bags.
Yep.
Congratulations, you're now the proud owner of 10 more inventory slots.
That seems extremely valuable.
It is. It's really good. That's a pretty rare item and rather coveted in the game.
You know, calculated. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
You can't teach
Okay,
that.
now we can go and try to check out the dungeon they added to pre-searing, actually.
Yeah, let's do
We'll
it.
have DYB lead the way. Let's go check that out. It might let us in. I'm not totally sure. Actually, I haven't tried this. It might require us to all have done the quest, but I'm pretty sure. I think this guy has already done it, so he might be able to like break us in, like jailbreak us into the dungeon area.
Gotcha. What are
Let's see if that
victory
works.
tokens, by the way?
These are. Oh, he hasn't done it, so we actually have to do the quest. That's fine. We can
no
probably
worries.
we can like blast it real quick. It doesn't take super long. If we want to play a little bit more, perhaps.
The faux hammer. I mean, you know, I need some more rare loot.
Yeah, we can do that. Victory tokens, basically, they are part of an event, right? So basically, they add global drops to all enemies in the game when there's festivals going on. For example, when it's the anniversary of the game, everything. Yeah, and this is just one of those, right? Like, so ultimately, you will quite often, right, like have a variety of like random drops that will be added to the drop table.
I'm once again being defeated by hills.
Yeah, that is definitely a little bit of a weakness. Okay. And yeah, we just have to do a brief quest. Wait, do you have the quest across the wall? I hope you do.
Let me take a look.
Otherwise, that could be.
I do.
Probably do. Okay, good. Yeah. That's basically the one that's going to set us on this journey of essentially figuring out what's going on. Like, because this just all was kind of just here with like not a lot of context in the original game, but they've now built this little storyline of like, we are going to push forwards into the Northlands, like retake a bit of a foothold in this area. Cause like the Char have pushed us back. Basically they've beaten us back.
Gotcha.
And we can like retake this little town area over there. And there's also like a dungeon you can delve into. We probably won't play the whole dungeon because it ends up like making you play through it multiple times. Classic MMO moment.
Right.
That would take quite a while, but we can definitely like have a little peek inside perhaps. Yeah, just for a bit of context, I would say if we want to see the dungeon, it's probably going to be a half an hour adventure from now.
Okay. Yep, that works for me.
Yep. Okay, let's do that then. And yeah, now we've obviously rescued this guy. He got lost. Interesting enough, actually, quite a common technique for killing those char bosses. This guy will actually fight and help you, and he's level 5. So if you just don't complete that quest, you just go rescue him every single time.
No.
Yeah, you can use him. Yeah. And
I guess it's a smart, like, hardcore strategy to do it that way, huh?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And you can have your own little army almost, right? Like
No
you can
way.
have the imp following you around with slash bonus, and you can have this guy Ben Wolfson following you around, and you can have your miniature army. Because obviously, like having more people or more, more helpers is going to make things like way easier.
Right. Honestly, the HP jump from level 3 to level 4 was kind of massive.
Yeah, I mean you get 20 extra health every level, and some items have health on them. I think the faux hammer you have might actually have extra health on it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's identified or not.
Don't see it on there.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Yeah. But like, certain weapons are gonna have extra health on them. You can get upgrades called runes that will give you extra health as well.
Runes. I know one or two things about runes.
Yeah. How to craft them, perhaps.
How to craft them? Yeah.
Funny enough, you don't really craft them in this game. You just find them or buy them. Okay, and I think this guy is now going to give us another quest. So here we go.
Okay,
We can take a bastion in the north, and yeah, then we can go ahead and go back in, basically, and then we're gonna retake Pyken Square.
Longbow of Enchanting. Hang on, I'm digging it.
Yep. I don't think you have any enchantments, but you can definitely use it.
Oh, I lost the guess. Wait, where'd we go?
We're just going back in. We're going back across the wall now, because now we're going to meet up with an army to retake it. This is even a better army. You can use these guys to kill the Char too. We have 3 level 5 helpers. We have Devonna, Vel, and Bok here to help us out. We must cleanse the Char from this land.
I guess I have extra bag space now.
And later on, actually, funny enough, as a warrior, and this is pretty brutal stuff, you will have the opportunity to actually wear armor made out of Char skin.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
You will skin the Char.
kind of brutal.
Yeah. And just for context as well, the Char are fully sentient life forms. Like they are actually intelligent. It's not like they're just like mindless beasts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
That's just what you do in Guild
actually
Wars 1.
savage then.
Yeah, it is. You do what you do.
We have a bit of that in old school where like there are these things called ensouled heads that you can get off of NPCs, and you can reanimate them for some prayer experience. And there are some NPCs in the game that just shouldn't drop them. Like an elf will drop an ensouled head, and it's just kind of I mean, like usually it's like okay, this demon dropped it. Okay, that makes sense. This elf dropped it. That's kind of savage.
A little bit suspicious.
A little
perhaps.
suspicious. Someone's got something against elves.
Yeah, what we're treading on now, this is Reforged content, just to kind of reiterate that as well. So this quest chain did not exist in the original game.
The
Obviously,
Chars
we're in
did,
the same...
but the quest chain didn't?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
So like, these NPCs still there. If we get to the dungeon, now that is truly original content. So that's a brand new map, right? Some like brand new enemies in there, and obviously like brand new encounter design and like, dungeon structure, all that kind of good stuff. All right, yeah, we have pretty fearsome forces, so we're able to kind of cut through these sharks. We now have a lot of helpers. We have 3 NPCs helping us, and we have 2 pets as well at the same time, and a bunch of minions. So we are absolutely shredding through all of our opponents right now.
So basically what you're saying is make sure you don't die so we don't have to full wipe.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah, like we need to be, definitely need to be pretty careful, because obviously, when we pull, 2 or 3 of them at the same time, it's obviously not a problem. But if we pulled like 8, that would definitely be a little bit sus. It wouldn't be good.
Gotcha.
Because they will still get us. We actually have a pretty big pull coming in now. However, I think all of our NPCs are going to block them pretty effectively.
Wow. Yeah, that is strong.
Yeah. Yeah, because of course, like there is body blocking, right, as well in the game. So like if the NPCs get blocked, they can't make it through.
Gotcha.
Obviously, like, we can walk through each other, but yeah, you can get blocked by NPCs. Boom. And here we go. This will be our new humble abode in the north. Ah! Ah! Oh, get out! Run, 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 run! Run! Just fully disengage if I were you, by the way.
Nope, yep, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good.
Yeah, get the heal. All right, you're probably good to go in now. You're probably good.
Definitely intentional, you know, it's just, you know, the next pool, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Leroy!
We know what we're doing. Look, you know, it's kind of an interesting thing. Like, because of the way this game works, like, a lot of the combat is about, you know, you pick a target, boom, spike it down, right? You nuke it. Very, very PvP-esque, right? Like, you just, you know, you find your opportunity, go in. If you're able to kind of tank the opponent's spike, you can actually really blunt the aggression of the whole team. So like doing that kind of thing is like really important, right? Like, it's what you'll typically do in an endgame PvE scenario is that you'll have a player charge into melee with turbo defensives up and just eat
full tank. Just
mega
full tank.
damage. Yeah, like deep tank and like absorb all the damage from the NPCs. And when they've like spent all of their really powerful abilities, then you can obviously, you know, just go ahead and do what you do. Like, just kill them.
That makes sense. So this is kind of tower defense right here, or?
Oh, we're done.
We're done. Okay.
Yeah. Basically, a boss showed up and we took
level
him
9
down.
guy.
It wants us to go to Ascalon City now, and basically talk to the prince. So we should just like all meet up there again, basically.
So just
we
travel.
Just go back there and we just travel and just go meet up and go chill.
Okay, I traveled. Wow, we were getting attacked while I was traveling.
Oh yeah, it's because we left and when kind of fun. So necromancer minions, when the necromancer dies, they become masterless.
Wow. Okay.
Right. They'll just you know, they'll just kill you. They'll go rampant basically. So if you have a bunch of minions and then you die, you end up losing control.
Gotcha. I'm in District 2, by the way.
Yep. I will hop over to District 2 as well. There's another quest from oh wait, did you hand in the quest?
To Towncrawler, yeah. Towncrawler.
Oh, I think no, not that one. There's a guy over here, Prince Ruick, because we got to talk to you. I'll just.
Oh, look at this guy. Hi, I'm Mike. Mike.
He's got some armor.
What a name.
He's ignoring you. Unlucky.
What a name.
Yeah. And there is another quest we can grab from Ruick. We actually just might as well do it. Like, we don't actually need it, but we might as well.
Sure. What's up, Jeb? How you doing, man?
Boom. Okay. Let's regroup up, and then I think all we've got to do now is just go back, right? We just need to go back to Pyken Square, which will now be a town. So because we defeated all those Char and helped Devonna retake it, we can now get over there, and it will be a new place we can teleport to, basically, and we can like regroup, and that's our staging grounds for that dungeon as well.
Gotcha. We got Daddy Foe over here still. He's
yeah, I'm waiting for him to join.
He's at Ruick. Okay.
I've sent the invite. We're gonna got the invite. We're gonna wait. You know,
humble.
Give him the chance to join. Don't want to rush anyone. Okay, we're good. And I think we can probably just go ahead and get into the mix.
Oh, first person mode.
Yeah, that is an option. You can be fully immersed. Get a VR headset on, maybe. Oh yeah, we should talk to talk to this NPC. Actually, this is a good call. We can get a revive spell, which is obviously going to be super useful, right? Because we can start feeding. So yeah, if we go here, talk to this, and then put resurrection signet on your bar.
Got it.
Yeah, and that means if you target someone who's dead, you will revive them.
So what's what's the cooldown, or what does it cost?
So here's the interesting thing. Signets don't cost anything. They cost no energy, and it's got 3-second cast time. This spell is interesting though. The recharge is infinite, but also 0. So it only recharges when your party gets a morale boost. And there's a couple of ways that can happen, but the primary way for it to happen is when you kill a boss. So you know those big char that had special
okay,
names?
yep.
If you kill a boss, it will recharge this ability.
Got it.
So it's not like you can just spam this over and over and over again.
Yeah.
No, the game's
You need
going
to
to
earn
punish
it.
you a bit more than that.
Got
you
it.
gotta earn it, exactly, yeah.
I like that. That's a clever
Exactly
way of doing
right.
it.
It is, yeah. Now, there are some abilities that do just let you revive, but a lot of the time they have very heavy commitments. For example, it might have like an 8-second cast time. So, you know, potentially difficult to get off in combat.
Yeah.
There are some ones that are more usable in combat, even an elite skill that's very good at reviving people in combat. But again, they often have like conditions or certain ways that you have to use them, or, you know, quite expensive costs. Okay, so we can just finish this quest for a bit of free XP, and then go to the Northlands. I'll just, I'll let someone open the door, and I'll just take us in. And yeah, then we can start kind of our journey towards this dungeon as well. We can kind of get a bit of an idea of how instance PvE works in the game.
So this is dangerous here. We're north.
Oh yeah, we're back in the danger zone.
Yeah,
again.
okay.
Yeah, back in the danger zone.
Okay, yeah. Remember where we are.
Yeah.
Right, we've seen this a few times after deaths.
Yeah. We've seen this one, and the enemies are going to be different because we already cleared them out. Look, they're not here anymore.
Right.
And
Okay.
this is something that is, I think, cool RP feature is that the enemies that spawn in zones are completely different depending on what quests you have.
Oh,
so
really?
if you've got a certain quest, there's going to be different enemies. There might be a boss, right? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. There might be a scripted sequence that isn't there otherwise. So the maps are static, and you load in, and it's going to be kind of the same every time. But depending on what quests you have, again, there might be more things, there might be less things, right? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
You are a freaking wealth of knowledge on this game. Can I just say how nice it is to be able to like group up with you for this? Like, I would be so clueless.
Yeah, and to be honest, there's honestly so much that I'd love to show you in the game. Like, obviously, I'm a big time Guild Wars fan, like really passionate about the game. Obviously, love MMOs, right? I played them all. Okay, from over the years and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, Guild Wars is one that I'm a pretty big fan of, right, at the end of the day. So yeah, like, I'm very happy to share that with, obviously, like yourself, and indeed, some of the RuneScape gamers. We absolutely love to see that. We really, really do.
I know we've got a good few that if they don't play today, they have played before. So, there being a mobile feature now, I know that's appealing.
Yeah, for sure. I think that, making the game more accessible is always a big win, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's got some, it's got some good console support. You can play it on Steam Deck, right? Like mobile as well. It's good stuff. Sorry, not console, controller specifically, right? You can play with a controller, right? You can play on Steam Deck. Now mobile as well. We love to see it. But yeah, if you do have any questions about like anything about the game, like while we're just kind of we're going to be doing some just basic questing now. We don't need to be like completely locked in, right? While we unlock this dungeon. If you have any like basic, any questions about the game, like you're obviously more than please ask. I will do my best to answer. Right now.
Okay, yeah. So I see this is actually a town now that other people are kind of hanging out in.
Yep, exactly.
What is this?
What were you looking for?
Schlongus?
Oh,
the weird crab person.
Yeah. Okay, so this is something called a tonic. Basically, another kind of reward cosmetic thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you can like turn into a variety of anything. Like you can turn into a lore character. You can turn into a slime. This is something called a destroyer. Spoiler: you're not going to see that until Eye of the North, which is the 4th expansion pack.
I see.
For the game. But yeah, that's what this guy is. He's turned into.
That is crazy.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy. And yeah, the next quest we want is all the way at the top here, a guy called Adept Mullinix.
Okay.
It's around here. And then, yeah, this guy is going to basically start us on this quest chain
Elemental
to
Crystal
learn
Shard.
about some ancient ruins, which is going to be this dungeon that we're going to delve into.
Okay.
Yeah, so once you have that, it's a quest called Long Thought Forgotten. And then we can go and we can just get going.
Yeah.
We can go and check some stuff out. Yeah, I think the way to go is actually going out here, I think, is the approach, because there's actually a extra entrance or exit here, rather. We can go and check some stuff out.
Yeah, the boys are ready to go.
And yeah, this one is also kind of fun as well. It's not telling us what to do. This is like a full mystery. We've got to go investigate and find out what's going on. Yeah. So yeah, we just have to go out, explore, and then see what's going on. That is our objective here.
Sick.
How much longer do you want to play, by the way?
It's getting around lunchtime, so after we're done with, this dungeon, I'll probably call it there.
Okay, yeah. If I can squeeze you to do one more thing, there is something that I think.
Yeah, I know you've had that in mind. By all means.
Yeah. Just after that, yeah. It's actually very quick.
Yeah, no worries at all.
10. Yeah, that would be really fun, and I think it would just give you some. I don't want to spoil it too much, but it'll give you some like context on like how Guild Wars was when it came out and like what their original like design vision was for how the game is.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Like that, while being suitably ambiguous. Careful, you're going down.
Nope, we're good.
I should have gone monk secondary because like having a healer here would be really good.
I at least have enough MMO experience to pay attention to my health and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, the combat in this game is actually very fast. I know that, an older game can be associated with somewhat slower combat, but, that's not necessarily the case. Of course, in RuneScape, right? Like, you can die super fast.
Yeah,
right?
I'll be on tomorrow
both
for
in PvE and in PvP, right? So you'll be very familiar with this, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, Guild Wars 1 is actually kind of similar to that. Like, you can get deleted. Like, if you pull badly, like, you can get owned like very, very quickly. Like your entire group can die in like 5 seconds.
That's
like if you engage incorrectly.
Oh my gosh.
Speaking of which, yeah.
These guys are so brutal.
Yeah. Yeah, the Cha there, there's something
That would have been the most awkward death, by the way. You could die so quickly and dead.
Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and clear this stuff out.
Put the faux hammer away a little bit. Shoot some arrows.
Yeah, maybe let the minions and the pets go in first.
There you go. Yeah.
So enemy targeting, by the way, is actually a little bit smart. I was kind of alluding to this, but I can give some details on it just to give you an idea of the context. Like, enemies will actively seek out targets with low effective HP.
That's
we're playing on
clever.
normal mode. They get smarter on hard mode as well. But basically, if you're like a squishy target with a low health pool, they'll go for you.
Wow.
Right? So like you have to be super careful. They will they'll try to like eliminate you. If they perceive you as a weak target,
clever.
They'll try to blast you.
Yeah.
Because again, like a big thing about this game was that it was ultimately very PvP forward. Like especially very PvP, especially in the original design. It was like, you play the PvE for like a really cool story experience, and that's your warm-up, right? And it's training you, right? It's training you because the NPCs use the same spells, so you'll know what the spells do, right? Of all the different classes, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And then that's when you get into the meat, like the juice, which is the PvP gameplay. Now, they added a lot of PvE endgame, like especially in the expansions, but certainly in the original game, it was very PvP forward with kind of what they wanted to do. Oh, we actually got some runes here. I kind of want to go for identification kit. So basically the way you get runes in this game is that enemies drop armor, right? So we just got some of their armor, basically. This is some of their equipment, and we can identify that and then basically extract the runes, which give you attribute bonuses. So in other words, you could have +1 strength, for example, right, on your gear, or extra health. Like there's one that gives you +30 health, for example, that kind of thing, which is obviously really strong, right? Like that's, obviously kind of what you want.
Yeah. So you need to be in a town, I imagine, for that.
Well, actually, no. You can do that any way you want. It's just that you have to have the required items. It's quite difficult to actually extract runes in the tutorial area. You basically need to farm those char to get a char salvage kit. That's the only way to do it in the tutorial, basically, which is a bit of a pain. It's really rare. I grinded for it when I was doing a hardcore challenge, and I got to level 20 in the tutorial. It's called Legendary Defender of Ascalon, and I didn't get one to drop the entire time, and it took me about 20 hours to get max level. It was so unlucky. But yeah, some people get them super early. You got super lucky picking up that char bag. Okay, everyone in your chat is going to be super jealous.
It's skilled. It's skilled.
Oh, it is. Well, it's funny, like, again, from a RuneScape player, this will be nothing for you, right? Like, the drop rates are pretty uncommon, but they're not as extreme as, like, some of the really rare drops, obviously, in old school, right? Where you can be...
Right, yeah. One drop is 50 to 100 hours for us. Maxing your account's about 2,000.
Yeah.
It's different.
I've seen some bad RNG. It's very entertaining. I've watched the YouTube series. Like, I know how it goes. Yeah.
I respect it.
Yeah, it's funny. They did actually introduce some really rare drops.
What
in
is
Guild Wars
that?
too, and they
I got an purple inscribed
purple
staff.
item. Yeah, okay, so that's a pretty strong item. That could be good for
And
our
it's
necromancer,
unidentified.
for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we don't know what it does. Maybe we could maybe grab an
Interesting.
identification kit at some point and,
Okay.
and see exactly
Okay.
what's going on with that. But perhaps in a moment. Also, I'm kind of following DYB here. I think he knows what he's doing. Like,
Okay.
I'm just kind of wandering around just gaming. I'm just vibing right now.
Yeah, I'm having
but
a
I'm
great
just
time.
assuming this guy knows what he's doing.
If you don't,
Oh, yeah,
just
okay.
play the, just act like you do.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm a professional. And here we go, descending into the tunnel.
Well played.
And here we
Ooh.
have this mysterious portal. Ooh. And here we are. We are in the Forsaken Tunnels, which is a lovely little introduction to dungeons.
Perfect. Let's try it. This could be a breath of
go.
fresh air. I'm gonna give it a go. Honestly, perfect time to exclamation GW, man. You can grab the link there. You can check out Guild Wars
And
Reforged.
just kind of as before, it's going to give
You
us
grab
a
it
bit
on
of a
mobile.
warm up here. Oh, yeah, look. I'm just going to have to tease you and say you really need to come back and play this thing all the way through.
Yeah.
I don't think we have enough time to actually play all of it. Because it's going to, basically, we have to go in and out a couple of times in order to, like, fully, it's very RP heavy. It's going to say you're going to delve layer by layer into these forgotten ruins under Ascalon, right? So we don't have quite enough time to do that, I think, but listen, that's for next time, yeah? We
For
can't
next
do it all
time,
in
of course,
one
yeah,
go,
we're
right?
gonna have to, we're gonna have to come back.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, now we're in the tunnel. And what's cool about this, by the way, is that, again, little spoiler, there's a time skip after we play the tutorial. Like, a major lore event happens, and there's a bit of a time skip.
Okay.
And this dungeon is in that version of the world too, but a different version with different enemies and a different context as well. So yeah, this area it exists in the tutorial and in the kind of main game as well. So you get to play
interesting.
it twice with some different enemies. And they even do, because they do this for all the content, you can even play it on hard mode as well. Even though it's like a new addition to the game with Reforged, they also gave it that hard mode version as well.
So to do it on hard mode, do you have to do it regular first? Like, is it like a
so to do-
prestige type thing?
So to do hard mode, you actually have to beat the entire campaign.
Gotcha.
Pretty
Okay.
much. So you beat the whole campaign, and that unlocks this concept of hard mode that will then let you go back and play all of the content again
I see.
on hard mode.
Guild Wars 3, I think
there's a
fall
lot of
2027
prestige
is what he
attached to it.
said.
In fact, like, titles are a pretty big deal in this game. There's, one of the most famous ones is called God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals. And that's basically the completionist title. So that's you get that title for maxing 30 other titles.
Oh, wow.
Right? And that can be anything. That can be like unlocking a bunch of hidden chests, beating all the game on hard mode, exploring the whole map. Right, like anything. There's like a whole bunch of like different things, like maxing out some of your reputations, right? Like all the usual stuff, right? And you have
Interesting.
30 of those, and then away you go. They actually made that. There used to be there's a title called Drunkard, which is basically for drinking a lot of booze, pretty much. And it used to be that you had to spend, I think, 1,000 hours in-game drunk or something.
What?
Thankfully, they did make that easier. They basically made it so you can just like consume a bunch of alcohol and it will like increment the achievement that way. But yeah, back in the day, that was like absolutely brutal.
Wow.
Oh no, sorry, it was 10,000 minutes. Yeah, I'm being correct. Yeah, it was 10,000 minutes. So it was pretty bad.
That's
but yeah,
worse.
not quite as bad. Well, 1,000 hours is worse.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
10,000
You're right.
minutes.
You're right.
Yeah,
Bad math.
Yeah. But it's still pretty bad.
That's crazy. Smiting rod.
Yeah, so it's not quite as brutal as it was.
What is this?
But yeah, there is some strange magic here we're uncovering.
What
And
is
yeah,
this? Okay.
Yeah, this is all completely original content, by the way. So this was not, this map, this area, this zone was not in the original Guild Wars. This is brand new that they've added to the game with Reforged. Which is obviously super cool and really exciting. And they did this quick, by the way. Like, the Guild Wars 1 team is they're kind of cracked. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, they have done some crazy stuff. Like, they got the game working on Steam Deck, obviously ported it to mobile, added hardcore mode, added an Iron Man mode. Those weren't in the original game. They added Reforge mode and all this new content. And it's only been like a matter of months since the game has actually essentially been re-released. Now, obviously, they were probably working on that before release, of course, as you might expect. But yeah, they're moving fast on this.
Do you know how big their dev team is for Reforged?
I don't know the exact number, unfortunately, but it's low. It's either single digits or very low double.
Like, that's how we started with old school RuneScape, is, you know, like 4 or 5 people on the dev team, and it's built to, you know, 50 plus now, because it's been such a success.
Yeah. And obviously, we're very much looking forward to that hopefully being a reality.
Yeah, that's awesome.
With Guild Wars 1, right? There's already more content coming. We know because reasons that there is going to be stuff coming. They've been teasing us a lot with like some kind of major release that we have, you know, a new type of content that we haven't seen before.
Oh, interesting.
In Guild Wars 1, which is super exciting. And yeah, like I think that there, you know, it's the whole you think you do but you don't, right? I think that the games industry is really realizing that actually people love these classic games. People love these like classic style MMOs.
I mean, at least for us, our player base, the average age is 33. Like, it's the same people that grew up playing the game like you and I did, but that just still want to do it in, you know, the way that they grew up with it rather than the more modern version. Because like I've talked about, nostalgic hit, you know what I mean? It just
absolutely
it brings back so many memories. It's what you're attached to. It just makes sense. I love that they're, you know, investing more into it and kind of running this way.
Yeah. And you know what? I will actually go a little bit further. I do think there is something to be said, actually. I think nostalgia is a big part of it, 100%. And I think indulging in that is always a lot of fun. But I do think there is something to be said about these classic RPGs, that it has been... It's not that the newer ones are worse. I love modern MMOs as well. Like, I'm a big MMO enjoyer. I love Guild Wars 2. Big fan of Retail WoW as well. But those games are fundamentally different than the classic MMOs. Yeah. Right? The ones that are a bit more slower paced. Absolutely. More RP focused, right? Like more friction, like slower leveling. Yeah. All those kind of things are honestly,
Goodbye,
I think, really special.
It's been fun.
Oh, I've got 15 health. Get me out of here. See, that Char was just not giving me. Look, no, the crone's coming for me. Ah! Okay, I got some lifesteal. Here we go. Okay, I'm fine. Oh, hold on. Oh, we pulled more Char, actually. Wait, this is a bit spicy.
Yeah, not so good. Daddy Foe's looking rough, too.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going for some self-healing. Gonna try and summon
I thought I healed myself. Did it stop?
But yeah, no, I think that older games and older RPGs, they have something that isn't present, right, in the newer games. And you know, I'm really excited to see these older games actually, you know, have a proper development backing behind them. I think it's really exciting. Yeah. And yeah, here's a classic dungeon mechanic, by the way, just to kind of redirect onto this. There's a lock over there, so we've got to find the key to delve a bit further into the dungeon.
There is a freaking abyssal demon over here.
Yeah, that is,
what is that?
That is basically a god. Well, what the Char believe to be a god that they're worshipping.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah. It's actually something called a Titan. And you'll see more of those because they're a core component of the story in the campaign we're playing now, Guild Wars Prophecies. It's called Prophecies because it refers to something within the game's lore called the Flameseeker Prophecies. And, well, we are going to help, in some way, perhaps, fulfill that prophecy.
I see.
And, well, I'll leave it ambiguous because, of course, you know, don't want to spoil it.
Of course. This is a relatively good experience.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think the dungeon delving experience in Guild Wars 1 is really fun. Yeah. Like figuring out how things are, like finding all the different enemies. And honestly, this dungeon really escalates quite a bit as well. Like the final quote unquote, you know, kind of boss encounter, as it were, it's actually got a bit to it. It's rather exciting, actually. And we're not going to get to see it today, unfortunately. But all right. I will tell you, it is cool. And yeah, you know, this is obviously the way dungeons work in this game is that they have multiple levels. So basically different maps. Like we're on level 1 right now, and there's 3 levels in total, with the last level kind of being the boss level.
I see.
So yeah, there's quite a bit more to this. And
Is
yeah,
it the same map done over, just with different NPCs, or is it like a whole new environment for the next level?
It is going to be a new environment when we delve.
Hang on, did I get a tower shield that's purple as well? Or did I make that up?
You may well have done. Like we're going to be, I mean, we're killing some fearsome enemies here, so expect to get loot accordingly.
Where's that word, Eddie Foe?
Oh, hold on. I'm actually getting kind of owned here.
Oh, that's word Eddie Foe that got that. Never mind.
Might be time to use some resurrection perhaps.
Oh, goodbye. Yep. Yeah. Oh, yep. I'm out.
Oh,
Okay. Yep.
I've got you. I'm rezzing you. Return to life. Boom.
Okay, let's go.
And yeah, that will get you back on your feet. But now we're one signet down. I can't use that again.
Until we kill a boss.
Encounter a boss. Yeah, that's right. So if I go down, well, if someone else dies, it's on you guys. I can't do anything about it right now. So basically what we're doing here is we're just fully exploring this area, and we're basically finding a shortcut, like a secret entrance, pretty much.
I see.
Into this these underground tunnels. So basically the back door, and that's going to give us a more streamlined experience going into it when we come back in, right? Because of course, classic NPC, am I right? He's going to say, "Oh, go back in there and go a little bit further." Right after that.
I do not want to die again.
No, watch out. It's fine, yeah. These guys hit pretty hard, right? Like these trees,
yep.
They're slapping you. Yeah. Boom. There we are. And we're nearly at this this moment here. Let us proceed. Oh, yeah, that tree hit me for 52.
Jeez.
Ouch. The tree is high DPS. All right. We've got to clean up these Grawl, and as you can see, the green star is telling us that we are approaching our end point.
Let's get some heals, just because I'm getting bopped right now. Is this a remake of Guild Wars 1? So it's not a remake. It is it's like Guild Wars 1, but more added to it. You know what I mean? So there's Reforged, which you can toggle on or you can toggle it off. You can experience Guild Wars 1 the same way it used to be, but they've added like unique content specifically for Reforged if you want to engage with that. So it's essentially a rebrand, but what we're doing right now is absolutely new content. So it's the same, Guild Wars, just more added to it. And there's this kind of like, like classic, style, right? It's the core game plus a new direction as well. And not only that, but they're also, they've released mobile as well, which is actually, I don't think he's playing on it anymore.
But
he was when we started this.
Done,
Teapot, that is.
And it's going to tell us to go back to the town.
Okay.
So, yeah, we can do that. We don't really have... We can go out this door if we want to, but we should just teleport back. And then, because again, it is half past now, I think we should do our little fun meme after that. But yeah, you can see here, this is...
Yep, go on. No. I was just going to say, travel Ascalon or hold up?
We can go to Pike and Square. We can go hand in that quest real quick. We don't really need to, but we might as well do it for the content. And, well, you can have a look at the follow-up, I guess. But yeah, here is basically the shortcut, right? It's much easier to get to this entrance to the dungeon, and that sets you up for going back in.
Gotcha.
And indeed farming it. There's a bunch of stuff that you can actually farm from that dungeon and go for as well.
That's it.
But yeah, anyway, we will now...
Go turn this in.
This quest. Go ahead and turn that in. We absolutely will. 100%. Right. And now we go to Ascalon City because it is time for a little bit of content. I will see if we can group us all up here, right? I do need some helpers from the stream. We need some helpers because in order for this to work, we need some helpers. So stream, you know what to do, okay? The stream knows what to do.
This sounds there's something going on here.
Oh, there is.
I'm on District 3 in Ascalon.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if we can have the same group because I think we've been gaming, we've been having a good time. And I will.
Can I get an identification kit for this staff that I got?
Oh yeah, let's do that. I think if you talk to the merchant, yeah, you should be able to grab one. Yeah,
100. Yep.
Yeah,
okay.
that should work out super well. Yeah, and you just spend the gold on that. That will sort you out. I'm gonna do the same.
Okay, how do I use this? Like this? This on this, this on this. Double click the kit on this.
Let's see, where is our other guy?
Did I do it? Reduces weakness duration on you by 20% stacking.
Ah, well there you go.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. And like I said, you can get super random stuff. Like obviously that might not necessarily be exactly what you're looking for, but
sure.
Yeah. Stuff can happen.
Still cool, and the identification kit I see has 24 more charges, so you don't need to buy a ton of them.
Yes, yeah. You do. It's basically like a bit of a gold sink, right?
Yeah.
Like you're just gonna slowly sink that stuff.
Cool.
Okay, so we need an extra player to get this work. It looks like, unfortunately, Daddy Foe is not gonna be able to play with us.
Foe.
That is okay.
It's been fun, Daddy.
Okay.
The blue sword is decent. The little shiv.
Let me just do a little bit of brief admin. I'm going to try and round some people up here a little bit, and then we'll see what we can do. We will see what we can do. You know, we might get like mercilessly memed. Okay, I'm going to add this guy. This guy is called Oh Hi Teapot. We can add this guy into the mix. I'm just going to wait for a couple of helpers to maybe hop on board because we need some helpers because I really want this to work actually.
I'm so nervous.
Might not. I might be building this up for complete failure, but I really want this to work. So let's just wait like a minute or two.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
People in my chat, they know what I want them to do. So let's see if we can make them do it. I bet some people in your chat know what to do as well, actually. So surely they're helping us out.
This entire thing is sus.
Oh yeah, it's sus. It is sus.
Is he leading me on, boys? Okay, we definitely want to switch to the inscribed staff. It's a wilderness lure. I'm pretty sure he's like taking me to a PvP zone. If I had to guess, that's what's going on. For those of you that haven't checked it out already, though, if you guys do want to check out Guild Wars Reforged, it came to mobile on June 24th, so you can go ahead and pick it up now. !GW in the chat. It's the complete Guild Wars experience, but it's also on mobile now. So, and it's crossover as well. Like, I was playing on PC, Teapot was playing on mobile, we were playing together. It doesn't work, or it doesn't matter, you can still do that. You can jump in for, you know, a quick session if you want to, if you're on the go, if you're traveling, if you just got, 10 minutes to spare. Much easier to just hop on your phone than it is, or your mobile device than it is on your PC, so...
All right,
it's the same experience, just
I think we can
improved. So check it out, !GW.
All
okay?
right.
What's the plan? Where am I going?
Okay, so I can start it for us. So we're going to leave the tutorial now, pretty much.
Okay.
Is what we're going to do. Okay, that is basically the plan.
How do I do that?
Something will happen. We're basically going to enter the academy, and...
The academy,
well,
okay.
Something's going to happen. All right, I am going to press the button.
Okay.
We are ready.
Wait,
do you see a countdown?
I do not see a countdown.
Oh, hold on. Wait. Let me...
Do I need to go somewhere?
I might have actually been a bit weird. Hold on, let me...
Okay, I do see a countdown now. Ascalon City, travel to 7 seconds.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can fix this, because I think you should see a countdown. Oh, wait, okay, hold on. Wait, actually, no, I'm going to cancel. Apparently it is working, it's working. Okay, only I see the countdown apparently. So it is working. It is good. I'm really hoping this works. Wait, did you turn in the quest with Sir Titus, by the way?
Oh,
I'm assuming you did.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I did earlier. Titus.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you know which quest it was?
Oh, let's just see if this works. If it drags us in.
Path to Glory. I did not. Okay, remind me where Titus is. He's up here. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to him right now.
Yeah. Try and hand that in real quick.
Yep.
Oh, it just says time. Wait, it's now just not starting. This is being weird now. Oh, it might be because you didn't hand in the quest. Actually, it might be a bit confused.
Give me a sec. I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Ready to start with all my party. My party's ready to leave everything behind.
Wait. Yeah, just say my party is ready. Yeah, do that one.
I'm ready. Yeah. Okay, yep. I'm just waiting here.
Oh, we might have to relog. Wait. Do I am ready? We might have bricked it though because you didn't finish the quest. Hold on. I'm actually gonna relog. I'm just gonna relog real quick actually.
Okay, should I do the same, or should I hold?
Probably. Yeah, I think we confused it a bit. Yeah, I think we confused it.
Menu log out.
Yeah, and then we'll make a new group. Hold on. We bamboozled the game.
All right, let's try this again.
Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Should be fine.
Okay, I'll go back up to Titus. I'm on District 4 now, so I've been
yeah, let me
tossed around.
I'll take us over to District 4. We're in District wait, yeah, we're in District 3 right now. We're on our way. Yeah, a lot of players, because each district is going to have this amount of players in it, by the way. Ish. And this is just in the tutorial, by the way, not in like the whole game.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Just the tutorial. So yeah, it's there's a bunch of gamers. Right, I'm just going to ask my chat. Wait, chat, how do we do this? Do we all have to talk? Because I haven't tried to do this with the party yet. So I think if we all talk, we should be good.
My party's ready to leave.
Yeah, leave behind. I am ready to wait.
No, so don't start without the party, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Oh wait. I don't think everyone has all the quests done. I think that's why it's doing that. It's saying I'm ready to start without my party. Wait, who hasn't done the quest? Wait, I think you have. DYB has. Wait, has the other guy not done it? Oh yeah, bro hasn't done the quest. What is bro doing? Look, he just wants you to be streaming Guild Wars 2 for longer, right? Guild Wars 1 for longer, right? That's what bro wants.
I have to end the new quest sec. Yeah, okay, no worries.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Try again.
Wait,
okay, let's try again.
Try again.
Yeah, pause. Nothing. Same thing.
Yeah, same thing.
That's why we can't have nice things. Hi, Teapot.
I wonder if we have to. I'm going to redistrict us. It might have to be another relog situation. We can just send it individually, by the way. That will actually still theoretically work too.
Yeah, whatever works.
Yeah, it both will work. It will just be a bit different. Okay, here we go. All right. Let me see if it's going to let us do it now. Okay, it still says it. Okay, we should actually just go individually. We should all leave party and just go on our own then. That's fine.
Leave party.
Okay.
Ready to start without my party?
All right. Yep, I'm ready to leave everything behind. And then
mission
you should see a countdown.
Yep, 44 seconds.
Yep, I see 40 seconds now. Okay, here we go. This is where the content begins.
This sound. I'm pretty sure I'm being lured right now, but I'm ready for it.
I mean, look, you could say that.
This is all right. I'm ready. I'm ready.
We enter the academy. Are you ready? Are you mentally prepared?
Hi, Teapot. You're on my side, right? Hi, Teapot. You're on my side.
Well, that's what I was trying to make that happen. Okay.
I don't know what's happening.
We'll see what happens. We'll see.
I don't know what's happening.
We'll see if it puts us together. You know, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, we're going in. I really hope it lets us in.
What's happening?
Yes!
The Academy? Okay.
Oh, okay, we're on the... Okay, right.
I have to download the Academy, so hang on.
Yeah. Oh, no.
We're almost there. No, it's quick. It's quick.
You have a minute. You have a minute. You have a minute. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
The time to start 1 minute.
You are good. You are good. All right. And welcome to Guild Wars. This is the final of the... This is the finale of the tutorial. This is PvP.
Is this 4 on 4?
It's a 4v4 all-out deathmatch against the opponent. One team wins.
Why do we have? Oh no, level 3. Okay, I thought she was level 1.
We have a level 3, but we do actually have one of the best players in the game, actually.
Me.
A speedrunner by the name of Smiles.
Okay.
Is in the game.
Okay.
So he's gonna carry
level
us. He's gonna carry
14.
us. Bro is going to carry us. It is good. They have a level 17 ranger. Ah! Okay, that's really bad. Okay. Oh no.
This is gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
Do they have a healer? They do. Oh, they have a this is cheating. They have 2 monks. What?
That seems unfair.
I mean, we just gotta do it.
Apparently, I
We
did
just
sell
gotta
my
make it
axe.
happen. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yep, we're ready.
Take him down. And yeah, this is the baptism of fire at the end of the tutorial. Okay, well, let's get him. They're gonna try and focus. We kind of have to keep our Elementus alive. Oof. Because like that's basically all of our damage.
Where's
pretty
my
much.
pet?
Wait, do you not have the thing? Oh, dude, I'm getting completely destroyed. Yeah, that ranger is just feasting on us. DYB is farming us. Oh no, this has not gone well. We are getting crushed. Oh,
Okay.
woe is me.
Yeah, your idea. Your idea.
Oh, dude, Iron Moabud just hit me for 60 damage. Level 17 ranger is illegal. They're cheating. They're cheating. Okay, we're back up. We're back up. Go, 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 go.
Okay, who do you want to target?
And we need to try to focus. They have this. We got to kill this monk, I think. Like, this player's got to go. The problem is the ranger is just feasting on us.
Who's the monk?
The necromancer monk, Ministry Meister.
Ministry, okay.
Like, yeah. That guy's got to go.
Hang on, kill Teapot. Kill Teapot.
No, the minion is killing me.
The minions are killing me as well. This is over.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that dual shot was pretty brutal. Yeah, they also have the high ground. High ground is relevant,
Good
by the way.
lord.
Like,
Yeah, I
you
see that.
You do more damage when you're
Do you actually?
hitting people from. Yeah, you do. Yeah. Yeah, and you even have like more range, right? Because like you're shooting from a height, so you have like more ability to like connect. Yeah, Iron Moabud is basically 1v4ing us. It does not feel good. I don't like this. I'm not a fan. We are currently 0-9, so
Can we just keep distance from him?
No. Because they will hunt us down and they will cause. Look, we're getting spawn count, man. What is no? Oh, no. This is not what we like to see. 2 seconds remaining and then this suffering is over, but
Your party was defeated. This went well. I think this was nice. Yeah.
Yep. We got completely humiliated, unfortunately. But you know, we can blame it on game balance, right? Ranger's OP, Monk is OP. They're 2 healers.
Let's go
It's
again.
cheating.
Let's go again.
I mean, we can't. Like now we
Oh, we
now we have some
can't.
PVE. We have some PVE RP
I
basically.
see.
Because now we've qualified. Like even though it was a bit of a shameful display,
Also-
you know, we made it through. We qualified for the academy, and now we're on the
We
front
had
lines.
0 kills.
I mean, look, I guess they're desperate. I don't know what to tell you.
Really, just bottom of the barrel here. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, now we have a very, very short, this is like a couple of minutes, and then it will get us through tutorial. We get a really cool lore event that I think will be fun, and then we'll see what happens to
Okay.
Ascalon. I'm sure you saw in the intro, it was a little bit ominous. The last day dawns on the kingdom of Ascalon.
Right.
So, yeah, just saying, like, don't get too attached to this place.
Oh no. Meteor.
Yeah. Well...
A fire imp.
Ah, yeah, that's the / bonus imp, right? That you can use. You can see here, this is the little helper. It's actually quite strong, and it scales with your level. So you can see that the player who used it is Smiles, who's level 14.
Right.
And the imp is also level 14. You can't use it at level 20, so you can only go up to level 19 with it.
I see.
Yeah. But really, really strong, and nothing wrong with using it, right? Like, you know, some would consider it an impure, illegal move to use it, but there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Yeah. And yeah, here we go. Now we have to, basically there was a Char Ranger, Vatlord Doomtooth. He was spotted on this side of the wall. And he was trying to infiltrate and get some stuff done. And well, we're hunting him down now. Okay, we're journeying to the old bunker to defeat Vatlord Doomtooth.
Got it.
Oh, that was cool, by the way. I didn't point this out, but yeah, Iron Mower, that player was playing hardcore, so they actually
Really?
risked their hardcore.
No
in that
way.
PvP, yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
awesome,
yeah.
dude. I
So they
respect
actually
it. I
risked.
respect it.
Yeah. Yeah. Fortunately, they got the team with 2 monks. Okay?
Was that the Ranger?
Yeah, the Ranger. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
right.
he was gonna cook us anyways.
The Ranger absolutely deep fried us. Like, Ranger is super strong, especially at this stage of the game. It does mega damage, like
Yeah.
level 17 as well. As you might expect, right? Like, if you're a higher level target, you do more damage to people who are lower level than you, right? Like, that's, you know,
Right,
how the game
right.
kind of operates, as you might expect. That works for NPCs too, by the way. Like, for example, we can get to max level of 20, but some of the highest level enemy in the game is level 40. And as you can imagine,
wow.
that means that some of those, they will give you a tough time, right? They will brutalize you if you go up against those.
And is it just like, you know, if something's higher level than you, you're gonna glance your damage on it more, or
Well,
is it just
actually, no.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that is not a thing. Yeah, like there's a damage modifier for fighting low level things, but not the other way around. And yeah, this means that you can do some really cool stuff. You can, if you play well, you can basically take on, you know, really strong opponents, really strong enemies at a low level if you play your cards right and use your abilities correctly. Yeah.
Maybe I should get on the little guy because I'm not hitting the big guy too
All
well.
right, and there we got him down. A little bit easier. That was a Char Ranger, and well, I'll let you enjoy the cutscene, and I think that's probably going to kind of wrap up our Guild Wars 1 for today.
All right, let's see it. One out of 4 party members want to skip the cinematic. No, you gotta watch it, homie. Probably the speedrunner, isn't it?
It was on that day that the Char discovered a way around the Great Wall, a way to bring him down.
It's creepy. Is the echo intentional? It is, right? It's a bug? Ah, that's all right. Not a big deal. I've never seen it before. So wait, is it actually a meteor? But yeah, so it doesn't bother me.
This is where the true story begins.
They summoned a bunch of fireballs.
That cutscene is bugged, by the way. That's why it's echoing.
I noticed it. Yeah. So
Enjoy.
I was joking when I said meteor, but them summoning fireballs kind of meteor-esque, you know? The Searing, huh? 2 years later, so this is where it picks up, huh?
And there you
Oh
have it.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was joking when I said meteor, but fireballs.
Oh,
meteor,
yeah.
kind of close, man.
It is Meteor. The Char obliterated the landscape. And if you, and
Wow.
well, just as, you know, before
Was
we
using the
kind of
wrong
head
push
off
to
here,
talk.
we'll go to the main town, I think, and, you know,
Okay.
just see what's going on there. But we don't have to do anything. But take a look at the map. If you open the map, now you're seeing how big this game is.
Wait. Oh, so Ascalon's so way in here. Old Ascalon. I guess that's what
Yeah.
got destroyed. They've rebuilt it, I
Yeah.
suppose.
Yeah, and we'll zoom out as well.
No.
Well, yeah, just you can just click and it will zoom out on the map.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This is huge.
Yeah. Now, obviously, not all of that is playable. Like,
Sure.
some of that is lore, but a lot of it is. A lot of this is playable. And what's really cool is that the other expansions, Factions and Nightfall, actually have their own continents. So they have their own maps like this.
That's crazy.
So yeah, this is a big old game.
That is-
now, to be fair, it is worth noting that Eye of the North, the 4th expansion, is actually included in this world map. So this is basically, this world map is Prophecies and Eye of the North. And then there's another world map for Factions and another world map for Nightfall. So yeah, big old game.
And this doesn't include like the dungeons and stuff like that.
Correct, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the dungeons are kind of, you know, obviously in their own kind of parallel little instance world, right? Where you can then go and explore those as well.
Wow.
But yeah, welcome
Okay,
to
where
what happened afterwards.
Where do I go? You said we're going to the city?
Yep, to the city, and
Okay.
yeah, that is a perfect point, I think, to wrap things up, because this, as the cutscene said, this is where the real story begins in Guild Wars 1, in the desolated ruins of Ascalon, in the, you know, after the climax of a brutal war between two factions, and of course, still raging even now. And well, if you decide to come back later on to some more Guild Wars 1, you'll get to experience how that actually plays out.
Very cool. Well, hey, man, thank you so much for, spending the time and kind of showing me the ropes. I would have been extremely lost without you. This was very enjoyable.
Yeah, 100%. Like, and, obviously, like, if you do have any questions about the game, or if you want to play a little bit more, like, definitely let me know, right? There's obviously, like, a lot of people who stream the game and who are, passionate about Guild Wars, and yeah, we can definitely give you the guided tour, right? A little bit like today. It was really, really fun. It was great to meet you as well, of course. Okay, some serious gaming. Love to see that. I think it was a really good time. I hope you had some fun.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I definitely did.
I will do. Yeah, I'll reach out to you.
Yeah, 100%. Let's do it.
All right, brother. Have a great day.
All right, yeah. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Perhaps some nice lunch, I believe. Bit of a lunch break, perhaps.
Yep.
And yeah, I'll catch you around.
See ya.
Take it easy.
Oh, super nice guy, man. That was really cool, dude. Like, I've known about Guild Wars for a long time. I've never gotten around to trying it. I'm very, very excited that they actually sponsored me for it, because that was just awesome, honestly. Very enjoyable, very difficult. Like, it took me a little bit of time to kind of get things down. I'm still not really used to, like, the combat, you know what I mean? Because, like, I'm so used to, wanting to walk up to something, kind of WoW style, and, like, just, hit my action bar to engage in combat, and, maybe you can, but as far as I've been able to tell, left click first, engage, it does, it handles it a little bit differently. So that's taken me a little bit of time. Day one, of course, only played for a couple hours, but still very cool. If you guys wanted to check it out, if you haven't already, if you've, been curious about Guild Wars, if you are a, avid MMO player or, co-op, RPG player, and you guys want to check it out, exclamation GW in the chat. Tab targeting. I didn't even think about tab targeting. But like I said, you can hop on Guild Wars Reforged. You can play Guild Wars 1 just, without the Reforged option if you want to. You can play Guild Wars 2, of course, but as we've talked about, they have brought Guild Wars Reforged to mobile, so you can check that out in the exclamation GW command. Thank you, Guild Wars. I appreciate you guys sponsoring me. This was a lot of fun. If you guys do want to come in and check it out, it is on mobile now, which is, very awesome. Much easier to engage with, much easier to access, because, that's kind of life nowadays. Mobile's everything. So if you want to hop on for 5 minutes, if you want to hop on for an hour, if you want to play on PC, you could do that. But you should check it out as well. And, do what I did. Find someone that knows the game, maybe, and, have them take you through it. That's a great way to do it. I love the dances, man. But they're also awkward at the same time. Look, he's doing the Napoleon Dynamite, dude. That was fun. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get off Guild Wars Reforged for a bit, but I'm gonna hop on Old School. We still have to do some prepping, obviously, for tomorrow with the new quest coming out. So I'm gonna go ahead and log off of here, and we'll hop back over. I'm also gonna grab some lunch, so let me just go full screen real quick, show the bald off a little bit. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. Let's hop back over here. Let's change this to Old School. We'll hop back in the category, and I will grab some quick lunch before we do some more Blood Moon Rises prep today. Did Sins of the Father today? Did you really? You just got that done. That's actually insane, I just want to say. Very cool. What did you guys think of the game? And for those of you that haven't played it before, just out of curiosity. Those of you that haven't, and hang on, I'm gonna hop back over categories on Kick and YouTube real quick. Guild Wars are sick. It's surprisingly easy to kind of, figure out, and I think that's kind of the charm of, like, old MMOs. Is they're just very, simple to hop into, you know what I mean? I need to turn off the YouTube music real quick. Make sure we get things set back up. It was nice to dust off the game again. When's the last time you played it? That's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Probably 2008. Jeez. Here we go. Both Guild Wars and RuneScape when I was 10. I've gone back to both several times. Still playing it. I'm gonna have to hit it up with Rody sometime, man. I know he likes Guild Wars, and you know he's very familiar with it, so it'll be easier than having completely new eyes on it. You know what I mean? Account age is 254 months. Is that like in-game time? Holy crap, really? Yeah, in-game time. That's crazy, dude. That is wild. And let me just make sure that I'm back on the old school RuneScape category just since the beta. Wow. That's wild, dude. 247 months. Jeez. How many hours is that? For those of you that are good at math, I'm not. I thought 10,000 minutes was longer than 10,000 hours or 1,000 hours earlier, so awkward. $189 months. That is so much, man. Hang on, I'm just going to send a quick message to the team just to thank them for sponsoring me for that. That was a lot of fun. Okay. Did you watch the lore video? I need to watch the lore video. Let's watch the lore video when I go make my lunch. So while I'm eating, we'll watch that. How long is it? Do you know? Back to account creation, not in gameplay time. Oh, I see. 15 minutes. Okay, we'll watch that right when I get back, if that's okay. Let me go make something quick for lunch. I'll be right back. And then we will get into whatever the last things that we can think of prepping for the quest tomorrow. So give me just a sec. I'll be right back. was fun. What's up, Yordle? How you doing, man? What prep have I done so far? Mostly getting things in line. Like, you know, my potions back on order and stuff like that. Herb farming runs. I probably need to do another farming run. Thinking about things. Potentially Toadflax this time. I might actually... you know, actually, if we decant those, we've got a lot of brews now. Need to get some just regular Renars done. Need to make a few more potions. I made some hemostatic dressings, which is a longer process than I thought. I got my quest cape back on here so I can have my achievement diary cape for questing. Stuff like that. Should probably go get some big food, honestly. Some, like, trolling food. Let's see. Let's go watch this this lore video. All right, let's see. The music's so good. Yeah, sorry. I want to watch this lore video. Wow, his mic is actually picking up him eating. I mean, yeah, it's like right next to my face, bro. Normals don't do that? Okay. It doesn't when I'm eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, man, but when I'm eating Fritos, yeah, it's gonna be very loud. I'll mute my mic while we watch this, though. Make sure YouTube can hear this just a sec.
The history of Gielinor and its many legends can be told for days on end.
Can you guys hear this?
Sometimes, to capture the whole story, new worlds need to be explored. Vampirium, a harsh world with blood-red skies and blood-soaked earth, where several species fought for dominance over one another. One of those competing species being the vampires, who mostly lived in clans searching for food. Their main enemy, the Arasa, bat-like creatures that are visually impaired but have heightened senses of smell and sound. The vampires were typically outmatched by the Arasa, but they did have the upper hand when it came to intelligence. Of all the clans, one stood as the strongest, Drakon. A large reason for this power was because of a young vampire named Luorniel. From a very early age, his father saw potential in him and showed Luorniel the joy of the hunt. These teachings would become very important to him, shaping his idea of what he defined a vampire. I have found that the best way to capture my prey is allowing it to escape and feel safe again. If the animal does not feel threatened before death, instead feeling freedom, then the tinge of hope within its blood retains a sweetness beyond measure. His siblings, with the exception of Draenor, were strong themselves, but Luorniel was different. He excelled greatly in the night of the Blood Moon Festival, a festival in which the strongest of the Drakon clan would battle for the title of the Blood Moon. Luorniel wouldn't just win this title, he did it with ease. Others in the clan were leagues behind him, and it was put on full display each and every Blood Moon. Despite this immense power, Lorniel was not interested in working with the other clans, as the vampires were not a very social species. In fact, many wars were fought between clans over territory. This would all change, however, when their world was visited by the god Zeros. Known only to the vampires as the Stranger from Afar, this stranger's strength and wisdom was unlike anything they had ever seen. Even Lorniel Drakon paled in comparison. It's unsure as to why this god came to Vampirium, as he did not intend to claim it as his own. Instead, he simply showed the vampires that working together in a civil society would make them the dominant species in the realm. The vampires listened and converted their clans into several major houses, with, of course, House Drakon being the leader. The newly united houses became stronger than ever before, quickly overthrowing and eventually eradicating their rival species, the Urasa, with the exception of the Urasa king, Zarpus, whom escaped during the extermination. With this, the vampires became the apex species on Vampirium, and Lorniel Drakon would now be known as Lord Drakon. Now let's head back to our favorite spot, the land of Gielinor. The First Age had just come to a close, with Guthix going into a deep sleep after bringing dozens of new species to what he considered the perfect realm. As the Second Age began, more gods would take notice of this beautiful world, such as Saradomin and Zeros. Zeros, being much more powerful than Saradomin, quickly started his massive empire, which to this day is still the biggest that Gielinor has ever seen. However, partial rule over Gielinor was not enough for Zeros, and he knew he would need to recruit more powerful species in his conquest. He recalled the vampires that he had spoken with in his many travels and decided to return to Vampirium and request that they join him. Most of the vampires agreed, and the majority of the houses left for Gielinor, including House Drakon. Zeros quickly recognized Drakon's power and made him one of the highest-ranking soldiers. But as time went on, Drakon grew restless, yearning for more power as he was no longer at the top. It was around this time that he was approached by Zamorak, a powerful Majorat who plotted to overthrow Zeros. Drakon must have thought this was an absurd idea, as even with both of their combined power, they didn't stand a chance against the Empty Lord. However, Zamorak then told him of two immensely powerful artifacts. Artifacts that radiated so much energy it was hard to fathom who could have possibly created them. Upon hearing about this, Drakon agreed to join Zamorak, and in return, he promised Drakon the lands of Hollowvale, should his forces manage to overcome its defenses. Shortly after this, Zamorak was able to obtain these artifacts, as he, Drakon, Haziel, Thamarin, Zamorgel, and Vagora all attacked Zeros and defeated him after Zamorak siphoned Zeros' powers with one of the artifacts. With Zeros out of the picture, Drakon set out to overtake Hollowvale. Now, conquering Hollowvale would be no small feat, as it was mostly...
So, is that the Staff of Armadyl? Or what is that?
Is that the artifacts? With Zeros out of the picture, Drakon set out to overtake Hollowvale. Now, conquering Hollowvale would be no small feat, as it was mostly ruled by the Icene, a species that radiated light. This was a massive counter to the vampire forces, who were severely weakened when exposed to light. Many vampires were slain as the battles raged on, but despite heavy losses, Drakon's forces were winning. Lorniel was fine with this, as in his eyes there was no death more noble than one in battle. But his brother Ranus was not pleased with the current strategy, so he gathered more intel about the Icene people. Surprisingly, he found out that their queen Afarate had been wed to a much weaker species.
I gotta make those, I forgot.
Male named Acertes. If the vampires could somehow find a way inside Hollowvale Castle and capture her husband, they could use him as leverage. The plan was to capture a Justiciar for intel on how to get into the castle, which was easier said than done. Justiciars were warriors blessed by Saradomin himself, giving them all immense power during these god wars. Within Hollowvale, 2 were guarding the city, and another 2 were tasked with guarding the Temple of the Eye, which was at the bottom of the sea south of Hollowvale. One of the 2 guarding the city was the wolf Phosani, the fiercest and most loyal of Saradomin's followers. She would be out of the question, as her power would be too great to restrain. However, the other Justiciar was weaker. His name is not known, but he was referred to as the Unicorn Justiciar and was the holiest priest of Saradomin. They managed to capture him as he was tortured for days on end, until eventually giving away the secret tunnel that led directly to Queen Afarate's castle. Given this knowledge, the vampires ambushed the castle and kidnapped the queen's husband. With no other option, Afarate brought herself to Lord Drakon and surrendered, hoping he would spare her husband. Drakon would agree, but not without a twisted catch. The queen was taken away with no knowledge of what was done with her, and her husband Acertes was bitten and transformed into a vampire. With this transformation, Acertes would now be known as Vanstrom Claus. Immediately after turning, he would attack his two children, Larina and Sophalon, attempting to kill the both of them. He succeeded in killing his daughter, but Sophalon
I don't know anything about RuneScape lore, and I find all of this stuff like so weird how it all connects, you know?
had innate Icing abilities from his mother and shot out a
Because like I imagine a lot of people have known this stuff for years, and I'm like clueless.
ray of light magic that repelled Vanstrom. Sophalon would escape, but shortly after lose his memory. Vanstrom would then swear his loyalty to Lord Drakon, and Drakon appointed him Tithe Master of Mauritania. This marks the downfall of Hollowvale. Upon hearing the
It's the plot of Sins of the Father? Man, I never read it.
bad news, Phosani would lose all of her faith in Saradomin, claiming he abandoned them. She swore allegiance to Zamorak and Lord Drakon, and would toss away her holy armor. The loss of Hollowvale was immense for the Saradominists,
That was
and it was
Phosani?
of the utmost importance to reclaim these lands. But who could possibly be strong enough to take on the likes of Lord Drakon and his hordes? Well, 6 brothers from a small town in Misthalin felt like they'd be up to the task. Each of them
Ooh, I gotta go
exulted
back. Hang on, what?
lose all of her faith in Saradomin, claiming he abandoned them. She swore allegiance to Zamorak and Lord Drakon, and would toss away
The
her
Barris
holy
brothers are good?
armor. The loss of Hollowvale was immense for the Saradominists, and it was of the utmost importance to reclaim these lands. But who could possibly be strong enough to take on the likes of Lord Drakon and his hordes? Well, 6 brothers from a small town in Misthalin felt like they'd be up to the task. Each of them excelled greatly in battle, but their mortal strength had its limits. In order to have a successful campaign in Mauritania, they'd need to somehow become stronger. It was at this time they'd be approached by a mysterious hooded figure holding what looked like a small cage. This entity didn't
Slisk, yeah.
look human, or like any race the brothers had seen before. A frail, skeletal-shaped creature with an immensely dark aura. He approached the brothers and gave them an offer. Immense power through 6 sets of armor and weapons, and in return, all 6 brothers would serve him once he deemed them worthy. Despite the clearly devious intentions of this stranger, the brothers' thirst for power was too great, and they agreed to his pact. With their newly acquired strength, the Mauritania campaign started making great progress, pushing deeper towards
Can you just imagine? It's like these badass vampires, and then out of nowhere, Torak rolls up and goes, immense power.
what was once Hollowvale. The brothers' might was immense as they fearlessly mowed down Drakon's forces, finishing each and every battle without a scratch.
How? Why do I have to use a blisterwood flail to damage them, and they can hit them with those things?
On them. As time went on, however, a growing sense of unease could be felt in the brothers. The hooded entity would frequently watch over them during their battles and would often approach them at night, not saying a word, but always making sure the brothers knew who they would eventually be fighting for. The battles waged on as the brothers became increasingly distracted by this figure, even suffering injuries in battle because of it. Finally, they were approached one last time during the night as the hooded figure spoke in each of the 6's minds. The time has come, my warriors. The gift I bestowed upon you has served you well, and you, in turn, have served your god.
Why didn't they mention Brokrag?
Now it is time for you to begin your servitude to me, to my god. You shall stand ever vigilant for his return, and then you will be champions in his glorious army. We shall have victory against the usurper. But first, you must die. Merely days after this encounter, the brothers grew increasingly weak as their performance in battle suffered. Multiple serious injuries befell each and every one of them. Drakon's army then unleashed another powerful attack that the brothers managed to fend off, but their injuries after this battle would be too great, as they would all succumb to their wounds that night. The remaining of Saradomin's forces would spend the next 6 days constructing tombs to honor their fallen heroes. And on the 6th day, when they had finished, they covered the tombs with earth and retreated back to Misthalin. Drakon's army had won, albeit sustaining heavy losses. This wouldn't be a major concern, however, as Zamorak was about to give him an incredibly powerful artifact, the Stone of Jas. Drakon would hide the stone beneath the city of Darkmare, and couldn't help but notice its special properties. Just being near the stone would make him feel godlike. The very rocks that lay nearby were being transformed as magic power was imbued into them. Eventually, Zamorak would return and take back the stone, shortly after using it to lay waste to the entire land of Pharynthri, creating the wilderness. This ultimately awakened Guthix as he enacted the edicts and banished all gods from Gielinor. He then hid the stone and returned to sleep. This would bring an end to the God Wars, as well as the Third Age, as Drakan lamented over his loss of the powerful artifact. 1,000 years would pass, and around the 12th century of the Fourth Age, Drakan's forces would begin to lay siege on the Saradominus lands of Misthalin. His forces would make significant progress toward Varrock before a group of 7 priestly warriors would use their combined power to bless the River Salve and permanently prevent Drakan's forces from crossing it. 6 of the 7 warriors died for this blessing, except Evandus, who would continue to battle Drakan's forces after the war was finished and would eventually be buried in Mauritania. As a symbol for Misthalin's victory, as well as a tribute to the fallen warriors, they constructed the Temple of Paterdomus. Shortly after the war ended, Drakan decided to banish his brother Draenor for unknown reasons, although it was assumed it was due to him being the weakest of his siblings, which made Loorniel consider him a liability. Draenor would have to leave Mauritania by crossing the River Salve. This would make him much weaker than he already was, although still formidable when compared to the average member of the human race. After the war was lost, Lord Drakan would become even more infatuated with the powerful stone that he once possessed. If he still had its power, then the war for Misthalin would have been trivial. Now there was practically no way of furthering his conquest, as the River Salve had locked the vampires to Mauritania. Millennia pass on as Loorniel Drakan becomes less and less involved as ruler over his kingdom. With misuse of tithe regulations, the human population steadily decreases, causing a shortage of blood for the vampire population. Drakan's sister, Vanescula, is very displeased with her brother's absence and plans to do something about it. She becomes aware of a rebel group that has been causing trouble in Mauritania, the Myarchy. A part of this group is an adventurer who has proven to be particularly strong, even managing to kill her brothers Draenor and Ranus. On top of that, she's noticed that another member of the group happens to be the son of Queen Afarete, Sophalon. The power of the Icene runs through his veins, an invaluable tool against vampires. So, in an act of betrayal, Vanescula begins plotting to kill her brother with the aid of the Myarchy. The rebel group sets out for Castle Drakan and end up finding exactly who they're looking for. My dear sister, you disappoint me. You and your kind, spending your years engrossing in culture and aristocracy, pretending to be something you're not. And in that time you have forgotten something. Allow me to remind you. I am Loorniel Vagedia Drakan, ruler of Mauritania and the Lord of Vampirium. And when you play your games of politics, you do not do so because you're smarter than me. When you weave your words and make your schemes, you are not getting the better of me. No, you do these things only because I allow it. Because your plots are so insignificant to me that I don't even care to pay attention to them. But now you have my attention. And now you will be reminded what it means to cross the Lord of Vampirium. Drakan kills off most of the Myarchy and subdues Vanescula. Before he leaves, he tasks Vanstrom with handling the rest. The adventurer is able to defeat Vanstrom, but before the final blow, Sophalon intervenes, trying to reach his long-lost father and asking him to remember his past life. To Sophalon's surprise, his father does remember his past life, as he tells him of how pathetic and weak the old Acertes was, and how he enjoyed murdering his own daughter. Sophalon becomes enraged and uses his Icene abilities to shoot out a burst of light, instantly killing his father. The rest of the group have to teleport out and leave Sophalon behind. With the Myarchy decimated and hope at an all-time low, Veliath, Ivan, and the adventurer go their separate ways. At the moment, this is all we know from the tales of the vampires. But I can assure you that the story does not end here.
Dang, that's pretty cool, man. I'm not much of a lore guy, but the Myarchy is dead. But I do love, you know, anything Mod Ed puts together. The artwork was sick. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I didn't even know any of this stuff happened, man. Like, when did, like, who is Count Draenor? Sorry, guys. That was a joke. Thank you. Instantly, like fucking 10 people answered me. Sorry, Ted. That's a joke, bro. Music's so loud. I got it, man. I got it. All right. Well, we got some prep and we can still finish up an XP lamp. Love the lore. I'm a massive dork. RuneScape lore is a lot better than I give it credit for, honestly. Attack XP is the correct answer? Yeah, but how much though? Does anyone know how much attack XP the Vampire Slayer quest gives? I actually don't know the perfect amount. I think it's something like 4625. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Somewhere in the 4,000s. Vampire Slayer gives 4825. I was 200 off. Yeah, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. Thanks for letting me flex with you in line to get to the Dead Man finale. Yo, what's up, man? What a great day that was, dude. Also, you're welcome. They mentioned it's between Phosani and Inferno in difficulty. Yeah, I don't know what that means, man. Like, they're coming out with a whole new boss and it's harder than Phosani? Like, as a quest boss? It's a lot. Wait, do you guys think Phosani's Nightmare is harder or easier than Inferno? You think Phosani is easier than Inferno? Way easier? Easier because shorter? It's a big range? Yeah. Yeah. One kill easier, getting drops harder. True. They also said Yama would be a hard boss. Oh, you were the guy taking selfies with the 3DS? That was awesome. Well, yeah, that's probably what it's going to be, is an easier quest boss, and then the repeatable is going to be harder. It's going to be a million phases? I really hope not, honestly, man. I really hope it's not going to be a million phases. Okay, so I made some Effiartes, I made some aids. Made some aids. I don't know if we're gonna need these or not, but if you guys don't know what these do, they increase your accuracy and damage against vampiric creatures, and they stack with Black Mask and Slayhelm. Oh, you think it's worth trying to get on a vampire task for anything? Probably not, but I kind of want to go try to get a vampire task, man. I got that extra synapse. I don't mind skipping that. You don't think it's gonna be worth it? Well, yeah, I'm gonna do it anyways. I don't know if I have vampires unlocked right now, though. I might need to get some slay points. We'll have to go see. Surely there's got to be a new method for Blood Furies? You think so? I don't know. Why would there need to be a new method for Blood Furies? They said there's a new method? Venators? What the hell's a Venator? Like the bow? Harder, drop more common? Ah. Do I have any Blood Furies right now? I got one Blood Fury. I don't know how many charges are in it. Let's go see how many slay points I have. Buddy didn't read the update? I don't read any updates, dude. Genuinely. I'm like the worst when it comes to that. Okay, I have 9 Slayer points, and I guarantee you I do not have vampires unlocked. That's so sad, dude. That's so sad. Because, like, even if I do 10 tasks, I think I only get put on 99 points, right? Or that's the extension. Oh, 80 points. Okay, no, we're actually good then. Do I care? What do you think the benefit of getting on a vampire task is? None yet. Won't help the quest boss, new Slayer monster. I just wonder if like if we have to fight one of the vampires during the quest. Yeah, I'm maxed. Why the fuck do I care? Never mind. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not going to skip my task for that. Okay, what else could I use? What about like new like sailing food? Right, because I've got like manta rays and Karambon. What about some sailing food? Do you think that's worth it? Or hunter food? What's good? Moonlight antelope's good, right? Let me cook some moonlight antelope. Can I burn moonlight antelope? With 99? In the cape? You have max cape? Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, does it burn anyways? Because like when you get the level for it, like, you burn so fucking many. I don't think you can burn with the max cape, yeah? This is probably worth it. Like, Moonlight's good, right? Let me see. Moonlight heals 26 HP total, 14 and then 12 over 7 ticks. After a delay of 7 ticks, actually. Okay, we're doing this. We're cooking these. Max cape is so big, dude. But you still get the perk even when it's on Dazani's? Nope. They're huge on the ground? But it's an antelope, dude. What is that? Moonlight antelope, man. It's the best healing food in the game, yeah? But I've never actually cooked them. They're orange slices. Holy refresh must have been so far behind. I don't know why, man. I haven't dropped any frames today. Usually that's what happens when I am. What about some marlin? Yeah, I might have to go catch some marlin. I don't think I have any. Because I didn't have the big boat for it, so I've never really fished much marlin. Or maybe at least some like halibut, right? Halibut's the high-end Karambon, isn't it? Like a 20 heal Karambon? It's probably not that important though, honestly. Bluefin? Does that mean you don't have extended stamps? No, I don't think I have any extended stamps. How do you make them? I mean, I do have a ring of endurance, which is basically an extended stam. Marlin scales. Yeah, I haven't caught any marlin, I'm pretty sure. Or not many. And these is, yeah, you know, these exist unlike monkfish. Absolutely right, man. Getting the nets takes ages. I think I do have the nets already. What's this cooking tech? This is called 2-tick cooking. So it's something like 30 seconds faster per inventory than actually AFKing your inventory. Yes, I did make hemostatic dressings. We need Sun and Old School in the next All-Stars on a team with Skilly. Okay. That would go well. Son with Abdullah. May as well get Emily as well. Emily wouldn't be bad on All-Stars. That'd be interesting. Emily came up to me at the event, and I feel bad, but I didn't recognize who she was. What'd she say? She asked me if I knew who she was, and I said no. I haven't seen her in probably like 8 or 9 years in person, you know? It was probably like 2018 maybe? Maybe 2019? Maybe 2019. At like a Runefest or something. And I don't watch her stream, you know? But yeah, she was nice, you know? I guess we'll cook all of these. I don't know if it's worth cooking any of the other ones. Oh, sorry, guys. I've had alerts paused for a while because of the sponsored stream. I'll go ahead and unpause those now and catch them up. Let me start AFKing the next inventory, and then I'll catch them up. But yeah, sorry about that. If I've missed your sub today, it's just because I've had them paused, so I didn't have the notifications playing during the sponsored segment. Is it faster to drop all of them? Yes. Significantly. When is Blood Moon Rises? Tomorrow. Let me skip past a lot of these alerts. And then I'll call them all out. Do you think we'll see that Unicorn Justicer? Maybe? Okay, let me see. Who did I miss? I probably missed from Crooked On. So Sean Celtic, UT463. Do we know if a Vampire Slayer task works for tomorrow? Yeah, not really sure, man, what it would work for. Grand Poggers, thanks for the 24 months. Low Fat Chinchilla, 9 months. Mertrain, thank you for the big one, 10 months, man. Rowdy, thanks for the 59 months. Can't wait to watch you quest on release day. I will be up at release or before release tomorrow for it. JT, thanks for the 41 months. Zandil, 24 months. Boom, thank you for the 30 months. Appreciate you, bro. What time tomorrow? It's 3 a.m. Pacific, so 6 Eastern. Early wake up? Yeah, I'll be on early. What kind of food is this? This is Moonlight Antelope. It's a 26 heal. Real? Yeah, but it's kind of unique. It heals 14, and then like 7 ticks later it heals another 12. So you gotta be kind of smart with it. But I might bring some. I feel like it might be worth for the boss, you know. Hey, Fo, can you run an entry mode TOB with me? No, but good luck, dude. What was Sunlight Antelope? You think Sunlight Antelope's worth? Sunlight is a 21 heal. Nah, that's not worth. You feel bad you went from All-Stars to another early wake up? I mean, technically I don't have to wake up early tomorrow for it, but if I wait, everyone else gets to the boss first, and then, you know, I get left behind as a content creator, and that's kind of the worst, to get left behind as a content creator, man. I hate that, dude. All right, I've got a good amount of other food. I don't really think I need to do any more cooking. Feel like it's gonna be an all-day quest? Yeah, I'm just torn between, like, do I want to solo the quest, or do I want to try to rush the quest to get to the boss first? I don't know which one's better. Bluefin? I don't have any raw bluefin. If he does it early, chat can't spoil? Nah, I can still spoil. Because someone else will do it faster and then hop streams. You can only experience the quest for the first time once? I don't really care about that as much, honestly. Where do you catch bluefin? That's the marlin ones, huh? Vibrant shoals and glistening shoals. Excuse me. Is catching marlin chill? I don't think so, bro. Thank God Giant Mole is instance now because I bet a lot of irons are prepping today. Thank you, chat. Wait, Giant Mole is instance now? Seriously? I'm doing okay on brews. Excuse me. Rory needs to be in the Dead Men mode main roster for the next draft. Yeah, I also think he should be in it, man. I'm with you there. He gets paid 6k GP for it. Kind of a steep payment, man. I should probably go get some more brews, honestly. I think I've got plenty of Toadflax waiting, just need the nests. Out of nests. And we have 600 brews. I don't have much mole stuff. You think you're moving farmers out of the last row pick, Fo? I think there's a chance that I could be a third row pick in the next All-Stars, but I think it's the most likely that I still go fourth row, but maybe early fourth row now. I do think my stock has improved. The Immaculate Mole Claw. Oh, that's what makes the larger gem bag. You know what? Okay, let's go get that. No one will ever pick Eevescape over you again. I think I am genuinely permanently protected from last pick overall now, bro. Honestly, I think I am, dude. I think I'm perma protected. Need like 3? Yeah, no worries. No, I don't even mean versus Eevescape, man. I don't mean versus Eevescape. Yo, Mighty Teapot, thank you, brother, for the raid, man. Appreciate you guys. We're back on old school. We've got a major quest coming out tomorrow, so I'm just I'm gonna go do a little bit of prep for that. So it's gonna be kind of chill content today. But hey, the guild warsers that are coming over, appreciate you guys. Thanks for thanks for being around for that. That was a lot of fun for me. Thank you, Teapot, as well, for all the help, man. Very fucking cool. I do apologize that I got on a call with Teapot. Fuck was my first word out of my mouth. We're like just about to start the sponsored segment. I had my headset turned up too much, man. Hang on, I didn't grab my my shield. Let me go grab that. Let's grab one of these, and then do I need coins on me to grab the instance, or will it pay for my bank? Cannon? I don't really care about the cannon. If Odablack has the first pick as a captain next year, he has a chance to do something funny, give Eevee... He could actually get it. Okay, no one's here, I guess. So I guess I'll just stay here. It's a different hole. That's okay. It's empty, so I'm gonna just stay here. Yeah, I don't think Oda wants to be a captain either, honestly. I don't think he's so interested. Come back. Come back. He wants to, he said on yesterday's stream. Really? You think he would do captain again? Huh. Alright. Nice. I dig that. I would love to be on his team, man. Together we could be a force to be reckoned with, man. We could be Zeerd. Is that what he says, Zeerd? He wants a win under his name? That's fair. Honestly, I learned so much from Mika this Deadman mode, dude. Like, I could cook a breach strategy nowadays, I think. I learned how Mika thinks. I added it to my my resume of planning. Did you see Eevescape go public with his Deadman mode week streaming earnings? I did see that, man. Yeah, very cool of him. Mika Zabisi used to shot call New World's 50 wars. Yep. First time I watched a Deadman and Mika left an impression. He's a good dude, man. How tall is Eli? Eli's like 6'4", I think. It's so unfair that I had to go out on stage standing next to him, man. Is that typical of every Deadman mode streaming month? Making about 40k USD. So that was his whole month of June, not just like the week of Deadman, I believe. But it depends on like what your setup is. Like Eevescape, I'm pretty sure he absolutely maxes out and plays like the most ads that he can on Twitch, because he wants to feed people to his Kick channel. So like if you have Turbo, it's no problem, but otherwise people go watch him on Kick. That plus the Oda effect, yeah, his viewership was very good over the week, man. That being said, I mean, yeah, I typically make significantly more, a D-Med, really. Significantly more during Deadman All-Stars than I do any other time. With the exception of maybe League. It depends. You looked tiny? I know, bro. Had your stream open every second of the tournament. I appreciate you, bro. Streaming 3 weeks worth of hours in 8 days is good for money, chat. Well, that's the thing that people don't realize is, yeah, we are streaming literally like 3 to 4 times as much as a normal week. You know, 18-hour streams instead of an 8-hour stream. No days off. Like, it does get exhausting. But, yeah, the pay is very good. Was Leagues more tiring than Deadman? No. No, Deadman's much more tiring than the League is. Deadman cooks your brain the whole time. League doesn't do that. What am I doing mold for? Secondaries for Bird's Nest so I can get Bruise. Solo Mission took a lot of views away. He did. He also has tried to offset that. He offered all of the creators $1,000 each, I believe it is. Which is very cool of him. It's not something he had to do, you know. Is my miscellanea full? Probably is. I haven't checked it in a couple years, I bet, honestly, bro. We can go check that. Was Pure Spam paid? Yeah, I think so. Might be 1k nest there? Nah, because the percentage ticks down. I don't keep more than 2 mil in there anyway, so, but maybe like 100 or so. Did Solo make out like a bandit? He did extremely well, yes. I think he made more in 2 weeks than any creator other than Otoblock has done in the RuneScape section. How much do I think Oda made? A very large amount. Why are Jagex saying that they lost money on the event? Because that's just the typical Jagex response to any event like this. Because they'll give you the, you know, we spent this much on the venue and we spent this much getting here, but they will never give you the, we expect to get this much back in marketing. Partially because it's very hard to calculate, but partially because it's just, you know, a business answer anyways. In the long run, the amount that they spend on that will benefit them. Immediately, of course, it looks like a loss. I would say that there's more of a residual effect, in my opinion, on All-Stars than there is from, like, RuneFest. I would guess, and I'm not sure, but I would guess that All-Stars is less of a loss overall than RuneFest is. They sold out the merch at the event. I know they did extremely well on merch. I know they did extremely well on merch. I don't know the total amount they made on merch, but I heard from someone that at one point during the intermission, they were making $10,000 per 5 minutes on merch. Now, obviously, that's not like pure profit, but that's like total, you know, sales, but damn. That's good. The merch was sick, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw it. The merch was actually sick. The jerseys sold out fast. Listen, does anyone else think that Jagex should have sold team jerseys? You should have been able to buy a Dino team jersey just unnamed on the back. Or a Westy Weasel jersey. Like, 100% they should have done that, man. Big learning point for next time. The jerseys look baller. They were cool. The lead time for jerseys is way too long. I mean, they knew about this event. They had the dates for this event 6 months ago, though. You know what I mean? Captain name with team below. Other, yeah, not like individual, like not like a faux jersey, but like a West Ham Weasel jersey, you know? That's about the lead time, though. It's risky. Well, they know it's going to happen next year. Let's plan for that. With the team names, not with individual creator names. Did you get to keep the jersey? Yeah. Yeah, it's in my laundry right now. I just washed it. Someone can make a killing setting up a booth outside, screen printing the names on jerseys. Hmm. What's up, Destructible? I mean, part of it is like licensing, right? Like Jagex can't just go, you know, use, you know, any creator's likeness on their own to sell merch. They'd have to, you know, get that in a contract, get permission for that, whatever else. But they can, you know, market the weasels, you know. Yeah, old school RuneScape NIL contracts, bro. Let's go. The green looks sick on that shirt. It did, man. It did. Didn't know Mole was viable for Nest at all? Really? This is like the Iron Man tech for Nest. Also, how satisfying is that sub count? Good lord, it's beautiful. Do I have a mole pet? I don't know. Don't dig. Don't dig. Don't dig. Die. Thank you. You get most of your bird's nest from hunter contracts? I should probably go back and like finish the clogs there at some point. The next person to sub also has to gift 1110 subs. True, so we get up 5555 instead. I like it, man. I like it. What's the Fally shield for? When Mole digs, it shows an arrow of the direction that Mole is on the minimap. It's like the perk of the shield. The perk. Short-term, long-term goals for Iron? Honestly, yeah, so welcome, you know, since you're new here. I don't play this account too much because right now, you know, we're kind of deep into the Farmers Hardcore Group Ironman content. But, you know, since the new quest is coming out, this is the account that I always do new quests on, new bosses, whatever else. Long-term goals, I probably need to finish GM on this account. To do that, before I do so, I want to finish Masori Chaps. I want to finish Ancestral Hat and Legs. Hat and Top? Hat and Legs? Hat and Body. And I want to finish a Scythe. So I had kind of a list of things. If you type exclamation Scythe in the chat, it won't do it on YouTube, but on Twitch it will. And I can put that on screen so you can see it. But that had like the list of things I was working on. It did include Torva, Blood Torva, and some other things. I started chipping away on that right before the Farmer series came around. But I don't really know what it has anymore. Wait, what the hell? That's not the command. Why is that a command? All right, I don't know why that picture's there. What's the drop rate of the Immaculate thing? How's the rest of Guild Wars? Guild Wars was fun, dude. I enjoyed it today. I enjoyed it a lot more than I expected to. I think a lot of that was because I got to play with Teapot. 1 in 50? Oh, that's not bad. Okay, I don't quite know that I would have enjoyed it as much if I didn't get to play it with him. He really carried me on that. But yeah, I enjoyed. It was good. Have to check out the farmers, seeing how your mind works for Deadman mode was awesome. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, we have 1 life left on the farmers. If you haven't heard of us before, we are without a doubt, without competition, the best hardcore group Ironman group in the game. Dino's group is shit compared to ours. The GMs are okay too. Deadman was so sick that I started playing old school again. Dude, so did my younger brother. My younger brother hasn't played since the first year of the game, since 2013, like early 2013 as well. And it made him make a hardcore Iron Man. Post videos on that or who does? Yeah, I've got a lot of videos on my YouTube channel for it. Mr. Mammal has the main ones on his YouTube channel. I just came back to beat you. Can't be done, Adam. I'm too good at RuneScape now, man. You're cranking? You're gonna die going for a nature talisman. Even Bodhi has died in the abyss going for a nature talisman. Won't get bopped for an 82. You're an asshole. So impressed with the row 5 picks in the finale. Mr. Mammal, Sea Engineer, Foe, and MMORPG. What about the other ones, man? Didn't know there was an item that prevents you from getting skulled in the abyss. The bracelet of 4 and 3. Diamond enchanted bracelet. No? Okay, how funny was it that Perp's team ran away from the mole when the mole wasn't aggro during the breacher? And then because of it, Coxie got 1 hit by Jad. What's up, Farmer Enjoyer? Thanks for the 15 months. By the way, that Jad had like 4 kills during that breach. Gen breach is so troll, it's hilarious. It's awesome. It's Abyssal Bracelet 4-3 is RS3. Oh, you're right, you're right. You're glad Yama was a mission? Not me, bro. Not me. Fat Greek, thank you, dude. Appreciate the 24 months. Welcome back, brother. The Jad had more kills than Eevee. Remember that time Bodhi's team got wiped to NPCs? That's kind of funny too. At one point, I think we really wanted to rush them because we saw 1 or 2 loot piles on the ground at that breach. Oh, we knew that Oda block would third party right behind us. The singles tiles backfired, so they did, man. It was smart, though. It was genuinely smart. Do I have a vampire task ready? I don't, but I don't think I'm going to go for one. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dad.
The Bard, thank you, dude. Appreciate the 54 months on. Purpose so crazy for trying to push you on that hill? I mean, it worked, you know. It worked because we got sandwiched by Reese. But they cheated, man. They cheated. Those little rats cheated there. That was confirmed collusion, bro. They colluded to work together to kill us. And then they didn't even, they like mostly offed each other. I guess they did turn on each other a little bit, but yeah. It's fucking Normandy. What are the main things to prepare for the quest tomorrow? What time does it release? So it releases at 3 a.m. Pacific. I think 10 a.m. in the UK. 10 a.m. UTC, rather. I think it's 6 a.m. Eastern. The cringe dogs callback. Eli was so excited to do that. He planned it ahead of time. He's like, if I'm dying, I'm typing cringe dogs. Then he was like, nah, I'm not going to do it. Apparently Fo didn't want Eli to say that. Nah, you know, you don't want to make yourself public enemy number one in Deadman mode, you know? If you are the rat snake team, everyone goes for you. So, like, you don't want to, like, willingly be that. At one point, I think we got a message from Solo Mission saying, you guys are talking in-game too much. You need to stop that. Like, everyone on the server got that message. Any tips to get good sailing XP? Yeah, the temper trials or whatever, the courses, the agile course ones. Has there been any info on what style to attack it with? You talk about for the quest tomorrow? Well, we don't know yet, man. We're gonna have to wait. Mole doesn't move you stay spot it? Nah, it does. Mole has I think a 1 in 4 chance to dig every time it's damaged when it's under 100 HP. Why does it always go the other way? If you run this way, it goes the other way every time. It came back. Is there a video of the Maggot King at all? Like any video teasers? There is? Cool. But they're baiting in it? I mean, I don't care about looking at the gear at all. The gear is also always wrong. You can actually tell quite well what not to use in those videos. But I want to look at like other things. If you can like pick up any small mechanics or, you know, whatever from it. Link? Well, let me see if I can find it. Hang on. Is it here? They're making a whole quest for it? Why not? There's no way that Slay Master works the right way. They tried that in the league. It was terrible. Hang on. While you're the Goat Brother, Texans are still ass though. Do you mean like Texans in general? Like, I can't tell if you're attacking me here or if you mean the Tex. Wait, no, you're a Cowboys fan, aren't you? Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, never mind. Honestly, man, listen, talk all the shit you want because there's nothing that you can say to make the Cowboys good, and everyone knows it, man. We already know you guys are getting like one of the first 5 draft picks next year. This is our year. You guys been saying that shit since fucking Troy Aikman, bro. Good luck. Good luck. Go to Marriott, thank you, man. A Crimson, bro. I don't know what any of these things are. I'm just now trying to learn about like some of the stuff that's coming out tomorrow. I have no idea what any of this is. I have not looked at any of the blogs in like 6 months. I don't care what this is. Is there anything on the boss here, the Maggot King? Apparently not. Oh wait, no, there is. Hang on. I just skipped it. Oh shit. Hang on. What the hell? Did he just... Okay, I need to look at this again. Let me know what you think the boss looks like. The boss looks like a... winged uncircumcised penis. Let's see. So it attacks from behind this barrier. Almost certainly this is phase 1 of the boss, and phase 2 you're gonna be able to move over here, right? There's all these blood spawns on the ground and look like poison spawn looking things. Wait. What happens with that? No, please shut up. I don't want to listen to that.
Thanks for the pines on that.
What's up, Jaber? Was that a 23 that he hit? Is he praying? He is praying range. There is a yellow hit splat. Do you think we need to make Sandview serums or get Rilisum's balms? I think I'm prepping Rilisum's balms from that. Armor corrosion like the Griffin boss? Wait. So he kind of gets excited and falls on top of you here? It looks like a 3 wide attack. It also looks like it maybe is what put down the blood splats. You see like the lighter tint? Yeah, you see that? More blood splats came down when it did that. And then you see 3 rows of smoke. I'm not wrong. This one's colored differently right here, right? So it looks like maybe a lot of bad places to stand, but potentially one good place. A lot of blood things flying. Wait. Is this guy attacking the blood spawn things? The direction of that arrow doesn't look like he's hitting the boss. Yeah, you can't pay any attention to the weapons. The weapons are all troll. Jagex never uses proper shit in these videos. They just use shit that looks cool. I mean, bro's got Masori helmet, Masori body, and ancestral pants on here. With no Avas with a Venator. Definitely a Scythe boss. Almost certainly a Scythe boss. You can tell because, you know, he's so far away. You think you melee spec or something during this? Like when he leans forward like this? I mean, this looks like a Chally specking ult to me. You know what? Actually, look at this. Look at this. Almost certainly, in my opinion, you want a melee switch for the boss. If you look at this... Thank you, Burley. They cut immediately after he lays forward. They're not showing how long he's laying forward. So it makes it seem like he just does that and kicks back. They're not showing that. It cuts immediately. It has a different HP bar in the laydown. No, this is this character's HP bar, bro. It moves with him. See? Wait, right there. You see that? You see that frame? These, again, are 2 green poison splats. These ones are yellow, that's bad. Green, good. So that's the second time we've seen that. Right here, there's a green one as well. You see that? Interesting. Also, these flowers are all within reachable range. There's an empty tile right here next to this flower, and there's empty tiles next to these ones as well. I wonder if that's relevant at all, or if it's just happenstance. Maybe not pathable? I mean, like, they're not, like, behind these trees anywhere. They're all tiles that you can potentially stand next to. Maybe not this one, but, yeah, maybe not that one. I don't know. Do you see the mouse on the ground when the Maggot King melees? The mouse on the ground? Is that a mouse or is that a maggot? This right here with the red health bar. You see that? That's a maggot. Or a leech or something. But it definitely has a red health bar there. You see it? And then it dies. That's the death animation for it. What else have we seen of the Maggot King? Do we have any other? Someone linked like an Imgur or something earlier. What the fuck? Why am my shit being deleted? Looks like, Kick auto-timed you out for drugs. Eat flour to clear debuff on yourself or something, yeah? Yeah, you can't just say eat flour, apparently, man. Because Kick doesn't like that. Why would you say something so sexual? I don't know, I'm about to be stroking. Oh my jeez. Drugs. Eat flour to clear debuff. Kick's like, nah, bro. I can't do that, man, you know? I mean, how dare you, honestly? Why would you say that, bro? Wow. I can't believe you would talk about drugs like that. Skip forward in the video to see maggots? Was there another Maggot King reference in that video? I didn't see anything else. Oh wait, no, there is. Oh, there are maggots. Yeah, look at that. Yep, bunch of green there. Look at the flowers I was talking about. They're down right now. Look. So look here. This flower is up. This flower is... Hang on, let's... Oh, is that a different one? Maybe it's that one that I'm looking at. Maybe it's not those. These are up. I can't tell if I'm trolling or not. Let's look. Yeah, I don't know. I think that flower is one of the reachable ones that I was talking about. But maybe not. Maybe it's that right there. No, it's probably that right there. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Am I going to be on at release to help you with the quest? Wait. There was a lot of green there. Yeah, I should be on at release. He's not standing in the green splats though, is he? Dude's still avoiding the green splats and the yellow splats and the red splats. A lot of things go red here. Green changes to red. Maybe the maggots clear the floor? Possibly? Honestly, sit. Oh, I was wrong. Look, he does instantly erect himself. He doesn't stay down for very long. Damn, what's damaging him here? Wait, go back. He gets hit for a 12 and a 17. But like no hits are actively coming in on him. You see Oda reacted to your Deadman start? I did see that. I also saw that he tried to like block me on Twitter after it. Because I kept comparing my route to his pathing. It was so funny. He needs to draft me next year, man. I told him, man, we could have had it all, bro. We could have had it all, dude. Could you imagine if he just created Team Bald? We would have been unstoppable. I had the hat and everything. Dude, I think I still have the hat. Do I? Keeping it for next year. For sale, Team Oda hat, never worn. You felt so bad when you had a hat and then had the hat for the other captain? You actually made hats for every single captain, man. I was ready, bro. You already called this out, but Twitch keeps trying to remind me. Hopefully it clears it. Oh, like the share sub thing? It does that sometimes. Sorry about that, man. Yeah. My bad, bro.
Thanks for the pine
Edward
Sunday.
Livingston, thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for the prime.
Thanks for the
And I'm damn. Thank you for the 6 months, bro. Good to see you, man. Who's gonna be on early for the quest tomorrow? You guys getting on early? I'm trying to decide if I want to wake up at 2 a.m. for it or not. I'm thinking I am, but it's such a bad time zone for an American, especially on the West Coast, dude. Isn't it 5 a.m. Central? Yeah, it's 3 a.m. my time. Faux hoodie gets delivered tomorrow? My man. What time? Eastern? 6. Come on, bro. You can't convert from Central to Eastern? What's wrong with you? Get it together. What if it was a Wednesday update? I thought it was a Wednesday update, man. I did. Ooh, I need to get some caffeine, dude. I need some creatine. I need some AG1. I haven't taken my AG1 today. I was too busy setting up my sponsored stuff this morning. So by the way, guys, thank you for you know, those that supported during the sponsorship this morning. I do very much appreciate that. It's always wonderful to get a gaming sponsor. I don't get too many game sponsors nowadays, so I'm always very excited for those. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun for me. Who you got, Connor or Max? I think Max wins, honestly, man. I think Connor's just kind of too out of it. I completely mixed that up in my head, by the way. I think Max Holloway wins. I think Connor is too much out of it. That's what I mean. I almost went on to say that, you know, McGregor does too much coke and shit like that nowadays. I think Max destroys him personally, man. Loser sacrifices hardcore? You going for McGregor, Adam? That'd be me, like, putting up a Bentley versus your fucking hoopty. What do you mean? Max is a 145er? What are they fighting at? Oh, it's at 170? Oh, that's a different story. It's at 170? No take backsies. I don't know. Thing is, I don't... Does Connor even have cardio anymore, man? Max walks around at 170? Yeah, so he should be fighting at like 145, bro. No weight cut's gonna be a huge advantage for him. Yeah, until Connor shows up day of the fight at 188. I don't know. When is the fight? It's on the 11th. I see. I'm gonna be camping. I'll still find a way. Oh, by the way, I'm looking at building a streaming backpack. IRL streaming backpack, by the way, for RuneFest this year. I'm looking at potentially streaming all of the days I'm at Birmingham this year. I think I'm gonna do it. I think it'll be somewhere between like a $3,000 and $4,000 cost, but I think I'm gonna do it. Talk to Asfan. Yeah, I know. Every time anyone talks about IRL streaming, someone out there goes, talk to one of the biggest IRL streamers. I don't have any contact with him, bro. I don't know Asfan. If Asfan reached out to me for something like that, I'd look at him and go, who the fuck are you? I'm not gonna go message someone like that, bro. He's chill. You don't know him, little bro. Anyways, I know what I need for it, I believe. There's a lot of information out there on it. I'm just saying I'm thinking about doing it. Will your IRL streams make up for the costs? Maybe. It would offset it a lot, I think. Oda's brother did it for All-Stars. Honestly, I considered that. I considered reaching out to Mo or D-Stat to see what they used for it. Since I actually, you know them. It was pretty good besides the lag. Yeah, it's sometimes you can't really get around that, man. Being inside the building and so many people in one place hogging up the towers is kind of a pain. Oh, they're gonna send you some bullshit after you flamed him. I didn't flame him. I was just comparing, bro. Did you meet Esfan? What the heck? I got it. I got the pet. I got the pet. The pet died, bro. That's not a pet. Okay. Anyways, yes, I did get to meet Esfan. That doesn't, like, put us on buddy-buddy terms. Oh, man, I would not bug someone like that. He would look at me and say, I don't know you, little bro. I need 3 of these, right? For the gem thing? Ooh, can we take the synapse out of there? That was not today. That was Friday. Oh, it's just 1? Who told me I need 3? Someone lied to me. Maybe I need to go get the silk line thing now. How do I do this? Gem bag? What does this even do? Just like extend it to like red topaz or whatever? I'm literally never going to use this, am I? Needle and thread? The fuck is a gem tote? You need the other bags like the meat and the fur sacks? Made from sailing fabric? Jagger, some more I love the sailing skill. The more shit you tie to sailing unnecessarily, the more I want that shit to disappear. I need to combine a gem satchel to make a gem tote. What the fuck is a gem satchel? Gem pouch with a bolt of camp. What is a gem pouch? You're making shit up, Jagex. Okay, I need a bolt of linen, silk. Chat, quick, where am I getting silk? I'm going no damn Artie. This is faster. Okay, I have a gem pouch. Now I need a bolt of canvas. I have a gem satchel. Okay, no, this is actually working out well. Now I need a bolt of cotton. That's not how you spell cotton. I forget. Do you take this to a loom, right? You take it to a loom. Any advice for someone who keeps dying on Zuck healers? Yeah, click your yellow potion, brother man. Try again. Okay. Okay, I have a gem tote now. Now I can use this on here. Gem sack. Okay, now I have a gem sack. Now what do I make? No, that's it, right? That's the one? All done? Okay, that actually wasn't as bad as I thought, but only because I already had all the bolts of things, you know? Otherwise, it kind of would have sucked. Cool. Nice sack. Okay. What does that even do? What's a gem sack do? I can hold 60 of each now, and I can also do like red topaz and stuff. Yeah, that's actually kind of nice. I'm never going to use it because I have, you know, a ton of these things and I don't need them anyways, but still. Okay. So now I can go for the thing from Sarachnis, yeah? What should I use for Sarachnis? Not a Soul Reaper, right? Just a bludgeon? Probably go get an Inquisitor Mace someday. The Silk Lined is actually really useful. That's what I've heard, man. I've heard it's quite nice. Soul Reaper X for sure? Surely that's bad though, right? Because the health stack's fallen off? Oh, I want to wear Fortified Missouri. I think you're right. I don't have Fortified though. I'll have to use like a case skirt or something. Scythe? Stop being an asshole. I know you're just rubbing it in, bro. What's my goal without dying for first run back after all these years? For you to be impressed. Your goal? Like, when would I be impressed? When would I be impressed, chat? Infernal Cape? Nah. Not Infernal Cape. Song of the Elves is pretty good, honestly. I think that'd be a pretty good one. It's like achievable, you know? And we're still far enough away. Don't even know what that is. Yeah, there you go. It's one of the later game quests that requires a bunch of level 70 stats. Achievable, but a grind still. Or maybe Dragon Slayer 2. I think that one would impress me more, actually. Dragon Slayer 2 would be my answer. Whoops. Thank you, Boston. That's an earlier one to get to anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink, chat. I'll be right back. Wait. Chad, did I see that Japan got eliminated? Gnome's doing 2 500 TOAs at the same time? Cool, it's fine. It's fine. Chill. Just chill. It's fine. Japan lost 2-1 to Brazil in Houston. 96th minute. 6 minutes of stoppage? Damn. Just realized Blood Moon Rises is a Grandmaster quest? Yeah. Stoppage was 11 minutes? Holy crap, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Netherlands plays tonight, right? against Morocco. Big game that? Netherlands got it, man. What the hell? Why am I getting hit so hard? Damn, the music is unnecessarily hype here. Paraguay's beating Germany? Wait, really? Right now? Oh, it's 1-1. I feel like that's unexpected. Why am I getting destroyed here? I don't remember getting destroyed. I guess I used to use Blood Fury here, huh? Because I've only really done much of this on my main. Damn, it hurt. You could kill the blue ones to reduce damage. Yeah, it's a waste. Am I looking for a sack? Yeah. Use Blood Moon here? I don't even think I have any Perilous Moons armor in this account, man. I doubt I do. Not much, at least. Okay, that was just bad RNG on the first time. Pretty bad, though. What's the drive rate of this? Is this also 1 in 50? Yeah, 1 in 50? Gotcha. Draws and Death Surge are nice. Yeah, I tend to just forget to bring shit like that, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I'll bring it next trip. Hopefully this doesn't take too long to get. I only need one of these, right? I don't need to make 15 different spider sacks. You're 800 dry of a 1 in 50 drop? No, you're not. You're trolling. That's straight cap, dude. You took a while also. There's a difference between taking a while and going 16x the drop rate, man. By 8x, you're already like 99.99% chance to get it. He ain't no damn 800 dry. So I posted on Reddit of a guy killing 10k plus dry for the pet, no silk in the collection log. Yeah, because he killed 10k before the silk came out, bro. Boss been around for a while, dude. Why do you want the upgraded sack? Because it's better than not having the upgraded sack? Blood Moon Rises is a Grandmaster quest, yeah. Okay, but I remember I did go dry, though. Well, yeah, but now you have no credibility, man, so it doesn't matter. Because now you could say, like, but I was 400 dry, but no one's gonna believe you now. Because you were fishing for attention, you know what I mean? We all learned this in high school, man. We learned this from the girls in high school. You don't bite on the fishing for attention or compliments, man. We learned, dude. Everyone here knows. Upgraded sack for what? It's like a pristine spider silk or something like that. It makes it to where your herb sack can hold up to 100 instead of 30 of each type of herb, I think. Am I in the Crusader Classic PvP tournament next month? No. No. I like to put it this way, man. Like, it would be like... Who can I say without offending? It'd be like Alfie entering a lifting competition against some of the other old school creators. You know? Why would I enter a PvP tournament against fucking Oda and Reese and everyone else, man? A 1v1 PvP tournament? Like, no, dude. It'd be like Reese challenging me to a pull-up competition. Like, he genuinely would have no chance. I would have 0% chance in that thing. There's no reason for me to do that. That being said, I've got too much stuff going on right now anyway, so I didn't want to do another thing like that, man. It was nice to get invited, honestly. But there's no, like, benefit to me doing that anyways, you know what I mean? There's no upside to it. What's up, brother Grayson at All Stars? Wish we pulled your card from the pack. I had you open. Still happy I got to get your card and have you sign it. I'm glad you still got it, man, you know. And someone else ended up giving me their card after that, so it's kind of cool. You got a Guild Wars sponsor and I missed it? Yep. Yep, sorry, man. Sorry. It was fun, dude. Is Curtis doing it? The PvP competition? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. The Gearscape DPS calculator is your friend. Yo, just say what you want to say, man. Just say what you want to say. Are you telling me to use the Soul Reaper axe? Responding to the dude asking if the bludgeon is better than rapier fang. Ah. Let's toss this on for a kill. I'm gonna have to bank anyways. Soul Reaper is such a sick weapon, dude. Just if it didn't have the minus 40 HP, bro. Gotta turn on Crush? Oh, do I not have it on Crush? Oh, it's slashed by default, thank you. At least I wasn't missing. $68 and not being a max hit is kind of savage. Especially in my non-BIS gear, you know? Another Groovy Key, nice. What's that weapon? It's a Soul Reaper axe, but it's got the recolor kit from the recent League. So it makes it look like Yama's axe. Actually, funny enough, I actually think it looks worse than a regular Soul Reaper axe. It's kind of weird. It like, in a weird way, it makes it seem like it looks like a, like, 2D cardboard cutout item. You know? Is that weird? It needs to be bigger. I agree. It needs to be bigger. It's paper thin? I mean, yeah, look at it, dude. It needs some girth to it, you know what I mean? It needs some girth. Fo, you should redo an Iron Man efficient guide to in-game for 2026? Brother, I only made the one I have on my YouTube like a year ago. It's still very relevant, man. It does. It looks like the axe from the Souls main quest, yeah. Does Ivan Blast use pages from Tome of Fire? No, you get unlimited fire runes from it, but it's not a fire spell. So it doesn't use the pages. So it's kind of nice to use with it. Ow. Give me more patatas. Over, under on 4 hours for the completion tomorrow. If I do the quest, like, blind, over 4 hours. Brother, Song of the Elves took me like 7 hours to complete with no guides when it came out. That being said, I didn't read well enough, so I got locked on one part for like 2 hours that had no, like, extra hints. Pretty bad. GM quests on release are just built different, man. If you've not done one on release before, if you don't use any guide for it, you're gonna get cooked. No guide DT2? Yep, that took some time as well. That was faster. I think Song of the Elves is the one that took me the longest. Anyone else waiting for Click Blue Simulator? Why though? Like, just watch a streamer do it and just follow what they do. Then you don't have to wait for 2 weeks. Oh. How long do I think it'll take for a guide to come out? Yeah, there will be one out tomorrow. By the end of the day. What streamer's the best at solving quests? Whichever one uses their entire clan to solve it, instead of doing it on their own. So no help from chat tomorrow? We'll probably do a no help run. We'll see. Damn, I'm destroying him this time. What time? It releases at 3 a.m. my time. 3 a.m. Pacific. Let's go bank real quick unless we get food here. Listen, you already know that Jagex is a bunch of assholes if they put us through some other type of maze like Hollowvale. And you know they're gonna do it, man. You know they're gonna do it. Barnett, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, homie. Oh, Dragon Cannon Barrel. That's big. Good job, Charlos. You know they're gonna do it, man. Don't manifest it, they're gonna do it, man. We all know it's true. Bring a spec weapon? Sure. Appreciate you being so friendly after Deadman. Loved meeting you. Yeah, it was extremely fun for me, man, to meet everyone. It was very cool. Appreciate you, man. I enjoyed it. I loved it, man. It was honestly so much fun, dude. Oh. I hate how they did these webs, man. It's just like unnatural now. Just It's weird. It's weird. Like, they don't even disappear. You just phase through them. It's odd. I don't know. Chat, we're gonna go ahead and pause up real quick. Got a question for you. Do you think this would be fun? You know what I think would be fun, my man? I think talking about my homies at AG1 would be fun. So I'm gonna pause real quick to do that, and then would be happy to answer whatever it is you needed answered. Chat, if you guys want to check out my sponsors at AG1, exclamation AG1 in the chat. AG1, obviously, I've been with them for a long time. I've been using them as a product for longer than I've been sponsored by them. I know a lot about AG1. I would like to share that with you. If you guys haven't simplified your daily nutritional regimen yet, even if you're a healthy eater, I think now's the time to do it. Because you can pick up AG1 Next Gen with my discount code exclamation AG1 in the chat if you guys want to check it out. You can pick up Next Gen, which is like the typical AG1 that everyone, you know, sees and knows of and has heard of for a long time, with some added additional flavors that are even better. If you guys haven't tried the flavor sampler, you should try the flavor sampler. Gets you these types of flavors, like the tropical, or the citrus, or the berry. With the link in my chat, exclamation AG1, you guys do get a sampler of all three of those. I'm telling you right now, tropical is the best one. I know it's a subjective thing, but tropical is the best one. Also, you get a free welcome kit as well. So you get your AG1 shaker, you get your metal canister and your metal scoop, you get your month supply of AG1, and you get a morning person hat as well. Nice little AG1 branded hat. For those health goers in the chat that want to improve their daily nutritional regimen. So simplify everything about your nutrition, all into one source. That's, you know, kind of the complicated part about you know, supplementation is, you know, trying to stay on top of all of it, right? Getting vitamin B from over here and vitamin D from over there, and, you know, making sure you have the K2 to go with the vitamin D, and, you know, and taking a probiotic, taking a prebiotic, you know, all of these different things. 75 vitamins and minerals, all of the probiotic and prebiotic needs, everything in a very highly researched supplement, just all in one go with AG1. But just to tell you a little bit about something new that they have, the Next Gen is the original one that I've been using for a long time, but they just came out with AG1 Pro, and that's what I'm actually taking now, which is slightly improved. I mean, I wouldn't even say slightly improved. It is a good bit improved. AG1 Pro is all of the same AG1 that you know from Next Gen, with a few added things as well. So if you haven't checked out AG1 Pro yet, they added 5 grams of creatine monohydrate. A lot of you guys know what creatine monohydrate is. This is something that I've supplemented since I was about 19 years old. 5 grams rather of creatine every single day. Nearly every single day. I've been off of it a couple times since I was 19 years old, since I got into fitness, since I got into working out. Creatine is one of the most researched and most beneficial supplements out there, in my opinion. It has some of the most scientific backing out of any supplement that you could put in your body. And there's a lot of really good, you know, information coming out about creatine lately. A lot of studies on it lately that, you know, discuss the cognitive benefits of it as well. For that, you know, as far as the research that I've read, does recommend a little bit more than 5 grams a day, but 5 grams a day is the generally recommended for, you know, fitness benefits, for your strength training benefits, for your muscular endurance benefits, and obviously muscle recovery as well. So if you guys want to check out AG1 Pro, if you want your you know, AG1 plus your creatine as well, they also added a couple other things. You can read about it on the exclamation AG1 website. But to me, the most beneficial addition is the 5 milligrams of creatine, because now I'm, you know, instead of, that was like the one thing that I didn't have like included in my AG1 every day, right? I would still, you know, I have creatine upstairs, creatine monohydrate upstairs, and I would still supplement that on the side every day. And it's so much easier. The kind of benefit of AG1 is just simplifying the routine every day, right? Everything in one source is what I like, so it's even better now. Creatine is disgusting though. I always mix it with something. I do think that taking creatine monohydrate, especially if it depends on the brand, but if you have like a grainy one, it is in my opinion a little bit disgusting to take with just water. When you have it mixed with something, or when you have it mixed with AG1, it does change that. It does have a slight flavor. I do disagree with you there, Super. I do think creatine, you know, mixed in water alone does have a slight flavor, but mostly it's a texture thing, you know what I mean? If you're like me, I mix it with my protein shakes or mix it with juice and then I just down it. With AG1, I don't have to do that. I do AG1 with just water, but personally, I can taste it. That being said, also, one more thing before I move on. The original AG1, if you guys have tasted it, I used to, you know, describe it as like tasting like a matcha tea. AG1 Pro is not that. AG1 Pro, mixed simply with about 8 to 10 ounces of water, tastes like a pineapple smoothie. It looks green, right? It does not taste like it looks. It genuinely tastes like a pineapple smoothie. I know it seems weird. Trust me, try it. Try it. I think you will genuinely like it. Also, AG1 does offer a 90-day money-back guarantee. So if you're not happy, you know, you can pause or cancel your subscription at every time. You get free shipping, and they also have a 90-day money-back guarantee. So try it, like I said. Exclamation AG1 in chat. Thanks AG1 for sponsoring the stream, by the way. I have a golden Kappa train. Let's go. Pantry, thanks for the 400 bits. Simba tier 3, 65 months. Appreciate you. Bob Feller, thank you for the 88 months. Barnett, thank you again for the tier 1 sub, my brother. Humble Twitch. Please don't yell at me. My bad, bro. No, I thought I put on the Seraph God sword. Man. I want some health back. Brianna, thank you for the 500 bits as well. Appreciate that. I don't think it matters if I want slash or crush, honestly, for that. I think it's still gonna roll in slash. Regardless. Am I gonna die? Come on, be strong. Be strong, Soul Reaper. I again forgot my my thralls, didn't I? Make sure we leave at least 8 HP for the one heal we're gonna get. They genuinely have improved the taste of AG1 so much since the original one, man. 72 max hit, that's not bad. Which thrall to use on the spicy spider? It doesn't matter, any of them. I mean, I would recommend using a non-melee one. Most cases you use the ranger or the major, because melee does lose DPS sometimes on travel time. But, yeah, it doesn't really matter. With the 10 damage, man. Can you not? Big 68s. What are we hunting here? I just want to get a silkline spider sack, man. I'm tired of doing my herb runs and having a note and stuff. And if you have that with an herb sack, you just don't have to do that anymore. It's just noted now, man. Like it's like your full herb run can fit in the herb sack, so you don't have to like stop to go to the tulip ground over and over and over. It's kind of nice. So it's just one of those like quality of life things I need to improve on my main, since we haven't fully gotten back to farmers content yet, and I feel relatively enough prepped for Blood Moon Rises. But will it still be grimy? Yeah, I do think they still need to be grimy to go into the herb stack. I mean, clean now, clean later, it doesn't really make a difference to me. Did you see Edge Runners 2 trailer? I don't even know what Edge Runners 1 is, man. Should I? Cyberpunk anime. I am 36 years old. I don't watch anime. If I wanted to do childish things, I would like play a stupid medieval point and click fantasy game. That tracks. Alright, watch it. What's so good about dumb old Texas? Don't talk shit about Texas around me, sir. Who's excited for the 4th, by the way? I love the 4th of July, man. It's one of my favorite holidays. You found an AG1 vending machine? Huh. Didn't know that existed, man. Texas is the 3rd worst state. Wait, what are the other 2? Ordered AG1 gonna try it out? My man. Hit a 0. Ohio #1 and Florida #2. And what made you choose those states as the worst 3? Those are the only states with Ohioans, Floridians, and Texans. It's not true. I live in Washington State. I'm a Texan, bro. The camera quality helps show off the shininess of the dome. I got you, bro. Ohio because I'm a biased Michiganer. Texas because I'm a lawyer and your federal court judges are dumber than Oda's fans. Wait. The federal judges in the state of Texas? Sorry, I'm not a lawyer, so you'll have to explain that to me a little bit. Are you mad at federal judges, or are you mad at, like Texas judges? Or just federal judges that come from Texas? Or that are barred by Texas? Wait, and why Florida? Do we miss why Florida? They're the ones whose decisions fuck us all over? So can you give me an example of like one of the decisions that fucked you over? I'm just curious. I'm not trying to hate, by the way. Am I gonna be streaming until the update tomorrow? No, brother. I'll be off in 30 minutes, man. The 5th District Court of Appeals? Okay, I see. When Foe puts the slam dunk face on it? No, that's not what's happening at all, man. This is me learning, dude. How do you recognize a Californian in Texas? They drive a work truck, but it's clean? No, they drive a Rivian and call it a work truck. Rivians are kind of badass, with the exception of their headlights looking like a fucking Dyson Airblade. I hate that about them. How much of a daily job is old school RuneScape versus still fun? Old school RuneScape's not my job. Streaming's my job. Video content creation is my job. You know, making videos, streaming, live streaming, all that shit. That's my job. Playing old school RuneScape is not. It's like a musician, right? You know, like their job is not playing the guitar. Their job is entertainment. That's just their avenue of reaching their audience. In general, 5th District has made what I find to be problematic decisions in spaces like gerrymandering, the state's ability to seize private property, and obviously abortion as well, but don't need to argue the last one. I'm not trying to start a fight. Oh, fair play. Thanks for your share, man. Honestly, I cannot stand gerrymandering. I hate it. I think it's very corrupt on all sides. It is one of my least favorite things about the voting process in the United States. Has been since I first learned about it in like middle school. Not just it, but y'all's legislature made a requirement to display the 10 Commandments in public schools, which is weird. Yeah, I get that. I get that. That being said, you know, I also grew up, you know, going to public school in Texas, and it was normal for us to stand up in the morning and, you know, say the Pledge of Allegiance. And I didn't learn until after I left Texas, and that was not normal everywhere. You know? Might be part of the reason I'm so patriotic today, honestly.
Another groovy key.
We also said the Texas pledge as well. Like the state of Texas. I don't know if every state did that. You didn't say the Texas pledge in Ohio, no? That's why I hate Ohio, bro. States have pledges? Texas does? I don't know, do I remember it? Honor the Texas flag. I pledge allegiance to the Texas one and indivisible? Maybe? Something like that? It's something along those lines. I don't think I've recited that since, like, middle school, maybe. Maybe even elementary school. Oh, is it one state under God at the end? Yeah, it might be. Might be one state under God at the end instead. You guys didn't say the Texas state pledge in your states? What the fuck, man? What are we doing as a country? You didn't in Canada? That's why I can't live in Canada, man. Is it a George Strait song? In New York, we have to pay extra tax every morning. It's the thing about being on Twitch, though, man. You cannot mention taxes, because someone from Denmark will pop up. Hey, you guys don't pay taxes. We pay taxes. They're right, too. You guys see the millionaires tax in Washington State? Has anyone seen that so far? The Twitch streamer tax? No, it won't affect me in any way. But you know what it is going to affect? Sports teams. Dude, I'm telling you, 5 years from now, the Mariners and the Seahawks are going to fucking suck. Because so many people are going to be like, nah, I'm not taking a job there, bro. It's barely anything. It's 10%, I think, additional on income over $1 million a year. That is going to affect professional athletes. It's not going to affect the normal dude. It's going to affect like the people that work at Microsoft and shit that have been there for 20 years, you know? But that's a large fucking amount for these guys that are making, you know, tens of millions a year, dude. I can't believe they don't like their professional sports teams, man. Time to move? Like I said, it ain't gonna affect me, bro. I turned down the Kick contract. I don't make that kind of money, you know? That being said, if Kick hires me one day and I start making over $1 million a year, I'm going back to Texas. I'm telling you guys right now. If you guys see me move back to Texas, you know that I've made it. In Brazil, we tax everyone, even the homeless. Really? How does that work? How or why do you tax the homeless? Like, in which way? The Kraken lost out on a player because of this? It's gonna keep happening, man. It's gonna keep happening, dude. Tax them with blood tithes? Oh my gosh, bro. My favorite Texas fact is they used to own that little panhandle of Oklahoma, but because federal law made slavery illegal north of the 36-degree, 30-minute parallel, Texas just straight up said, nah, we want to keep doing slavery, and gave the land to Oklahoma. Huh. Interesting. Didn't know that. It seems like they leave stuff out like that sometimes when you're in, you know, your primary school. Ugh. Favorite thing about Texas is Krispy Kreme ruined Dunkin' Donuts for me? Nah, you're not Texan. Nah, man. How you gonna talk about Texas donuts and talk about Krispy Kreme instead of Shipley, bro? Nah, that's just disrespectful. Insulting, even. Shipley's trash? You can be some handsome garbage on your own. Shipley is amazing, and I stand by it. What's my favorite barbecue place in Texas? Salt Lick. The only thing I remember at Texas is Buc-ee's and bad drivers. My wife was showing me some shorts of like Europeans or Australians visiting Buc-ee's in Texas for the first time with their World Cup trip. And just being absolutely like flabbergasted, dude. Like just speechless. Yeah, I don't associate Krispy Kreme with Texas at all. I mean, yeah, we have them there, but it's not a Texas thing to me in any way. And Shipley, there's a life hack to Shipley, guys. You don't go to Shipley during the week. You go to Shipley on Saturday or Sunday morning before 10 a.m. That's the hack. Because that's when you get the true warm, straight out of the, you know, cooker glazed, you know. Oh. Melt in your mouth, man. You do, wait, after 125k in Maine, you get taxed on the extra. My take home at the moment is 3,400 every 2 weeks. They want to give me a 130k raise, and my 2-week take home would be 3,300. Does it change your withholding? What am I not understanding about how Maine taxes work? I mean, everywhere else in the United States, that's not how tax brackets work. I think you might just be misunderstanding that.
Thanks for the pine, Bella.
You can hit another bracket and get taxed more. You only get taxed more on the value once you hit that bracket. If it goes from 25 to 30% when you hit 100k, then you're taxed on, say, 25% up to 100k and then 30% after 100k. But he might be explaining something different. I don't know. Not taxing like the first 12. Yeah, I'm just trying to make the math simple for him to understand. But your weekly paycheck, if you're getting a 5k raise, should not go down, man. Unless, no, that's true. Unless you become ineligible for tax credits, that's possible, I suppose. Sure. Z-Tom, thanks for the 27 months, man. Was wondering why I was seeing ads at home. Yo, thank you for the sub, man. Welcome back, brother. Brother, give me the spider silk. When I hit 120k or past 120k income in Arizona, my take home went down because my health insurance was 2k and I had a 1500 HSA provided. After 120k was 6k and no HSA. Ah, that's interesting. Yeah, I could see it being something like that. That's interesting. Eco, thanks for the 87 months, man. What are we grinding for? Trying to get the pristine spider silk. Not that I need it for Blood Moon Rises, but I think I've got all the other things that I want to prep out of the way, so I'm working on the next thing. You haven't gotten the silk drop at 277? Well, the silk is a recent addition to the game, man. I had some KC before the silk came out. This boss has been around for a long time. I have not heard the new Bring Me the Horizon song, man. How else did you prep? Man, I got my potions back on track. I cooked up some Moonlight Antelope for a higher healing food. Might help on the Maggot King boss. Made some hemostatic dressings for bleed damage inhibition. Inhibitants to inhibit bleed. Yeah, I made some Ephraites aids as well. Just in case. Don't know that they'll be useful, but just in case. Is the new boss going to be doable? I think it's only a solo boss. Big. I do think I want to go buy some Rilisum's Balms. I might go buy out that stock on One World. have a feeling I'm gonna want that. Wonder if I have any Sanfews right now. I'm sure I have some. I mean, I did a bit of a Calvarian grind, just not massive. What if the new area makes it easier for Iron Men to get Sanfews? Could be. Very, very possible, I think, man. Logically makes sense with Fasani being around the same area. I'm well off for Arizona. My wife is considering moving to Seattle. I will not be well off anymore. Damn Seattle trying to get us all, man. You know what's nice though, man? Woodland Park Zoo. Like that place. Ow. Oh. Housing prices are not. Yeah, I get that, man. Live in a 3,400 square foot you bought for 550k. Jeez. Oh, we got it. And a giant egg sack with it. Nice. Let's go. That's both of those knocked out. 1,700 square foot for 1.4 million in Issaquah. Holy shit. Alright, let's see. Knife, egg sack. Click the thing. Empty that. And then pristine spider silk on an herb sack. And I imagine I need a needle and thread. No. Are you sure? Wait. I probably want to empty this first just in case. Now we've got an open silk-lined herb sack. So now this can carry... Well, it doesn't say, but 100 each, right? $100 each now. That's nasty. Let's go to a Renar farming run. Try it out. They just all go in here now. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. By the way, I am going to be getting my YouTube videos back soon, chat. Just probably won't be one tomorrow morning from today's stream, just because I did the sponsored stream today. And I actually need to get a like short video highlight together for that stream. So I'll probably spend some time on that. Wait, I still ran down to the Zoo Leprechaun because muscle memory. Notice that I'm gonna do it over and over, man. I know I am. I feel like I'm missing some of my teleports, man. Yeah, I'm missing my ring. Maybe some more as well. Music playlist got me locked in. It's a good playlist, man. There's good vibes for RuneScape playing, RuneScape grinding. I'm pretty good at, like, progress day for the Iron Man, dude. If I can only do something about these pants. How'd you prep for Blood Moon Rises? Just, you know, getting supplies together, food, potions, all of that shit. And then also making Hemostatic blessing or dressings, Hemostatic dressings, which stop bleed damage. I feel like those are going to be useful for the Maggot King boss. After I do this herb run, I'm going to go buy a lot of Relissim's balms from the shop. I feel like that could be useful, and even if they're not, they're useful for like Fasani Nightmare later on. So yeah. Magic Secators. Magic Secators work in your inventory now. They didn't used to, but for a while now they have. A couple years maybe. So you don't need to equip anymore. Just got to have them with you. The Max Cape or Farming Cape, I think you do have to have equipped for the extra herbs. Actually, yep. Do you think it's going to be range or mage, base, fight, or melee? I think you'll have to use all three styles, personally. But then again, I always think that, and I'm always proven wrong. I would say, if I had to give a most likely, range melee. I'm almost certainly wrong on that. It's probably very mage heavy. I don't know, bro. Pally fight. I doubt that. Gotta use the new flail? I mean, the boss isn't a vampire though, right? How do you think blood shards are getting addressed? Are we expecting them to get addressed? I don't know, man. Yeah, that's honestly my thought process as well, Hacksman. The trailer has them using mage, so we're almost certainly not going to use mage on it. Or it's not going to be BIS. New monster that you can kill on Virtask in Vampirium that drops blood shards more often. There you go. Elemental spells? Elemental weakness on the boss. Oh. Maybe, but I doubt it. I feel like it would be color coordinated, some sort of phase changes, and I think we would have seen that maybe in one of the videos. If it's a vampire, Faraday's Aid might be good. I made an inventory of Faraday's Aids just in case. Like, I might bring it with me and use it on the quest. I don't think it's going to be used on the boss. Have any weapons been, like, rebalanced lately? Leading up to this boss? Venator bow? What did they do to the Venator bow? Rallo's got one extra range. Venbo got nothing? Was better tracking target selection. Bounces more often. Is that recent? Or is it not happening yet? Summer sweep up. Okay, so it doesn't matter for this. So I'm just wondering if like any weapons would like if they've changed any of those in the last few months. That implies that it's probably useful for this boss. But if they haven't done it yet, then probably not. And that's a byproduct of the new engine. Yeah, gotcha. I don't know, man. I have a feeling like I'm going to be in the Soul Reaper Axe for this boss fight, honestly. It's my best crush weapon. I think it's very likely that it's decent. Blood Moon BIS. Wait. What do the Seeker arrows do? Saints fan, thanks for the 10 months. Bill, thanks for the 3 months. Seeker arrows are an upgraded type of arrow. 20%, 20 more accuracy, increased minimum hit compared to regular counterparts. They'll be released with Blood Moon Rises. Will be created by adding Bloodwood sap to arrows to upgrade them, or by adding sap to logs or arrow shafts before fletching them. Exact way this mechanic would function: accuracy rolled normal. If accuracy fails, it hits 0. If accuracy roll succeeds, damage rolled normally. If damage is below 3, it's raised to 3. I see. See, I mean, my guess would be that is going to be useful on the blood dude, the maggot king, which makes me think that range is going to be very useful. If there are ads with 3 HP or something, possible. I could see Venator Bow being useful for that. A Venator switch for the maggot ads. Damn, decent stats needed for Blood Moon Rises. And kind of up there, man. Must be sucked to not be maxed. Access to Vampirium. Access to Maggot King. Crimson Kiston. So this is the Crush Claws, yeah? Damn, 60 attack for this? Holy. Did you watch the lore video? I did watch the lore video, yeah. Oh, flail upgrades one-handed melee weapon be created during Blood Moon Rises. Remnants of Blisterwood flail. Do I have a Blisterwood flail? I do. Crush weapon. From a crush weapon to a slash weapon, loses some defensive bonus, keeps same special attack, attacks faster, more potent special, a little bit of prayer and magic bonus. Interesting. Gonna assume we need the diamond for the flail upgrade? Very likely. The woodcutting section of Blood Moon overview mentions bosses plural. Huh. The magic level requirement suggests diamond enchant. Yep, there you go. Very clever, chat. That's the type of plan that I'm talking about, baby. Is woodcutting gonna be boostable? Doesn't say if any of the stats are boostable. I'm not sure, man. Sorry. You're 72 woodcutting? Yeah, I would probably work on that if I were you, bro. Honestly. Don't screw yourself over, man, and not be able to do it tomorrow. Because you got a woodcut. The Sins of the Father woodcutting isn't boostable? There you go. Did you see Oda's reaction to your strat video? I did, yeah, I watched it this morning, man. I'm looking forward to him reacting to my reaction of his reaction to my video, though. Dragon axe prices are going to be up big if people have to boost woodcutting for the quest. There's like 18 billion dragon axes in the game, man. Each player that I know has at least 5 of them. I don't think it's going anywhere. I know, like even if they double in price, they go to like 120k, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, yo, thank you, Saints fan. Appreciate you, brother. Do any of you guys think these Rilisum's bombs are going to be useful at all or not? Nah? You do think so? The different type of floor spats? Yeah, I feel like it might be, and even if it's not, like I'll use these one day for Fasani, so like why not buy them, you know? Kind of where I'm at. Maybe a parasite like Fasani? That's what I'm thinking, man. Something like that. Maybe like the maggots could cause that. 500 Sandfuse ready? Nice. Useful at first, not much after learning the boss? Maybe. Let's see it. There's some yellow hit splat that I saw in the video, and to me that says disease, so I want to be ahead on it. I don't want to have to like work or like compete for these tomorrow, you know what I mean? Because this shop is shared between Ironman. I didn't think it was, but you know, when I first got here, there was like 87 in stock, which means someone else was buying too. $1,500 Sandfuse? That's sick, dude. You have 400 from your Fasanis? Ooh. Was it yellow disease or corrosion? I don't know. Couldn't tell. Could be the armor debuff shit. I don't know. Yeah, 235 Rilisum's probably good. Imagine if they're needed and someone overstocks the Iron Man shop. Damn. Yeah, that'd be kind of messed up, man. Am I going live in normal time or quest release? My man, when new shit comes out, I like to be there for it. So I will see you guys at like 2 a.m. my time. I'll see you guys in the morning. Chat, you guys have a fantastic night. I'm gonna go ahead and get off stream, spend the rest of the day with the kids, get some dinner cooked, get the kids to bed, and then I am knocking out, and I will see you guys at 2 a.m. an hour before the quest comes out. Take it easy, boys. Thanks for chilling today. Thanks for supporting the Guild Wars sponsored stream. We'll have like an 8-hour stream tomorrow, and then we'll have like a 2-hour segment of a lovely Helix sponsored stream, because I am still sponsored by Big Mattress. But we'll also still just be playing RuneScape for that, and probably kill a Maggot King at that point. So I'll see you guys then.
Thanks for the pine, Sandala.